did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga rate. Turn your brains into a red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully he see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell them my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing there. Let them watch windows, pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just don't stop the cap, always a lot in the world. And I'm on it, all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's no more around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. Confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them looking themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they writing off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I beat. Can't trust everything that you saw and I cheat. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
Welcome. We back. Aaron O Show live in effect. What's going on? What's going on? Shout out to Cheeky Banner with the intro. Always holding me down. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Granville, we know that intro was fire. We already know. Listen, things are in the works. Things are in the works. All right. So y'all chill out. Things are in the work. I know y'all been itching for that AOC, and we working on that. Just give us some time. We got to get everybody's schedules coordinated and what up, but we gonna get it together. We gonna get it together. But of course, Grizz was the sponsor of the last show. Eat a Man Takeover Thursday was the other night. I was live on Fatty's stream, and we were having quite the party over there. So shout out to Grizz for sponsoring the Thursday night takeover. I appreciate you, bro. Means a lot. Hold me down even when I'm not here. Hopefully the show was dope. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet, but I watched the replay. But yeah, shout out to you, bro. But we are back. We are back. I haven't really streamed in a minute. I've been chilling, been sitting back, watching everything play out. And I decided to peek my head out on a Team Fatty show on a Thursday. So woo. And what a show it was. How many of y'all was at the show? How many of y'all was at the show? How many of you guys caught the show from last night? Because I know some of y'all didn't catch it. But we're going to talk about it today. I'm going to allow you, because I want to hear y'all thoughts on it, because I'm not going to lie. That show was something else. That show was something else. I'm not going to front. That show was definitely something else, y'all. I'm not going to even hold you. So, but it was fun. I enjoyed myself. Hey, Keisha, what's going on? Cree, what up? Nino said, yeah. It's a lot of mixed takes on the show, to be honest with you. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. Donnell, what up, bro? No, now we gonna get into that show. We gonna get into the show because first of all, I want to say this. First of all, we have to acknowledge something that's very important. And you guys tell me right or wrong, okay? I think we got to protest Team Fatty, and I'm gonna tell you why. Did y'all notice I wasn't on the thumbnail? I think Team Fatty didn't put me on the thumbnail, so we got to protest him until he make amends for that. Until he make amends for not having me on the thumbnail, we protesting Team Fatty. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to, because I looked, I'm like, man, I'm not on the thumbnail. I don't know what's going on here. So we protesting Team Fatty. We're gonna have to charge him an inconvenience fee. All right, 25 euros, okay, for an inconvenience fee, okay. But I actually enjoyed the show a lot once I got settled in, because let me just say this. So Team Fatty ran a stream. He hollered at me. He said, bro, pull up. I said, no doubt. And he said, we're going to have, this is risky. Is it? Oh, things might get risky. Shout out to them. And I'm not familiar with almost none of their content, basically. Podcasts put me on about DJ Hamp. He like, bro, DJ Hamp, he runs some dope panels. I'm like, word on, eventually I'm going to check in on him. I've never got around to like following up on the content and things like that. So when Fatty said, oh yeah, they're gonna be pulling up, you should, I said, oh, perfect, because this kills two birds. Podcast said pull up on them, cool. And I get to finally meet Hamp and all the things going on over there. So I was like, cool. Hold on. Adrian says Doris wasn't on you know what? An extra 25 euros, 50 euros is his protest fee at this point. How you not gonna have Doris on the thumbnail, Team Fatty? We not gonna forget this. We not gonna forget this, Team Fatty. All right, you guys keep track of the cost of our protest at this point, because Adrian is absolutely right. He did not have Doris on that thumbnail. Man, that sneaky Portugalian, he's sneaky. But so podcast put me on. He said, yo, check them out. Dope. Da-da-da. I'm like, all right, bet. So I had not got a chance to get around to it yet, but I know a lot of people was kind of talking about it a little bit. So when Fatty said, yo, definitely pull up. Got it, bet. Pull up. Now, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell y'all what my first impression was, right? Because I like to let things play out. Y'all know me. But boy, oh boy, from the jump, it was fireworks. I'm like, yo, what is going on? What is going on in these YouTube streets, man? But I had to quickly reassess things, right? So let me tell you what happened, right? So when we pull up on the show, you know, Fatty does his intros. Everybody pull up one by one. All right, no problem. Now, I don't know the relationship that Fatty and Ali have with them, but I know that Fatty did a show with them. He did a debate on there, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. But he did a debate on there, and I heard he's pretty much dude got cooked. Whoever he was debating got cooked, and then he kind of like recapped that on his show, and I caught it on his show. But you know, I wasn't there on their channel yet. But I will tell you, I have no idea those personalities at all. So I didn't know what the women were like, and I didn't want to assume anything, right? So I wanted to give everybody a fair baseline of how to interact with them, right? Boy, oh boy, do I need to stop doing that? Do I need to stop trying to meet people at a fair baseline? It is a very, very bad idea. Very, very bad idea. Oh, man. Oh, it is a very bad idea. Oh, it is a very, very bad idea. But I'm going to figure that out. Shout out to Granville. Gang. Yeah, no, it's good. He said, that's a fact. Team Fatty, update the thumbnail. Yeah, no, I'm just messing with him. I'm still going to charge him €25, though, just for the simple disrespect. That's all. You can't disrespect the Americans that way. Nope, not at all. And then he didn't have Doris on there, so we're going to charge him again. Look, sometimes Fatty, he says you got to hold him accountable. So I'm just doing what he asked us to do. That's all. That's all I'm doing. So, you know, y'all saw he left me off that. Y'all saw he left me off that thumbnail. I ain't saying it was intentional. Nah, I'm just joking. Hey, Lauren, what's going on? So, yeah, we had the show. And then I told Hamp, I said, oh, because Hamp is mad. From what I gauged from him the other night, he mad chill. He like his energy level was like consistent, you know, strong, just comfortable all the way through. So I can tell he a streamer, right? He just he comfortable being on camera, chilling. He ain't really the scene wasn't overwhelming. I'm like, okay, I like how you doing. I'm like, okay, me and Hamp gonna get along just fine. I don't think we're gonna have any issues. But the ladies, I don't know if they know me or don't know me, but they were not friendly, I will say, at all. They did not come there with friendly intentions. They came there with a mission. And here's the thing. I didn't know what the show was going to be about. I didn't know what to expect. Fatty said, bro, pull up. I bet. So I don't know if they knew what to expect or if they had preconceived notions of what was going to occur on the show. I don't know. But boy, when they pulled up, it was they wasn't like, hi everybody, it's nice to meet you, this is gonna be a fun. They pulled up, weapons blazing, everything, weapons blazing. So that was fun. Lauren says that's just how it seems. They came ready to debate. Yeah. So I wasn't exactly sure what the conversation was going to be, whether it was I'm a conversationalist. I don't mind the debate, but I don't debate conventionally the way other people do when we on panels. And there's a reason for that, because they're not really structured. So I don't debate the same exact way, right? But either way, it went pretty well. And I think we had a lot of people in the building. I want to say the stream, we probably got like 450, 500 people at one time. So the stream did well, in my opinion. We got a lot of people in there. We got a lot of conversation. The chat, like, I don't necessarily care so much about how many people are viewing it You know, that doesn't matter. But the chat was insane. When you see the chat engagement and you see people saying slow the chat down, yeah, that's how you know the engagement is there. People enjoying it. And I haven't talked to Fatty about it because it was late last night. I don't want to keep him up, and he be grinding crazy hours. And so I was like, all right, we probably talk about that later. But I think the stream was interesting to say the least, but the chat was on fire. I saw somebody say, slow the stream down, slow the stream down. I'm like, yeah. Fatty probably can't even see that right now. He probably can't even see that somebody said slow the stream down because it was going so crazy. But I think that's to be expected, though. I think that the fact that they tried to come in there and they came with their motives, they came with a perspective. I was like, okay, all right. Now, y'all know me. I'm not about to yell and scream over women. It's just not about to happen. Occasionally, I will indulge in some fun, some banter, but I'm not about to just come in there on Fatty's show because, one, I know how it is when people commandeer the show. Even though I'm a special guest, I'm invited to be there, I still want the stream to go the way Fatty is trying to navigate it. So I'm not – sometimes people are overly assertive, right? And they don't let the navigation part happen. So sometimes when I'm speaking, of course, people are going to speak, talk over you, and it's cool because whenever the panel gets above 6, and you guys remember this, pay attention. Whenever the panel gets above 6 people, everybody grabs for the mic. Either you have like 4 or 5 people that don't talk at all, or everybody start grabbing for the mic. So that's kind of what occurred. And I was like, I don't want to just yell and scream over people because, okay, what's going to happen is they're going to think I'm being disrespectful. So I'm being calm in the situation, right? That's not how they came to the show. That's not how they came to the show, which is cool. I like the energy. I don't think they want to come to the Fight Club with that energy, but I liked it. It was cool. I didn't know if it was really them or if they was kind of showing out, meaning that they like, yeah, we here to have a good time. We're going to mess with y'all. We're going to try to do all these things. Or if they genuinely are just like this. I'm not exactly sure. So because of that, I end up going on the show that Hamp had. He's probably still live that he was doing this morning because I saw it this morning. I said, you know what, man? I'm gonna pull up on Hamp to see what's going on. I mean, like I said, same vibe, same energy, laid back, chill, same thing. So I'm like, all right, so this consistent, everything the same, even in his own controlled environment, he operating the same. So cool. All right, so I go on there, chop it up with him for a minute, and of course, you know, people send their shots. I'm like, all right, cool. That's an entertaining show. When people say this happened, that's the entertainment that you want. It's almost getting to like battle rap, right? To where some people think this side won, some people think that side won, and it just the perspective comes into play there, right? I don't know if anybody really can say that they're not necessarily biased, depending on the topic and depending on who's saying what, right? So that was cool. I chopped it up with them for a minute, and then I said, you know what? I did want to recap it, but I wanted to kind of recap it with Fatty, but who knows? He got so much shows that he doing today, tomorrow. I'm like, it is what it is. I'm just gonna tap in with the people and go from there and see what they say. Shout out to Tony Golden. He says, laughing my off. Boy was in the den with them hyenas. I'm trying to refrain from calling them hyenas because I'm not sure definitively if that's the case. But I will say this: some of them for sure. Some of them I will say definitely may be hyenas for sure. I don't want to be I don't want to totally condemn that that's entirely who they are, but man, that show was crazy. He says they wouldn't even answer your most simple questions. Y'all did y'all thing. Yeah, no doubt. See, this is what happened with me, and this is what you guys got to realize. I don't necessarily care to overly prove my point to the people on the panel because the people that are watching are actually trying to understand. Sometimes people on a panel just want to counter you, right? So when I speak, sometimes I speak through them. Y'all heard what I said. That made sense to y'all? All right, they're naturally combative. They're going to fight it. So it was cool. I think pretty much most of their questions, well, let's say it like this. Shout out to Tony. for me, what I thought was happening was this. I like to establish baselines. Oh, I didn't get that work. Don't. I didn't get that work. You might want to go rewatch what I said. What I said was on point, but I try to establish a baseline, right? Meaning, okay, are we going to be genuine in the conversation? Do we have to define everything to a point? Do we have an understanding of good, bad, what is to be presumed and fair, right? What is a good man, right? Because that came up in the conversation. All right, that should be reasonable. You should be able to easily state what a good man is because that is a common conversation, a very simple one, and it didn't have to get so complex. But I think that they didn't want to be, I don't think they wanted to be pigeon-toed, and I think they didn't want to be backed into the corner. So they didn't really answer questions directly. They were like, we know you up to something, so we're going to deflect and we're going to not answer too much information. And so it kind of started there, but I wasn't sure what to expect. So because of that, I let it play out. I'm like, all right, let me see where they're going. Once I start realizing that they just going to be difficult, they're not going to necessarily have the conversation within context, social understandings and things like that, I said, all right, bet. We're not going to play fair. So what I did, shout out to Point 5, he says, it's okay, AO. That was hyena behavior. They was tight when you was cooking. Yeah, they was mad. They was definitely mad because they couldn't disprove the point. What they tried to do is attack the person. They try to get personal, right? So y'all know me. I try to avoid being personal because I think that takes away from the conversation and it weakens your argument. So I don't like to overly personalize. If you present it and you want to personalize it, I'm fine with that. But I don't want to come across like I have to attack you to make my point. I can make my point without attacking you. But I think they were into personal attacks to undercut points without actually cutting off the point. I focus on what is right, what is wrong is wrong. What's the difference in that? So I went on Hamp's show and they was asking me questions and I was like, huh? Oh no, I don't know what the color red is. Y'all want to play these games when we talking the other night? I bet. I don't know nothing. I ain't smarts. Yeah, I do the same thing that y'all do to us. I'm not gonna give you no easy answers. I'm not gonna give you none of the answers you want. I can play dumb. I ain't even that smart anyway. So that was easy for me. So I went on the show. Now I'm gonna keep it real with Hamp. If Hamp asks some questions, I'm gonna have to be consistent with him because he don't play like that, right? And he when he expresses his points, he's really, really articulate. So I was meeting him like, okay, yeah, that's a good perspective. And he's mad calm. And I haven't seen him really get riled up yet. But I know if you do enough panel shows, it's going to happen. If you do enough panel shows, it is going to happen. So you're going to watch that play out. Big Mufasa, what up? So that actually happened. So I went on their show and returned the favor. Yes, absolutely. There's some woman that I don't know her name. Let me see if I can get a timestamp for that. Donnell, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the Cash App. I'm gonna try to find a timestamp on some of that, but I'm gonna do the same thing y'all did to me, and the same thing y'all did on Team Fatty Show. Because let's be honest, if people had to just genuinely answer the questions, who do y'all think that are like the debate would have been one-sided? But when you try to undercut and not actually answer the questions, then it gets a little bit more contentious. He said, AM did a poll and y'all got bodies zipped up by my K-Shine voice. I don't know. The one thing I know about AM is he says, do not try to argue logic with emotional creatures. So if that's his argument that we're too logical and these women were being emotional or they're not trying to have a logical conversation, then he can have that argument. If that's what you are in fact saying, because I was being logical and that may have not been the approach to take with that particular group of people. But I have many conversations with a lot of women and it is. So it just depends. It just depends. Paperboy said the show was good. Look, listen, arguing with lesbians. See, here's the thing. What was it? Reality? I don't know who's a lesbian. I don't know these people. So once they said, oh, yeah, I don't mess with men, I'm like, oh, okay. I bet. Okay, so all right, now I can get that. I don't have any prior experience with these people at all, so I don't know. They like guys, just that everything is just a, a regular presumed thing before people start to express themselves. So I wasn't really worried about that. But I will say there was a lot of cutting people off, which that's not what I'm not accustomed to. But because of that, sometimes you can't hear questions, right? So I went on panel today, and one guy like, "Are you gay?" I'm like, what? Why would you think that? Because they asked you on the panel the other night and you ignored it. I said, bro, I didn't hear no questions like that. And he thought I intentionally ignored the question. Sir, you may be unfamiliar, but if somebody was gay, they have no problem typically telling you that they are, especially if they're going to be on the internet arguing. As a matter of fact, a lot of the gay people on the internet are making a lot of money. They are. So I didn't hear that lady, whoever said it. So wait, Lux said, no, he didn't ask you that. Yes, he did. He absolutely did, Lux. But listen, I don't get riled up because of that, right? Because people, what I realized their intentions was to try to rattle us and try to trigger us, right? So, I'm not going to play into that. And so he thought, a lot of times when men do that, they want you to get overly offended to kind of prove like, your masculinity or, that you're a real man. I'm not worried about that. Told you I didn't hear him. And I'm about to go back and forth and debate with you about it. No disrespect. You have a right to ask the question. Part of the audience, you engage with the creators and whatnot. So it's cool. But I was a little lost. I'm like, where'd that come from? But it's all good. It's to be expected. People don't really know you, and I don't really know them on that space, so I wasn't really tripping. Lux, I don't really take it as he tried to play me. I think there was some level of maybe a challenge, just to I think he was trying to test the energy to try to see, but I think it was a form of trying to get a certain response out of me, and I'm just not going to respond to people that way. I'm not overly going to try to prove anything to anybody on the internet when most of their intentions are not good. The people that's really rock with you have genuine questions, and the people that are like want to have a disingenuous conversation with you to try to prove that they're smarter than you, prove that you're dumb, and all those type of things. So that's what I took from that. But it was cool. I'm not easily offended. I mean, it's actually a really difficult thing to do. I have at this point, I've done probably 300 shows all together on YouTube. I've been asked all different type of questions. I've been in all different type of environments. I'm not really offended by things that people say on the internet. It comes with an expectation. Now, somebody said I was caught off guard. Angela. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say caught off guard, because Fatty said it the other day, like that it was like his wake up call at Fight Club. But I think that I was trying to be somewhat a voice of reason, because I know how Ali and Fatty are, and I know how they engage in the conversation. So I was going to be the one that's tempered and be like, all right, cool, we balanced. But that wasn't what they wanted. That wasn't what they wanted. They came with the Rambo shirt on and the weapons and all that. They was ready for war. And I didn't know that's what they came for, because I don't know the players. I don't know who's the aggressive one. I don't know who's the intelligent one, the ones that's more thoughtful, the one that just sit back. I had no idea the players on the board. So I just went there and I try to establish baselines with every single person on the panel that I discuss with. Aaron, has anyone ever called you stupid? Absolutely. And stupid is one of those words that trigger people. They don't trigger me. And let me tell you why, Lauren. If someone is engaged in a conversation with me and we speak for at least 5 minutes and they come out with the notion that I'm stupid, I will accept their answer. Sure. I won't argue with you. Why would I argue with someone that thinks I'm stupid, but smart enough to know that you're arguing with me, someone that you think is stupid? So what makes you smart, right? So I don't get caught up on that. And also people, those got you moments and those I can outsmart you type of things. I'm not trying to be smarter than anybody. I'm actually somebody that literally and genuinely has the conversation. I will listen to the longest point, probably should stop doing that, and the shortest point, and I'll go from there. I won't force you to have to pick this or force you to respond a certain way. Go ahead and speak how you want to speak. So calling me stupid doesn't bother me. Most things that people call me won't bother me. Is it offensive? It can be offensive, but I choose not to take it offensively, right? And I saw B Rose. Hey, B Rose, thank you for the super chat the other night, because B Rose said she supported me and she got my back. But I listen, I thought it was a fun show. After the initial aggression that was brought there, I was like, okay, this is what they own. So I was like, cool. So now, listen, guys, we not done. Now I'm going to make my way over to that show more often and try to engage with them, because I do like DJ Hamp. He was mad cool, and I'm not exactly sure. I don't have a definitive position on the other ladies yet, but I'm gonna read it today, and we're gonna pull up on them. Hey, Venus, we're gonna pull back up on them. We're gonna have a conversation, and we're going to see if they engage with me the same type of way, even on their panels, right? You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's me that possibly was the problem, the fact that they expect the yelling back and forth, talking over, try to prove. I'm not about to do that. I finish your point. Go ahead. Because if I think my point is stronger or more effective or better, I don't have to yell over you to prove it. I'll let you say your whole point, and then I'll respond. Because what happens in these conversations, the got you moment, hey, TEC, these are the got you moments, right? And then I open the panel up so if people want to come up and talk about what they saw happen on the show, because I saw people in the chat was going crazy, like, whoa, I'm not going to deny that. And Fatty put on a phenomenal show, as he usually does. And so hopefully you guys had a good show, but I'm not going to necessarily go back and forth to scream over somebody, because I think that's their goal. Maybe you guys can let me know. I think their goal was to try to trigger us to get a certain response, and I'm not playing into your role. And they also thought we were probably trying to trick them, and so they didn't want to play into our conversation. So that kind of makes sense what originally occurred. And what I'm going to do is see if I can find some timestamps between some of the conversation, because it was a long conversation. The regular streams that we do, and so it's a lot of content in there, and it just happened. Was it 11? See, they on the East Coast, a lot of them, and I'm on the West Coast, so we have a time difference. So some of us have more time, and some of us have less time, depending on if they sleep now or your sleep patterns. So I haven't really had a lot of time to go back and pull the footage and go, oh, I want to review this or review that. So, but if you guys have timestamps, if you guys have a particular part of the conversation that you want to break down and discuss, meaning, what did you think about this part when they were going back and forth? Do you think they won that argument? Do you think they lost that argument? I'm going to break that down too. Shout out to John Loaded Lux. Or is it Locks? Loaded Locks. Henry says, respect. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. I saw you was on This Is Risky, so I appreciate you. He was definitely showing love over there, so I appreciate that. But yeah, no, they got. That's the type of show that they put together. I can tell they put some dope shows together. And I can see that those women are mad aggressive. I'm not gonna lie. This was who said that? It was on a Team Fatty show last night. So Either Man was streaming here the other night. So part of the reason why I didn't really speak too much about it is because I wanted to allow Either Man show to go off and then not impact that, and then be able to do the show with Fatty. So I thought they both went pretty well though. I thought they both went pretty well though. Yeah, I did. Did I be love? Did I ask that lady why you so aggressive? I probably did. I'm not gonna lie, I probably did, because she was. She was mad aggressive. Let me tell you the downside, right? If you match a woman's energy, they'll say you're acting feminine, right? So a man has to either elevate and speak overwhelmingly over them to say, I'm more of a man than you are, we not the same, or don't even bite on it. You see what I'm saying? And so in those situations, if you going back and forth this day, they're like, oh, you acting feminine, you back and forth arguing with a woman. So it's really difficult to navigate that sometimes because women intentionally know how to paint that narrative about you, even though they want you to respect them. Let me rewind that. They want you to respect me. Men ain't no better than women. We equals, whatever the case is. Respect me. So if they yelling at you and you yell at them, you feminine. That's not a man thing. So if you scream over the top of your lungs, now maybe you coming down too harshly on her and you're overbearing as a man, right? But or you have the ability to not respond in that way at all. So it's limited, and they know exactly how to try to trigger you into those moments to call you feminine, to try to trigger you, right? So y'all saw a lot of that occurring. Oh, that's feminine, this, that, right? Men that are comfortable, you can say that, but the response is not going to be that that's working. We know that tactic. We know you use that a lot. So I saw that happening often. And sometimes people take your calm demeanor for a sense of weakness. And sometimes people take your aggression as a sense of insecurity, right? Meaning you don't want me to get my point across. You just want to yell all over me because you're a man. And so you see, it's a lot of little subtle things that happen throughout a conversation in which people can try to paint and push a narrative. So I had no idea some of the sexual orientation of those women. I had no idea whether they were single, married, or whatever the case is, because I didn't care, because I was focusing on what they were saying. Did it make sense? And not over personalize it, because when you personalize conversations, that's when all the insults start to come in, and then they like, whoa, okay, so it's getting personal, and it kind of takes away from some of the points. However, that's when it gets highly entertaining. Now, somebody said I could start a timestamp at 39 minutes. Let me see if I can pull the footage. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can pull the footage. Let me see if I can pull it. Yeah, see. Let me see. I pulled it up, and guess who's not on the thumbnail? Team Fatty. Yes. That's what happened. All right. Now, let's see what we got here. I can switch up this angle a little bit. There we go. I like that one a little bit better. Now, somebody said we can start here, so we can start here in the conversation. Let me see if I can find some of the dispositions in the point of contention. Let's see if we can find some points of contention. Now, no, I'm going to be nice. Be nice. All right, you're right. I'm going to be nice. Let's see what we can get here.
So I think the important thing is to define it. Otherwise, it is too subjective, right? So you can't hold anybody to anything without a definition and a baseline. So I think that's where they're able to kind of go like this.
Let me give you a definition then. A righteous man.
Fatty.
What?
Let them answer it. We're not giving no answers. That we want women, they want men, some want men. What is a good man?
Now, right there, Ali is 100% right. Let them define it for themselves. Let them prove that they know what they're talking about instead of defining it for them, right? Because a lot of the times women just want you to give them the answers instead of actually going out and do the research themselves, studying and learning themselves. They're like, can you just tell us what to do? How many times have we been on this panel where women just tell us what to do and we'll do it? Nope. No, we're not going to tell you what to do. if you care about something, you curious about something, you go out and search for it. We don't have to tell you where to find that Chanel bag that you want, right? Because if we say we got the money to buy it, you're gonna take us right to the website, you're gonna take us right to the store, and you're gonna try to this the waiting list. Can we bypass? So no. Ali is right here. Let them define it, because Fatty, sometimes it's okay, because I think it's important that you push the conversation, right? So sometimes it's like, all right, instead of all this bickering back and forth, let me just define it and then put it out to the panel, because sometimes as a moderator, you have to do that to stop the whole back and forth and to stop the dry spots in conversations. The moderator, the host, has to take hold of the convo and go, all right, let me just take over, define it, and then let's move forward. But and this is the beginning of the conversation, so I don't think that Ali was going for that.
Mm-hmm. Does height make a man good or bad or undateable?
No. Right. Are we just talking about characteristics, like their personality, or are we talking
that's
about
what Ali's saying? You tell us what makes a good man. Give us some characteristics.
What makes a good man to each one of you?
Now, I disagree vehemently about the height thing. There are heights that take you out of contention with all women. Oh no. You 4'1"? Nah, that's out. So yes, I do believe that height takes a lot of people out of a conversation. Overwhelmingly so. You out of it. The fact that they said height don't matter, I think this is new thing that women do to try to pretend that that's not really an issue. But men, we ain't making this up. We know height is a big issue.
Yeah.
So to me personally, a good man would be enough with my definition of a good man. Someone that that is structured, somebody that can provide stability, somebody that, is understanding, patient, things like that. Of course, physical attraction is going to come in there because that's included with anybody. You got to be physically attracted to them.
Mary. Physical attraction determines if you're good or not. Now, I understand you said my definition. So because you personalized it, which is perfectly fine, instead of having a generalized sense of defining things socially, right? We can't hold you to a position, right? But the way I look at it is this. There is absolutely no way you being attractive is a determination of whether you're a good man or not. Now, you may say that that's a requirement for me to be with the man, but if he's a good man or not, attraction matters. And she's talking about the physical attraction, as you guys know. So I'm not sure, because I can't really hold her to anything, because she said her definition of a good man. Good has physical attraction for it. Okay.
Let's be honest there. But those are pretty much just, borderline basics.
Go, Love. What you think?
So a good man is very subjective and it's per the person. And of course, a good man is enough. That's why you can call him and define him as a good man for yourself.
A good man is very subjective. A good man is very subjective, but it's based upon each individual's definition of what a good man is. But definitely a good man is enough. Can't make this stuff up.
It doesn't include height to me. A good man is, I think Mary said it, understanding, communicative, respectful, a good manager of money, loving.
Yeah, y'all saw my face.
Loving,
You see that? Wow. A good manager of money. A good manager of money? By her baseline definition, mind you, we can't hold her to anything because it's her subjective, personal, good man definition. Money and being a good steward of money makes you a good man. Man, that's a lot of variables in there. But you can't take it away from her because it's her personal opinion of what a good man is.
Able to bring out the best in me in the relationship. Those I just need those tops. Whatever. I just need.
You
that.
said money.
She said a good man is a good
manager of money. A good manager of money.
She said
good manager of money.
She said
so.
So that eliminates a lot of.
Wait, no. You asked, sir. You asked me for my definition of what a good man is.
Listen, let me just say this. Ain't a lot of love in the conversation with you, love. Ain't a lot of love in it. You are very contentious and you are very defensive. Now, I asked you and I responded. Man, you said so. It ain't a lot of men. That would be an accurate statement, right? If you said being a good man, you have to be a good manager of money. And I go out, let me just rewind and make sure I'm not tripping, guys. Let me see. Hold on. So that eliminates a
good manager of money. So
that eliminates a lot of.
Wait, no. You asked, sir.
See, you see how she's defensive, sir. I'm like, you said a good manager of money. The large majority of men is broke, don't know how to manage their money, are not financially literate. So when I said that eliminates a lot of men, why does that then make you want to be extremely defensive as if I was incorrect or wrong? That's the part that I got through. I'm like, wow. You didn't even let me finish my other point. You was done. Fatty was talking. If anybody I cut off, it was Fatty, which I don't think I did because I was responding and he heard me speak. And like we always do, we passed the mic. We make sure we let everybody. I think I was right. And you got upset. Well, can anybody in the chat tell me why she was upset there? All I said was that eliminates a lot of men. Well, why such anger or such a, did you see how aggressive that response was? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to really pay attention to what I said because I could have offended her. Hold on. That eliminates a lot of.
Wait, no. You asked, sir. You asked me for my definition of what a good man is.
We accept your definition. You ain't getting no pushback for your definition.
Whether it eliminates or not is not the point. You asked me what a good man is and if he's enough, and the answer is yes. That definition of a good man concisely is enough.
So you're saying that it's not the point whether it eliminates a lot of men or not. It actually matters to the conversation, though. Now, you're probably right. We should limit the conversation to just your response on the panel only because it's your subjective response. But I'm going to be honest with you. The part of having this conversation is there a lot of good men, a little amount of good men? So that's what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, I wonder how many good men out there then. Because I'm going to good man, there's a lot little, and she don't care. She don't care. But just stay away from getting personalized. You might want to be careful. Love, you need to have a little bit more love in your conversation. You need to have a little bit more of you need to give a little bit more grace when conversing with someone, because boy, that aggression there, next level love.
But so just to be clear about what kind of, if he can't manage money, he's not a good man.
Not for me. No, not for me.
And that's where it's subjective, because also as well, there's certain things where.
So let me give you guys an example of discussing things with women, right? If being a good man is subjective, right? and it's subjective to every individual, and every individual is different. There is no such thing as raising a good man, being a good man. Is subjective to the person that you're dealing with. Whether you want to use it in the context or conversation of being in a relationship, the argument is you're not a good man to me personally, subjectively. So subjectively, I could argue that there are no good men. And you could argue subjectively that there are good men. That's why I don't like that subjective argument, because we can actually define socially what good men are. But if it's taken down to the lowest form and it goes to, oh, well, the woman that you with get to determine if you're a good man or not. They determine the value of that. Now we see why teaching people good principles, telling people, hey, when you were a woman, you shouldn't do this, that, is a waste of time. Because only if that woman responds to that is it truly valuable, or will you actually be a good man based upon that woman or said man. It's a lot of love in that conversation. It's a lot of love in that conversation. Shout out to Romelo, says water bottle fun. Don't let them see you sweat. Nah, bro, we was killing. I think personally, man, we was killing it. But everybody got their perspective, because I know they got a big audience over there too. Shadow Dragon TV says, dope showing when you hit the panels. Always have my support, brother. I don't think they were ready for your composed and methodical approach. They were not prepared to engage with me because they wanted it to be contentious in a battle. And I think when you slow the conversation down, you get your full thought out, I respond my full thought, you find that a lot of their conversation doesn't hold up. It doesn't really hold up. So what they were trying to do was have a battle of who could be louder, who could be more aggressive, who could cut you off more, who could try to stop you in the middle of a conversation, who could not speak in good faith. Average, not average. Everybody knows what average is. An average man, average earner. I want to be treated like a queen. I don't want to be treated like these average chicks. All of these things have been said. All of these women have experience with language like that. They have experience seeing things. When they say average and they don't want to be average, it's the whole point that you guys are trying to see. That's all it is. The whole point is average versus what you really truly believe you are and how you want people to treat you. All those things come into play here. All of those things come into play.
Or like she said, somebody that, maybe brings out the best in you or respects you. There can be certain situations and relationships where at a point.
Let's jump ahead. Let's go here. Now, at this part, I forget exactly where we at, right? But this is where Ali and Q, comedian Q, kind of get into an engagement here. But I don't know what the exact conversation was at this point. I just know that they was going at it the other night. They was going at it.
So nah. She said it's like two women. That's
I know. She talking about herself.
That's like two women in the household.
Right, the highest divorce rate
because
y'all the most violent and y'all divorce more than anybody.
The energy, there's two feminine energies. Why are y'all balanced?
Women happy. Women can't.
Why are y'all balanced?
Hold on, Ali. I want to ask Q a question. Is there a hierarchy in a lesbian relationship?
Absolutely. There's a masculine energy and there's the feminine energy.
So you contradicted yourself.
Why you just say it's two feminine energies and other?
You contradicted yourself.
Because again,
now, you guys know I'm masterful when it comes to the contradictions, right? See, a lot of y'all might didn't catch that part, but she's discussing a man in a relationship with a woman and him not acting masculine, and if he does anything feminine, that equates that man to being a woman. So it's like a straight man and a straight woman. If he's not masculine or taking on such masculine roles, they see them as a lesbian relationship. Now, I don't exactly know how that makes sense, because a man is a man, whether you think he's a weak man or this or that. A man is a man. But that's one of the shaming points that they try to trick people on, that you ain't a real man. Now, the only people that's going to define that are the men, to be honest with you. But you can shame and, talk negative about men if you choose to. It's your right. But I didn't understand how two feminine energies, the relationship don't work. So I asked Q, I said, so in a female-female relationship, how does that work? Well, one of them is the masculine. One of them is the masculine, huh? Okay.
Are y'all gonna listen? If a man is not at the top of that hierarchy, functioning in masculine energy, and he's functioning in feminine energy, wanting to be equal to his woman, then that is a lesbian household. That's two women together. That's two feminine energy.
No. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? Let me try this again. If a man is not operating in the hierarchy, in his masculine energy, and he wants 50-50, or he wants to be equal with a woman, whatever that case is, I don't know what, we all know there's no such thing as equal. They're talking about financially, right? And financials don't have a sexual connotation on them outside of a social environment in which we attribute that to, right? So she's saying, this is where it gets good. If you're not acting in your masculine energy, then you are like a woman. It's two women in that relationship. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, you a lesbian, you a woman, and she a woman. That's two women in that relationship. So how does that then work? Because I'm operating in my masculine energy. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Let me go back and make sure I didn't miss anything. Hold on.
Functioning in masculine energy, and he's functioning in feminine energy, wanting to be equal to his woman, then that is a lesbian household. That's two women together. That's two feminine energy.
No. Okay.
That's not a real household.
Okay. All right. So let me make sure I understand. So that's two women together. That's two feminine energies. So if you are in masculine energy, are you a man? Think about, just pay attention to the baseline of what she said. A man operating in feminine energy makes him a woman. So are you saying a woman operating in masculine energy makes her a man? And that's how the relationship can still work? I'm not sure.
Hey, Aaron got it. Hey, Patty.
No.
Go take it, Patty. Let Aaron got it. Let Aaron
well, let her clarify before
because
Aaron jumps.
Because of the gay agenda, because of the gay agenda, because of the gay agenda and labels. So I'm keeping this in context for you niggas to be able to understand it. Because
now, let me tell you what happened. See, she realized the contradictions that she was spewing, and she wanted to jump ahead of that. And so when I was going to engage in the conversation, she said, well, let me throw this out here to say, I'm dumbing the conversation down so that people on y'all level can comprehend and understand. Maybe she's on such an elite level that it requires her to alter the conversation for us to comprehend and understand. So that's a high probability.
Because of the gay agenda and labels, right? A woman that is with a woman is considered a lesbian, right? Somehow y'all be calling me stud, bulldog, all type of shit that I don't even identify as.
I don't name call. So
no, but I mean that in general.
Oh, no, I got you. Well, I just want to make sure I heard you right. So you're saying this is just why it's interesting. Two females, there's a masculine energy and there's a feminine energy. So my question is, you said a man that's not on his masculine energy is like being in a relationship with two females, right?
Yes.
So are you saying a masculine female is now a man in a relationship with a woman?
No, that is not what I'm saying. That's
So, just for comprehension, the understanding, and guys, feel free to correct me anytime you feel to. She stated a man that's not operating in his masculine and have feminine energy, you are now a woman. If you're trying to be 50-50 with your woman, whatever case is, you are now a woman that is a lesbian relationship. Okay, that's a fair thing to say. That's your argument. Now, if we fast forward and say, if you a woman and you acting in your masculine energy, does that mean she's in a relationship with a man now? Because that's simple logic. If you said a man who's a man converts his energy into feminine energy, right? And now you identify him as a woman, basically, and that's a lesbian relationship, then we do the exact inverse of that, right? We pick a lesbian relationship and put one of those women in masculine energy. Doesn't that convert her to a man? It's simple logic. Maybe I'm missing something here, but to me, it's simple logic.
It's a metaphor.
A metaphor.
A metaphor.
A metaphor.
Okay, go ahead and explain that to me.
I get it. I mean, two women being together.
No, Hap, you're gonna have to make that make sense.
That's a running joke that I have.
Hey, Hap, don't save them.
Now, mind you, right? Now, when the logic doesn't hold up, because mind you, women want to prove that y'all think being logical is a masculine thing. So they think that they can be logical with you to outmaneuver you in conversation. In that moment, she knew what I said made perfect sense. However, she did what the previous thing was, made it a subjective thing. Oh, that's one of my jokes. That's one of the things I say. So now that it's personalized to that's something that you do, we cannot hold you accountable to a position now because you went and made it subjective again. Do y'all see that small technique right there? When I got you on the ropes, right, where I'm connecting your points and highlighting it, you then realize, oh, yeah, that's not going to work. It's one of my jokes. It's the ongoing thing. No. Now, Hamp might understood it because he has engagements with you and you guys have had conversations, I'm going to assume, in depth over on the channel. But having that conversation on that panel with us, what you were saying was inconsistent. So that's why me and Fatty and Ali was like, you know, you kind of, but I saw once she realized that, she structured it and re-argue the point that it was more of like a joke. All right, bet. So I'm not gonna battle that joke because I can't win that position. But you guys saw the difference there. Okay, I got it. It's a joke now. Okay,
that's a running joke that I have.
It's a lesbian relationship. I got you now because at first I was confused because I was moving with the logic of it.
I know, and that's where y'all get lost in the sauce. Aaron, are you in a relationship?
That's a really good. I'm an incel. I can't get women.
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to get out of that mentality. That's why y'all get lost in the sauce and y'all don't got nobody.
So what do you call man?
Out of curiosity, now to be clear, that was irrelevant. That was irrelevant because I wasn't making. Let me tell you. Let me show you a technique that people try to get away with. Right? Relationship status is not pertinent at that point in the conversation because you were the one giving the example. These are your examples, not mine. So I didn't require credibility in that moment. You did. You were the example giver. We critiqued your example. We did not propose the example. There's a slight distinction there. You may follow it. And so in that moment, I didn't say, hey, this is how relationships should be. And this is what I say because I know better. I never did that. So in that moment, it's fine to critique me, but I wasn't doing anything to be critiqued in that moment. You were the one giving the examples. It was your critique that was being examined at that moment, which was more than fair. And when you realize that through further inspection of the things you were spewing, when someone starts to be critical of it and challenge it, it starts to simmer down a little bit. So what you'll do is, instead of being able to defend your position better, what you'll do is you'll try to undermine the person that questions it. You see the technique there? I don't have a strong position or point to refute that, so I'm going to undermine the fact that you don't have the right to ask the question. Small little subtle things there. And I was like, okay, I see where this is kind of going now. That won't really work on me, but that's not a battle, right? Because I'm an incel and I can't get women. So no problem. You got it. You got it. If you could get a woman, would that offer like credibility or something?
It would say a lot about your character.
Wow.
Imagine that. Men ain't in relationships is lesbians, but women who single, I guess they strong and independent, right?
Ali, they didn't catch that. But see, that's the point again. I didn't offer any advice. I didn't offer any advice. I didn't say, listen to me because I said this and this, that. You proposed the perspective, the analogy, the whatever you want to call it, and we were responding to that. We asked you simple, logical questions to make sure that it makes sense to us because you're presenting it to us, and that we're being critical about it. And instead of defending the point even better or giving a better example, what you did go is to undermine people, which is a very good technique to use when you need to get out of a jam. But I'm telling you right there, the things that I said in that moment were very accurate and fair. And your response is your response. And people can see the difference. We're going to leave it at that.
It's so interesting the way
don't
you
be butthurt up there now.
What are single women? What are single women?
Don't be butthurt up there. Relax.
Let me bring them here.
Ali, you want to be so balanced. Ali, peep game. Ali, peep game. Ali, peep game. You want to be so balanced with a woman. You went and turned your camera off and put on the same fitted. You want to put the camera off and put on the same fitted that a woman is.
This is when Q and Ali kind of got into their back and forth spat just a little bit. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think Q and Ali got some history or something because Q was going at Ali tough and Ali was going back at tough. So I was like, what happened before this show went live? What happened before this show went live? Because, boy, the fire was turned up. But I think in these moments, they realize they're not going to get such the response out of me that they wanted. So I think they found they're picking their targets. And it makes for a better show, by the way. But I'm so sorry. If you guys didn't catch the stuff that I pointed out so easily, don't let them trick y'all. Do not let them trick
you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like women.
About it.
I like women. Don't you
How
like
about
women?
it? You want to be so balanced with
You
a
like
woman.
women.
You want to took your camera off and
take
put on
your
the same
woman.
fitted a
Take
woman
your
is wearing.
woman. Where your woman at? I'll take your woman.
Nah,
do better than you do.
You are not going to take
you ain't got all the tools. Guess what? I can have kids.
Stop it. Get some help.
I can have kids with her.
That's what weak niggas say.
No, it's not. It's biological.
Y'all so
I can have
typical.
kids with her. Can you have kids
Y'all
with her?
so typical. But she got kids.
Can you have kids with her? Oh,
she got
even no kids.
She got kids. No, they're not. But I love the shit out of them. You ain't finna shame me. Good try.
I ain't shaming you.
Good try. No having ass bitch, nigga. Good try. You ain't finna shame me.
You got the right one.
You ain't finna shame me, and I love the shit out them kids.
If I was
I love the shit out them kids.
Oh man, I'd be hurt. If I was a father,
I love the shit out them kids.
With you,
I love the shit.
And that was a crazy back and forth. Ali pulled up on a panel this morning that Hat was running, and I think Q and him kind of got into it again. And I think Q made a strategic mistake and Ali capitalized off of it. I don't remember the exact thing that it was. I want to say something like, I think she said something like, you ain't with the baby mama either. And then Q, I guess, got with a baby mama or whatever the case is, and she gonna be a stepmom or stepdad, or however y'all want to define it, and so would he. So I have to go back and pull that one up from that show earlier. But it was actually in that moment she made a very, very strategic mistake, and Ali capitalized off of the show that Hamp ran this morning. So I got to go back and pull that up. But yeah, Ali definitely got her this morning. He got her good in that particular moment this morning. He got her good. Let me see here. Let's see where we can go. Let me fast forward just a little bit.
To have feminine energy. When these men don't command respect, they're not respected by their women. She's saying it's a lesbian relationship because his energy changes from masculine to feminine along with hers, and now he's equal 50-50 with her. And if we think most men are suckers, that's right where the fuck they should be. And I think that Kevin Samuels got a lot of niggas fucked up, thinking that he was talking about them or to them, and they thinking that they could achieve what he said, and that's not the case. But people still using these talking points, but their life don't reflect it. I had a panel the other day. There was 3 niggas up there that had less than 20 bodies. But niggas out here talking like Kevin Samuels. You ain't qualified.
So
Aaron,
this is
you. That was concise. Go ahead.
Then
no, it's not about you not being concise and clear. The 20 bodies part, I'm like, what is that? I don't know what that was.
Oh, because I'm saying like, so that you know how like there's a couple shows they say you need like 50 bodies. There's a certain.
Okay, I got you.
My bad.
In that moment, Hamp was discussing. I think some like people say you have to sleep with a certain amount of women to have certain insight. 50 bodies. I think that's what is a common number. That you sleep with at least 50 women so that you're not controlled by the energies of women, so that you don't feel compelled to have sex, that you get empowered to where you make more effective decisions instead of being controlled by your Johnson. I think that's kind of what it speaks to. I don't really dive off into that type of rhetoric, so I don't know specifically how they express it, but I think it's somewhere down in that realm, right? Let me respond. Let me pull up these super chats that came in. Shout out to Rich Tube TV says, another Princella wannabe. You can't make this up. Yeah, I'm not familiar with her, so I'm not sure what her angle or role is. But listen, I'm probably going to try to spend some time really get into their content because it might be really interesting, and we can find out a little bit more about them because those women are mad aggressive. And shout out to Optimus Prime with the super sticker. I appreciate you. Those women are mad aggressive, so I'm not sure where that aggression comes from. So we're gonna have to figure that out. But I don't know. I'm not exactly sure just yet. Not exactly sure just yet.
I should have put that in. My fault.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. So this is something that we say here. And this might actually expand on the next years, right? The traditional idea of the manosphere or the red pill is men are leaders, women are followers, right? In my personal opinion, I say that women are the leaders of most relationships. Where like the buck stops with the woman. That's the reality of it.
Real quick, Fatty, I do want to get clarification from Hamp. Oh. Now, real quick, Cree says Hamp, even though it wasn't Hamp's panel, he does a good job of trying to reel the conversation back on track. That's common. So if you moderate panels, even if you go on somebody else's panel, you typically still have that role in you to where you try to navigate this. I'm him, what up? And you're trying to get things back on track. That's still in you to do it. So you'll realize a lot of us go back. All right, let's reset. Let's go back to this point. This is where we were at. Where a lot of people that run panels tend to do that a lot. So that's just something that he's used to doing. And so he's just comfortable in that particular role. So Romello says, wait till you meet Dana. She's aggressive. I don't know who Dana is. Was she on the panel last night? Because I know Ro, because she me and her had a conversation. She's mad aggressive. Miss Nay, I'm not so sure yet. Q is definitely aggressive, but that's intentional. Love is if love is supposed to be in her, I don't know what type of love she giving out, but man, oh man, she was very contentious. And so I'm not sure of the other women Mary, I don't know if I had a good engagement on the panel with her, but I talked to her on Hamp Show earlier, and she seems cool. I think she's probably a little balanced right now, but they could just been nice. They could have just been like, yo, we was wilding on the show the other day, so let me calm down because I don't necessarily want to project that perspective on this person just yet. So I don't know. Not sure.
Well,
you can chime in. Are you just saying females respect other females, right? So if there's a feminine female and another feminine female, there's no respect factor there, or is it solely based upon if the expectation is you a masculine man and you not, then the respect goes away?
Yeah, so I think female relationships are trash overall, even friendships. You know, they rotate friends every 6 months.
Yeah, I was about to do a show on that. Gotcha.
They're very fluid in that manner. So when they see you on the same level as them, you get treated as such, which is why the lesbian relationships have so much domestic violence, because that respect it's confused. So now if they see a man as such, they may not put their paws on you because they don't think they can win the fight, but they're gonna shit talk you, they're not gonna listen, so on and so forth.
And I have one more question just to understand.
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that masculine men attract feminine women and feminine women attract masculine men? There's a reason why I asked that question, right? I go on later to expose the reason why I asked the question, but I needed to get the insight to know what people's perspective was, right? Masculine, feminine. These are supposedly, and you know me, I don't necessarily have to take a side, the energies that attract one another. But supposedly women don't like feminine men. And so I would assume that they would never get one. Then we go on to that you can fake masculinity. So it gets real interesting here, y'all. It gets real interesting that you can fake masculinity and you can hide certain things. I don't believe that to be true, but we're going to look into it. Sal, what up, bro? Appreciate the super sticker. Sal been holding us down tough, man. Sal been dropping, man, memberships every show. We appreciate you, bro. We glad you're here, man. Harrison, what up, bro? He says salute. Always coming through, showing love. I appreciate you, bro. What I'm trying to do right now is try to figure out masculine energy and feminine energy. Let's let it play out.
That's a good question, my G. I only know 99% of everything. I think that's in the 1%.
Listen, Hamp is funny, right? He has a real dope composure. It seems to me he has a high level of self-awareness, and he knows how to mix. He has some similarities to how Fatty operates sometimes. He knows how to mix that high level of aggression surrounded with a little bit of a comedic laughter and soothe the conversation, take it up, take it down. He has really good temperature control. So he know when to turn it up. He know when to turn it down. This was a really funny response because either he understood why I asked the question and he didn't want to answer it, or he wanted to take more time to let it play out. But that was funny. He said, I usually got 99% of things. That was funny.
Damn.
I gotta think. Fatty, relax, Fatty. Goddamn.
No, I'm saying that this is our unlucky day.
Aaron, say it one more time for the people in the back. Oh, go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Yeah. They say opposites attract all the time, so he didn't say nothing profound. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Okay. Woo! Woo! Ding, 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 ding. Gotcha. Where my Dave Chappelle clip? Gotcha. See, I didn't say nothing profound, and I didn't profess to say that I was. I asked a fair question, and you wanted to be the one to show me that I'm a nobody, right? You want to be the one to be like, what y'all all this for? He ain't nobody. I know more stuff than him. It's easy. I got the answer. Opposites attract. Woo. Okay, bet. Since that's the answer, and you got all the answers now, since you just didn't let the men get their moment of their little fun back and forth, Now that you want to step in your masculine energy, because that's what y'all say they operating in, you go ahead and answer the question, genius. Okay, excuse me. Let her.
So he didn't say nothing profound. I don't know what y'all, they say opposites attract all the time. So he didn't say nothing profound. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Okay, excuse me. Let her answer the question then. Can you answer the question?
I just did. That's it's a no-brainer. They say
it's a no-brainer.
opposites.
So, ooh, she's so smart. Woo! When I grow up, I want to be smart like you. She's so smart. She answered the question. I answered that question already. You guys ain't smart. Shoot, y'all up here pretending to be all smart and stuff. That's an easy answer. Dang, miss. Excuse us. You know what? You right. You got all the answers. You know what? Go ahead and give us the game. Go ahead. Question?
I just did. It's a no-brainer. They say
it's a no-brainer. So since it's a no-brainer, why are women that are feminine dealing with men that are not masculine?
Say it one more time.
Oh, you need me to repeat that? Now listen. I didn't have to repeat nothing for Hamp when I was talking directly to him. She was just listening right from the back, right? She had no problem hearing. She didn't need to repeat nothing. I said nothing profound, right? The second I asked her a direct question, spotlight on you. You got a little nervous there. See, me personally, I have no problem with you taking your time and not immediately responding to somebody proposing a question, because you might want to assess their angle, or you might want to assess where they're going with it. So you take your time. However, if that's not who you are and you just boom, 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 and that's your response, be consistent. See, me, I'm consistent. I take my time and I respond to things. I don't rush it. So if you ask me a question, what is the color of the sun? I might take my time and go, I might not immediately respond. It gives me reasons to do that, but it's consistent, right? You are being inconsistent right now. But y'all saw what happened. The man of no profoundness gave her an opportunity to show just how profound she is. And all y'all saw was nervousness, because the energy, we talking about energy, right? See, there's a bunch of men on the panel and there's a bunch of women on the panel. See, the men, right? All that energy, I shot right at her. You go ahead and answer the question then. And I don't do it rudely. I ain't disrespectful. I'm going to even listen to your answer. But you know what happened? Damn. She said, damn. I'm afraid to answer that question because he might not be as dumb as I think he is. He might not be as dumb as I think he is. He might be dumb, but maybe not as much as I think he is. So I'm going to need to buy a few more seconds. And the question is, are people going to chime in, or is she going to be able to accurately respond to it? Let's find out, people. Dealing with men that are not masculine.
Say it one more time.
I just want a no-brainer answer. So why are feminine women dealing with non-masculine men if they're not attracted to them?
Why are feminine women dealing with non-masculine men if they're not attracted to them?
Mm-hmm. Woo! Y'all see that technique? Let me give y'all the example, right? Oh, man. He's profound. No, he ain't that smart. Hey, guys, he ain't that smart. That's not profound. That's easy work. That's easy questions. Let me ask you a question. Why are feminine women dealing with non-masculine men if they ain't attracted to them? All right. I don't know the answer just yet, so I got to think of a good one. And I want to be profound because I just told them they not profound. Hold on. Repeat. I got it. Repeat the question that he just asked me so that I prove I'm a phenomenal listener, and then I'll respond while buying myself some time to think more. So why are feminine women dealing with non-masculine men? Whoo, see, that's the thing. In real time, seconds go like that, but on the replay, things look a little different.
Non-masculine men, if they're not attracted to them,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's true.
In the beginning, they line up.
Did y'all hear the response? Now, mind you, she responded. See if she stays consistent with it. And then somebody else chimed in and said, because they be lying. But her response was, I don't think that is true. I'm going to replay it and pull it back. I don't think that is true. Meaning there are not feminine women dealing with non-masculine men. She's saying that feminine women are dealing with masculine men. Because the only way for what I said to be wrong is to say that it's not true. And if what I'm saying is not true, that means they're not dealing with non-masculine men. You guys are following that, right? Now, mind you, that's her response. Watch somebody else chime in. Watch somebody else chime in, because we know ultimately it's going to happen. Let's find out who it was. Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's true.
In the beginning, they lying about who they are.
Wait. Are you trying to savor AM? Tell your friend to the bail.
No. I'm processing what he's asking. He switched.
And I'm not going to lie. Now that I'm looking at the replay, are those two girls sisters? Are those sisters? Can you guys see that? Those two girls right there, right in the middle of the screen. All right, what the one in the white with whatever is on her head, just above Ali, and the one that is speaking back and forth. Are they sisters? I don't know. I do not know, but I'm telling you now. She said they're lying. What are they lying about, miss?
Tell your friend to the bail.
No. I'm processing what he's asking. He switched it up. I see, but no. I'm processing what he's asking. He switched it up. I see.
She said she's processing what I'm asking, and I switched it up. How? How did I switch it up? How did I switch it up? Is that inconsistent? We talking about masculine, feminine. What am I switching up? She said because she's trying to process. Did y'all peep that? She said I switched it up and she's trying to process. But originally stated was, I ain't say nothing profound. Never did I say I did. So that means that was easy work for her to say. Why y'all acting? That's easy work. That's a no-brainer. So the first thing I said, whatever it was, let's just assume that I switched it up. The first thing I said was easy work, no-brainer, opposites attract. That's easy work. I already answered your question. Then I asked a different question, right? And this statement was so profound that she's still processing it. Guys, pay attention here. Pay attention. The first thing I said, because apparently I switched it up, talking about feminine energy, masculine energy, was nothing profound about it, right? Hamp said, hey, I knew 99% of things. This may fall in my one. They was being funny, and I thought that was hilarious, right? She, of course, she hasn't spoken a while, and she's like, I'm a woman. I want attention. So she threw her claws into the battle. She couldn't just let two men converse, you know what I mean? So she threw her claws in the battle, and she said, that ain't nothing profound. Now, I'm not really offended by it, but fine. That ain't nothing profound. I never said it was. Cool. That's easy work. That's a no-brainer. Opposites attract. Quick answer. Is that what you said? I said my answer? Bet, right? So now she basically stiff-arm Hamp, like, get about the way. I want the questions to come through me. No problem. That ain't no problem. Right? We will run all the questions through you. So I asked her the question. masculine energy, feminine energy. Why are feminine women dealing with men that are not masculine if they're not attracted to that? She goes on to say, I'm still processing. That's so profound that you have to process that. But the other thing is so like ABC 1, 2, 3. Guys, don't fall for it. Do not fall for it.
See, but I don't think that's true. I don't see evidence of that.
Okay.
Let Miss Nay jump on it.
But no, Ro was.
I just want to be very clear. She's saying she does not see evidence of feminine women dealing with non-masculine men, meaning these women are claiming, and this is going, listen, guys, it's simple deduction, right? That means women are dealing with masculine men. You can't have it both ways, right? She said, I don't think that's true, Aaron. I don't think that's true. So she's basically trying to, I don't want to say counter, but she's disagreeing with what the position of my question, right? So ultimately, what she's trying to say is feminine women are dealing with masculine men. So when y'all hear conversations about these men are feminine, then the women are not dealing with them unless these women that are dealing with those men are not feminine. And if that's the argument, pay attention. Oh, I'm about to bring it full circle. If that's the argument that the men are feminine and not masculine, but feminine women are only dealing with masculine men, then that means the women that are dealing with men are not feminine. Follow that. They're not feminine. So what type of women are they? Masculine women? Masculine women dealing with feminine men. So to Q's logic, if you are a feminine man, you're a woman. And if you're a masculine woman, you're a man. And I said, is there a hierarchy in y'all relationship? She said, yes, because I bring that masculine energy. So if a masculine energy is brought and a feminine energy is brought, it should work, right? Shouldn't it work? And if it doesn't, then that means there's something off in the formula. Something's off in the formula. Somebody is giving misinformation. Who's doing it? I do not know.
I was trying to say something, Ro. Go ahead. You got this.
I said what I said.
I know that you said what you said. We know that. We are here. We live again, right?
I don't have to repeat it. I mean, these simps and they are faking it in the beginning, pretending as if they're masculine men, and then when they start and they get in these relationships with real feminine women, they not showing up.
Get the clarification. These simps are faking like they're masculine men. I have a question. How do you fake that? That's the first question that most men would go to, right? Is it not possible that these women are faking that they're feminine women? See, under her guise is that the women are feminine. There's no room open to the fact that the women are faking that they're feminine, but only the room that men are faking masculinity. But feminine women are only dealing with masculine men, according to, I'm assuming her sister, the girl right next to each other, the black and white, Undertaker, Kane, whatever you want to. And it might be the good and the evil, the balance, however you want to balance that, right? Because one's name is Love. And I'm not even sure what the other's name is at this point. But I'm just trying to I'm getting the parallel of like siblings, the Kane and the Undertaker type of thing, right? Because I don't know if they're actually related. But ultimately, one said, that feminine women are only dealing with masculine men. The other one goes on to say, well, these men are faking masculinity. Wow. This, I swear, faking masculinity. Now, Fatty goes on to challenge that, because one thing Fatty ain't going to do is let you slide with that. What is this faking this masculinity? Go ahead, Fatty. Figure that out for both of us. How do you fake it? Out of curiosity. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't ask you questions.
How do you fake it?
How do you fake it? Give me some
How do you
examples of
fake-
faking. I apologize. I was the first one to challenge it. I thought Fatty challenged it first, but I guess I was the first one challenging it. I was the first one challenging it. Oh no, Nino, I'm not name calling. I'm using parallels because I'm saying that they're like sisters. I'm not sure if they are. So Undertaker, Kane, the fake siblings. Don't confuse it. Now, I had to challenge it, right? Because I want to know what this fake masculinity is. Because I want to know how you can trick somebody. And for how long of a threshold or a window can you fake this? And if you can fake it that long, are you faking it or did you just quit doing it? There's a difference between being consistent, pay attention, or deciding to stop. Like, you could be a masseuse, right? But you can also be somebody, what's the word for it? Impersonating a masseuse, right? An imposter, right? Where you're not actually a masseuse, right? So then what you do is you give like a 30-second massage and be like, well, give me a second. I have another call to deal with in the other room, because you know if you go anything past 30 seconds or whatever, they're going to know you are faking a fraud. Or somebody that's actually a masseuse and decides, I no longer want to serve this role as a masseuse. So I don't have to no longer give this ability. So like a man being masculine, right? He's deciding the things that you deem masculinity, he decides he's no longer going to give to you. Does that mean he's not masculine anymore? Or does that mean he no longer wants to give that to you? Does he have a right to rescind that? That's what the real question comes down to. Because faking it is very complicated to me.
How do you fake that you're masculine?
To trick a woman who's keen, smart, and all that good stuff, and let's not assume smart.
You first of all, you said here we go again, Aaron. You first asked this about masculine and feminine. Now you talk about something. We're so smart that we should know.
Responding to what you just said. Listen, now you guys are going to need to help me with this, because this is where I'm getting confused at. She keeps making it seem like I'm confusing the conversation. I'm asking a bunch of different questions, but I'm just following along with the building of the conversation. First, you're talking about masculine and feminine because you answered the question. You do realize if someone asks a question to the panel, someone responds, right? I'm not going to sit there and harp on the question. So when you respond, I'm going to respond to what you said to me. You then go on to say they are faking. Faking? What's this faking stuff? Don't I have a right to understand what you mean by faking? Because I don't know how you fake certain things. And what I think is faking, you may not think that. So I need to get a baseline. This is what happens in normal conversations. We're having a conversation in real time. If you start adding things to the conversation, I'm using my loss of memorization to try to get understanding.
Aaron. You're great at adding
on that, bro.
I'm great at adding. Now, mind you, they said, look, let me show you how disingenuous these people are. They said I'm great at something. They said I'm great. They don't know me. As far as I know, they don't watch my content. We've never conversed. We've never had a back and forth. So why do you say that I'm great at something when we only been talking for maybe a half hour? And I may have got 10 minutes of that. How am I great at it? Do y'all realize that now see, I'm not very big on this gaslighting word. That's why you rarely hear me frame it or use it in these conversations. But a lot of people was in the chat saying they was gaslighting because I don't understand how what I'm saying is so insane. I don't understand. I'm being reasonable. I'm proposing a question. You respond to it. Then you say something that I don't completely understand. They're faking masculinity. Fatty agrees with me, like, what is this faking? Give me the example so that we can come to, a baseline, a neutral ground, and go, okay, that makes sense, and we can move forward in the conversation. They go on to say I'm doing all this stuff that I'm not doing. Also, memorization and responding to
you. First of all, you said here we go again.
Stuff and to trick a woman who's keen, smart, and all that good stuff, and let's not assume smart.
You first of all, you said here we go again, Aaron. You first asked.
Y'all see her roll her eyes?
First of all, you said here we go again, Aaron. You first asked. You first of all.
Now, the reason why I can't see their names because the super chat is up, right? So, guys, I cannot see their names. So I don't know who's who. I know Hamp is Hamp because I just had a conversation with him. Mary, I remember her because I just had a conversation with her. And then Q. The rest of them, I don't really know their names. And Love, right? So I'm catching their names every blue moon, but I'm not exactly retaining them because I don't get to see it pop up at the bottom of a panel right now. So a lot of times I'm trying to catch on. Do you see the one in the black next to the one in the white? Right? Because I think the one in the white is Love, right? And so the one next to her, I do not remember what her name is, okay? But eventually the super chat will go down and her name will be revealed, right? Now, she's saying that I'm masterful at just throwing out all these different things. Does this not seem a reasonable way that a conversation is built? Literally. I propose something, you respond. They respond. I respond. Like that's literally how a conversation goes. So I don't know what the huge complaint or where the conflict is, but I vehemently disagree with these assertions that you have about me. They are inaccurate. Somebody said Ro has the hat on. Okay. Okay, so Ro is the one in the white. I thought her name is Love. Well, okay. I'm 100% not sure who is who at this point. So I'm not getting caught up so much in the names, guys. All right. I've only done one show with him. So you guys will be able to articulate which one is which for me, but just pay attention in the conversation, right? I don't know why they have this depiction of me, which is so inaccurate. All right, so CC says Love is the middle bottom. 1, 2, 3. Okay, got you. So Love is the one with the hell kind of earrings is those? I'm gonna say don't kill me for this, but like the heritage, Africanish, Jamaican, whatever it is, type of shirt and heritage type of look. That's Love. Okay, bet. I know Q because Q is the one that argues with Ali a lot, right? Now, J Hub said Ro is the one in the white. That's the one I keep confusing for Love. All right, so Ro is the one in the white. And all right, the other ones I don't know yet. So I guess we'll keep up with them as the show continues on. I don't know the other couple ones. So Love is the bottom one. Ro is the one in the white. Mary, I talked to her this morning. So she's the one in the far corner. And the one in the black is rolling her eyes at me. Man, I must really get under their skin. And honestly, I ain't even did nothing to them. Somebody said her name is Sis. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to go back and get the names eventually.
Oh, you said you. Here we go again, Aaron.
Ooh, look at the eye roll.
You first of all, you said you. Here we go again, Aaron. You first asked this about masculine and feminine. Now you talk about something. We're so smart that we should know.
Responding to what you just said. Listen, right. So I asked about masculine and feminine. I got the answer. Is it so wrong that I'm not going to batter her down about the answer and then move on? Because she gave an answer. She said, no, that's not true. Feminine women are not messing with non-masculine men. If I'm wrong, you can go back and watch the tape, right? That's what she said. So I moved on. You then jumped in, which is your right, because she got stumped on a question which she deemed she needed more time to, dissect, comprehend. I don't know what the exact words she decided to use, but she was still, I don't know what she said. She said something about she was still trying to figure out what I was saying to her. And then you jumped in and you go on this whole diatribe about how I'm masterful at switching the argument and conversation. I'm not. I'm asking a question because you then stated they're lying. They're faking. So if they're faking, I have a right to ask, how are they faking? So all these assertions that you've made about me are not accurate, but they are heavily entertaining. We're having a conversation in real time. If you start adding things to the conversation, I'm using my loss of memorization to try to get understanding.
Aaron. You're great at adding
on that, bro.
Wait. I'm great at adding.
Gaslighting. Gaslighting.
Wow. That is okay.
I don't want to mess with your mental health like that. We discussed that an hour ago. That's still on your mind, bro.
But that's if you're proving that he has good memorization. That's what you said. You asked for it.
I'm not gonna mess with the man's mental health like that. He still got that on his mind.
Well, are you going to answer my question or not? Now, mind you, that was her way of trying to trigger me, right? To take a dig at mental health, right? Now, mind you, I'm not taking it out of context. I don't think she meant anything like diabolical in that, but that was her way of trying to throw that out there to see if I will bite on it, right? But I'm focused on the conversation. So you're not about to deflect. You're not about to buy your way out of this conversation. You decided to interject in the conversation between me and Sis, now that her name's on screen, and Sis, she disagreed with me, and you jumped in and you made assertions. So I have a right to respond to your assertions. That is exactly what happened. And I hate to tell you, mental health, I'm fine. We living on Earth. It is what it is. But you're gonna still have to answer that question. You ain't gonna get off that easy.
His mental health like that. He still got that on his mind.
Well, are you gonna answer my question or no?
I answer your question. The reality is, as I said, there are men that will fake that they're masculine, and then by the time they get into the relationship with a real feminine, they're not able to show up. They're not able to show up like a masculine man should.
Bro, what are they add a follow-up question, right? And if any woman can answer. What are these things that they fake they avid on the beginning and then they turn around and like what are these things where they come around, they're masculine men, and then because I want to, what is this thing? Can you please list them? And then they turn around and they transform into somebody that is unfortunately.
So do you thinking that masculine, are you saying that men walk around like this and do this, and then they're that's showing that they're
no, I'm asking you, that was a joke. I asking you, what are these things that men are coming through pretending that they're masculine? What are these traits that they take out of the table as soon as they get whatever they want?
Example, if I feel like you need to be, as Love said, you need to be able to manage your money, and you're walking around here using credit cards and things of that sort, and then when it's time to show up and you don't know, you can't manage your money, that's not being true to your masculinity, because
you guys agree with that? You guys agree with what she just said? Give me 1 second. You guys agree with that? You're not being true to your masculinity if You got credit card debt. How many of you guys agree with that? That's not being true to your masculinity. Let's rewind that so we make sure we're all on the same page.
To be able to manage
as soon as they get whatever they
for
want.
example, if I feel like you need to be, as Love said, you need to be able to manage your money, and you're walking around here using credit cards and things of that sort, and then when it's time to show up and you don't know, you can't manage your money, that's not being true to your masculinity, because you can't take care of yourself.
All right, let's make sure we understand what's going on here. If you have credit card debt, this is what's being said, right? If you have credit card debt and when it's time to pay some bills and you can't pay it, that's not true to being true to your masculinity. Now, I don't know if that's defining masculinity, but what I do think it is, Mr. Youngblood, you can hit the panel and you're going to have to prove how the ladies was killing us because I don't know what you're talking about. If that is true, that masculinity, because we're breaking it down right now, Youngblood, you see, I guess a lot of this stuff is kind of like battle rap. When the tape is playing live, you may see something, but when you break down the tape, you go, oh, all right, I apologize. It wasn't really that. So I would say this, Ro, that's an irresponsible person. If you're not managing your money well, if you're in credit card debt and it comes time to pay the bills, that actually is irresponsibility. You're an irresponsible person. That does not mean whether you're masculine or feminine, because let's say we have to go by that example, right? You're not staying true to your masculinity. All right, so what are you? If you're not being masculine, what are you? And typically, right, what we'll say is if you're not being masculine, then you're being feminine, correct? And if that's your argument, someone that's in credit card debt and someone that can't manage their bills, and when it's time to take care of it, they can't, that's feminine? Is that the argument? Because if that is your argument, then we have a baseline. If that's your argument, then we have a baseline. And then I can kind of get with the conversation there. Do y'all agree with that? Is that the argument? I just want to understand, is that the argument? Because if that is the argument, that money management is a determination of masculinity, and that if you don't manage your money well, you're not operating masculine energy, you're not a masculine man, that makes you feminine. I just think that make you irresponsible. So, guys, can we agree that her first answer we don't accept? Do we agree upon that? And Youngblood, I'm waiting for you to pull up, because you sitting up there talking about the guys got destroyed. I got to hear this, because if you are breaking down the same conversation that I'm breaking down and having the same arguments that I'm having, I don't see what you see. Now, if you're talking about the arguing part, the bickering back and forth, it doesn't really do men very well to really argue that much with women who are trying to prove that they can knock you off your masculine frame so you can argue with them, right? So, Youngblood, you're going to have to come up here and claim the points that you think the man was off and that you think the women were correct on. Because somebody told me that Angry Man said that the women was killing them, but I think he was not basing it on the logical aspect. He was basing it on the yelling and the back and forth possible. I don't know. I just want to know where you think the guys, what they were saying was wrong. And in particular, me. And in particular, me. Because Fatty and Ali can defend themselves. I'm happy to argue the points, but where was I off at? Because I know you wasn't expecting me to yell and scream at a bunch of women. I know you was not having an expectation of me. But until Youngblood decided to hit the link, we're going to get back to the show. Now, mind you, her first point, the mismanagement of money makes you feminine. Now, that's not exactly her verbiage, but she's saying you're not operating in the masculinity and the masculine frame. So by default, and it's reasonable, by default in conversations, if you're not operating in masculinity, you're operating in femininity. I haven't heard a neutral place to operate yet. So it's fair to assess that and go, not operating masculinity, you're in your femininity. And if that's the case, you ain't got to be on cam, Youngblood. You ain't got to be on cam. But listen, brother, no problem at all. You can write down your points and we can have this conversation at a later time. All right, let's get back to her points.
Do you understand that
really?
Oh,
yeah, really.
So that's one. Let's take that out of the way. I'm not even I'm not even going, guys, because there's a lot of feminine men that have their finances to a T. They know everything, the in and out, how to put their money. So that's not the masculine trait.
The money is not a
in and out, and that have their finances to a T. They know everything, the in and out, how to put their money. So
that's
not the masculine trait.
Management of money is not a masculine.
I didn't say enough money. I said be able to manage yourself.
One second. So no, I got a roll. Do you know any woman that is good with money? And if she can't handle her money correctly, is she a masculine woman because of that?
No, every woman I know can manage her money correctly.
So they're all feminine. So they're masculine, right? There's a masculine trait.
No, but for a man to say he wants to take care of a household.
Bam. Now, pay attention. Pay attention, right? Earlier, Ro insist, accuse me of saying things and then adding a whole bunch of things on in the conversation. You said this, and now you saying that. Oh, you masterful with it. Excuse me. You didn't say a man that wants to take the responsibility and pay things in. That was not the context. Don't make me go back. That wasn't the context. You added that in when you realized Fatty got you. I mean, we all know that you was off anyway, but Fatty decided to make it more poignant. And he said, there are feminine women, feminine men that have the management of the money. What are you talking about? And then you saw I want to say that's just the sister next to you. I don't know if y'all related, but I just like to say that for fun. Her name is Sis anyway, I think. She started laughing because she like, dang, you right. But I'm not going to say it out loud and be like, he do got a point there. So I'm going to just laugh a little bit because that micro expression, you can't fake it. See that micro expression in that moment, your true response flew out. And then once Fatty backs you into a corner to stand on a position, what you then did was, no, Fatty, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if you have credit card debt and then when it's time to have the money to take care of the stuff that the masculine man should take care of, well, I'm just saying if you want to take care of a household, all right, just add all those components in because I'm the one that's making up stuff as we go.
Can take care of, can manage your money correctly.
So they're all feminine. So they're masculine, right? There's a masculine trait.
No, but for a man to say he wants to take care of a household, he does need to be able to show up and be financially sound.
You know, you're missing the point, bro. You are putting
I just answered your question.
Can you stop, please? Can you stop? Listen to what I'm saying. I promise.
Let's
you are putting that as a masculine. You are putting that as a masculine trait, and then you turn around and you say that all the women that you know how to manage their money, which clearly might not be a masculine trait because if they can do it and you don't call them masculine, this is probably just an overall trait as a person.
It's fair to say in this moment that Fatty's right. You don't have to fight it. You could just fairly say in this moment, you know what, Fatty's right. It's fair to say, Fatty, you know what, you're right. I probably don't mean it like that. Reassess and restructure your argument. Because Fatty pointed out clearly, there are women that can do this. There are feminine women, and you agree. You agree. So sometimes you got to know when to readjust and just acknowledge so that we can move on in good faith. So that when it's your turn to make a point, right? Fatty can then go and say, you know what? You agreed to my point. I understand you're trying to be fair in these conversations. I want to be consistent with you and be fair. Instead of everything be like, I'm not giving you a space for this and I'm not giving you a space for that. That's what's occurring right now. That's what's occurring. So listen, Chacho, listen. And this is the debate, or I guess this was a debate, you know. This is what we lost according to Youngblood. Do you see every point that if I highlighted that it don't look like we losing anything right now?
Person, right? But let's forget that because that to me is okay. I concede. What are these things that men are bringing and they are showing you, and you look, that's a masculine man, and then 7 months later, oh, he was tricking me. What are these things? Go ahead.
I just gave an example.
Yeah, I need more.
Let's just go. Let's just
go. Because please, wait, you passing the baton? You passing the baton after you said that? You have nothing more?
Because they don't have
what I said.
Alyssa's.
I just said what I said. If a man is talking about he can cover his house and he can manage his household,
you said what you said.
Wait, no, let me.
You did not say that in the beginning. Remember, I'm the one that be switching up the questions and switching up my answers and using this Confucius magical technology to make y'all say I'm very masterful at these things. I'm the one that do that. But if we replay the clip, you never said a man. Listen, Fatty, if a man says this is what he's going to do and this is how a man acts and he's going to pay these bills, that's not what we said. That's not what we said, but it's okay. I'm going to let you structure the argument to prove your point, but just acknowledge you were projecting onto me what you in fact do yourself. You do that yourself. I wasn't doing it. See, I respond to the question, then I propose, you answer, I move on. If you interject, then we on to you. That's what happened. But in this moment, Fatty got you, and you know it. Especially when you're talking about it as a masculine trait, and it's not. Management of money is not it's not a trait of a masculine or a feminine. It's just a skill. And if you keep pushing Pandora's box here on about who's better at money management and whether how money is managed and making money is a masculine or feminine thing, then you're going to really get somewhere.
finish.
You are repeating yourself. You are repeating yourself. We listen to you.
Tag
No,
somebody.
friends. We listen.
Hold on. Wait.
We listen to you.
Tag
No,
somebody.
Whoa.
You are repeating.
Whoa. Is that the great Hamp telling her to? First of all, you see the hand on his face. He's like, yeah. Because look, Hamp, no. Yeah, you kind of walked into it with this one. We a squad now. You know, we family and all. So I'm not going to ring you up on the bell right now because I ain't got to. Tag. Listen to Hamp. He said, tag somebody in. No. I wasn't ready. Tag pineapples. Tag somebody in. Y'all see Hamp face? What? Listen to the audio. Hamp gonna clearly say, tag somebody in. He got you. I'm just saying. Sometimes you gotta know when to fold them.
So we listen to you.
Tag somebody.
You are repeating yourself. We listen to you.
Tag somebody.
Friends. We listen to what you said. We heard it is fine. You don't need to repeat what you said. I want new things. Go ahead, Ro. Give me just one. And then I pass it to Mary because she wants to talk.
I already gave my one. I'll let Mary give her one.
No, oh my God, you guys are killing me, man. You guys are killing me, man. Bro, please. He's fatty here. He's not.
Ain't no good men out there.
She passed it. She said she passed it to Mary. You want to pass it.
Tell him, love.
Let her be safe, Fatty. Come on.
No, ain't no. Like you got saved too, Aaron. Cut it out. You got saved multiple times tonight. You got bad.
Get out.
Woo, love. Woo. Where is the love? Why you mad at me, love? Why you upset with me? Now, love, I'm perfectly happy. At any time you desire, we can have a one-on-one conversation where nobody can save anybody, right? So since there's a presumed thought that I was getting saved when I wasn't getting saved. What happens is sometimes during the conversation is everybody wants to get involved, right? But the second somebody goes, let them talk it out, don't save them. Typically, people let people talk it out. But there are points in the show where people want to navigate because then we're belaboring a point too long. So you have to understand that comes into play. But trust me, I didn't get saved because you haven't pointed out where I was wrong at to get saved. But in this moment, see, we got the leaders of the new school. We got Hamp letting you know it's time to tag somebody in. Love, you heard the cue and you said, all right, I got it. No problem. But let us acknowledge that the thing y'all was saying, oh, don't help, that you are, and in fact, have no problem with the help as long as it's benefiting your side. As long as it's benefiting your side. So just acknowledge that. Oh, this is very entertaining, actually.
Save to Aaron. Cut it.
Let her be safe.
Tell him, love.
Let her be safe, Patty. Come on.
No, ain't no. Like you got saved too, Aaron. Cut it out. You got saved multiple times tonight. You got bad.
Get out.
I assure you.
I give up.
I assure you, I'm doing just fine.
I give up. So, man.
Fatty muted himself.
I was probably being, a little too kind, but
So Mary and Love, go ahead because you want to talk. Explain us what are these characteristics that the people come here masculine, and then a few months later there was not that. Like actually, it was a feminine man or a masculine man. Go ahead.
All right. So to me, masculine traits, a couple of them are protecting and providing. So. Protecting is definitely a big one that is, confused a lot when you're getting to know somebody. They can act like.
I just want to ask you guys so we get a baseline. When someone says to me, right, masculine traits, is that saying that they're subjective? Because I just want to understand and I want to make sure that we have a baseline, right? Are we saying that it's subjective now? Well, to me, masculine traits are ... Does that then go to a subjective argument to where masculine traits are not what we would say a social understanding amongst the people, that we know what masculine traits are, just even on a social level, what we agree to in society in general? Hey, yeah, that's a masculine thing, that's feminine. When she says to me, doesn't that remove that, and it personalizes it, and it kind of removes her ability to be inaccurate or wrong? Do y'all notice that that is a skill of these women? To me, they are masterful at taking the ability to make an argument objective, to reframing it, to put it in a subjective position, right? Have you guys noticed that? Maybe you guys haven't noticed that. But see, some of you guys were there for the entertainment, and some of you guys were there to catch the nuggets in the skills, right? Now, Mr. Youngblood said that we was losing badly, so I'm not sure what he noticed. But I'm just telling you, just peep these little things that they doing here and throughout. To me, which moves it to subjective.
Like they really badass, but then they could be, you could be at the house or whatever. And it was, I'm thinking of an example from him before, but if something happened, somebody knocking at the door in the middle of the night, he tell you get the door. Like,
okay. See,
like
the example is fair,
protecting.
But it's extremely rare. So if you ask most women, hey, you would have, and here's the reason why I had to try, because I'm trying to make sense of that, right? So it's still. I understand we're looking for examples of men faking masculinity, right? But pay attention. Now they're saying, all right, these two are in a relationship. So first it was faking it, and then they get in a relationship. Now they're in a relationship, and let's say somebody knock on the door and he look at you like, babe, go get that. How many women are with men, seriously, that had that conversation? Yeah, I was with this man. He made me go get the door, and we still together. See, you can't really fake the masculinity, because if that was something that was important to you, the relationship would have been done right there. If that's something which you identify as a masculine thing, the relationship would have been done right. Oh, we done. He ain't even on it. So and the reason why I push back is I'm like, what women are with men like that? And the answer is almost none. Because if you ask a woman, if somebody knocks on your door, would your man go answer it? How many women do you think gonna say, not my man? He'll probably make me answer it. How many women? And that's why I didn't want to get caught up on letting her go down this example, because we know this is cap. So you're going to give I'm not going to even say this is extreme, but you're going to give an example of things that are unlikely to occur to prove a point that man was faking being masculine. So first he was telling you, yeah, I'm Macho Man Randy Savage, right? And you was believing that, right? Because first you have to prove that you're under the false premise of what he presented to you and what you understood he was lying about. So he was telling you, like, I'm really the man, I really can fight, I'm really tough, and if it's ever smoking, it's up, I got you. So basically you're presenting to us, that's what this man is telling you, right? Because that's the only way it makes sense. And then you go into the scenario. So all of that stuff has occurred. He's presented this masculine frame. He spoke aggressively in the sense of this, how he would react in these situations. Bet. So now you're telling me that's the conversation that people are having, which we know don't typically happen. And men and women don't typically believe men anyway. Let's be honest. Most women think men just want to sleep with them. So this is part of the disingenuous conversations. Most women naturally go, he just want to sleep with me. So y'all naturally defensive. So you're not going to just accept anything we say. Oh yeah, we tough. So guys are just going around saying they tough. The same way y'all said, Aaron, what guy tells you I'm going to treat you average? Who says that? You're right. Not the point, but you're right. And I didn't argue that. What guys is saying, yo, yeah, you know, I really hold it down. I'm really the man. And, you know, I protect my family and children. Y'all ain't even got done. And y'all having these conversations. And then somehow, some way, he finagle himself in y'all bed. And then something happens at the door and he go, hey, go check that. I give you a scenario where that's a possibility is if he think that's your man at the door. Hey, is that your man? Hey, go check and see if that's him. Because he trying to sneak out the back door to keep your relationship intact. And I ain't trying to mess up a good thing that you got going here. But if you saying this is your man and a knock is on the door and that's still your man, lies. Lies. We know you just trying to tell a story to make a point, but this is not ways men are lying to women. They are not presenting these stories about how tough they are, and then somebody knock on the door, and then they come on now. That's why I was like, let's just fast forward this. Or would you deal with a man like this? No. If y'all call up your homegirl right now and ask, would your man answer that door? The answer gonna be yes. So no woman is messing with these type of guys. So it just doesn't really make sense. But let her narrate the story. A man that won't go check the door if something happened. Most women will respond, I ain't with no man like that. So where are these men that are with these
You don't
women?
date men. You don't date men.
Listen,
Or do you?
He might be the way he talking.
Let me not judge. Do you date men?
Why are you so aggressive?
Do you
Aaron
date men?
said he was an incel guy.
listen.
Leave it alone.
All I said was, if you ask most women, they're in a relationship with a man, would your man go ask the door if something's going off? Most women say yes. Is that not your experience? I'll go to your anecdotal experience. Is that not your experience?
But that's because of the men I choose to be with. I'm not going to have to answer the door.
But most women believe the man that they with will protect them. I'm not saying that they can, The Rock beat them up. I'm saying that most women are not with men that they don't believe is going to protect them. Now, whether they can is a different statement. So are you moving to
what the question was in regards to these, things that men put on that's really not a part of them. You get what I'm saying? So pretending that you're a Billy Badass and you're really not, that is probably the number one that men pretend to be.
Who? So there are guys that are pretending to be tough. Pretending to be tough. And here's the kicker, right? Because things could be true. There could be pretending. But then what also has to go on is you have to believe them. See, they think they slick with this language, right? They think they slick. And they're always trying to throw you off the track, right? The premise is the men are tricking women. They're tricking women by pretending. The tricking part means you have to believe them. So now y'all telling me that these guys is telling y'all that they Billy bad and they really tough, and y'all believe them, and then later on you found out they're lying? That's where my contentious conversation about this is, right? Nino says, there it is right there. She asked, do you date men? But I would have not responded to that BS neither. I'm not about to respond to that. No, because that's why I didn't remember it, because she didn't. The guy said to girl, like, somebody asked you, was you gay? That's not the exact language. That's why I didn't recall it. Now, her asking, do you date men and this, that, she's trying to deflect from the point, right? Because a lot of people try that, right? Because we both can make those arguments. Do you date women? Do you you're a woman that's dating a woman? Do you have a pink? Like, we all can make those arguments all the time. That's just when you're, like I said, your point doesn't hold weight enough and you can't defend it without trying to undermine somebody, right? And I keep telling you, I'm staying focused on the conversation and the task at hand. I'm not letting them throw me off, especially since I ain't have to run the panel. I didn't have to worry about managing the chat, back chat, other things like this. So I was been able to focus more on that, right? And of course, the answer to the question is, can men fake those things? Yes. but you have to actually believe them. And now you're saying that the conversation is men are telling you that they're Billy bad and they're tough, and y'all believe them, and then it happens and it ain't true. I don't believe that's occurring. I don't believe men are telling women that they're tough and y'all believe in them. Most women are rejecting what men are telling them. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are you telling me men can walk up to women and tell them whatever we want to tell them, and women are going to believe us? No, that's not what's happening. That is not what's happening. You're not going to get away with this. You said they're tricking them. You're saying they're tricking them. So they have to be believed to be tricked, right? Because if I don't believe you're actually tough, there's no trick there. That's where we have a difference of agreement here.
That's the number.
So pretending that you're a Billy badass and you're really not, that is probably the number one that men pretend to be.
That's the number one of what shows masculinity.
That's fair. That's fair.
No.
Feminine.
Like, Ali, you're not even listening. You're not even listening. So we're gonna
it's not making sense.
No, because what you're gonna do is try to change the topic again, because that's what you like to do when you tell somebody else.
Mary, don't get derailed. Because Aaron, here's why that point is valid, is because we always hear men talking about how men provide and protect, right? See, you only need to protect your house one time in a lifetime to go down in history. So we understand it's rare. But what it's saying is most men never been in no real scuffle. They don't train any mixed martial arts, anything like that. Motherfuckers don't know how to shoot, don't know how to hunt, don't know how to dress a deer. But we steady always saying provision and protection. So when her point is valid because men often rest their laurels on that. You see what I'm saying?
No. So here's the thing, Hamp. What you're saying is true. I'm not saying that part is not. It still has to go down with the women believe these men. Hey, yeah, you know, I really like the block up. I really like the block up, right? So if that's the case, the woman got to believe you will really like the block up. Come on now. So now you really tough. I can really fight. All right, she see you all the time. You not 295 pounds, muscles bulging all over you. You don't take taekwondo. You don't take no karate classes. Why is she believing you? Just because you said it? The premise is that these women are being tricked. See, I don't disagree that men won't project that. Yeah, you know, I handles mine. I'm a real man. The problem is the women will have to accept that to be true. And I don't believe that women are accepting that men are just telling them, yeah, I provide and I protect. I got money. And also, you know, I know how to fight. I also know how to sling iron. And women are going, oh, yeah, he told me he know how to sling iron. He told me he know how to provide and protect. I believe him. I don't believe that's occurring. I believe women are rejecting that and they waiting to see proof. They telling you, spend that cash right now. Show me you got a bag right now. They are almost requiring you to show this evidence because they are rejecting that. So I'm under the premise that women are being lied to, the fake masculinity. So you have to prove that you believe and it was a lie. Because if someone lies to you and you don't believe them, don't count. You're not lying to me. You tried to lie to me, but you're not manipulating me. You're not tricking me because I don't believe you. That is the problem that we're having. Can those things occur? Sure. But I don't believe that's what's happening. So yes, when we talk about men are saying they want to provide and protect, can't have it both ways. Because women are telling you, they're saying men want to go 50-50. So one argument is, you know, men out here lying, talk about they provide and protect, And then the next argument is, none of these men want to provide and protect. They all talking about 50-50. Do you see the confliction there? We go to make our point, we'll say people always saying this, but in the next point, people always saying 50-50. Which point is right? And that's why I say what you're saying is accurate. Men say they're supposed to provide and protect, yada, yada. Okay, fine. But the women are saying that y'all not tricking us because y'all not actually doing it. Y'all want 50-50. So both things cannot be consistent. So that's what I'm challenging is that do women believe men when they say these things? Because if a woman walk up to me and say, you know what? I'm rich as hell. I got 100 million in the bank. Now, even though she's lying to me, if I reject her and say you're a liar, there's no way I can say, yo, she told me she had 100 million in the bank and she tricked me. Because B Rose gonna say, did you believe her? And I say, nah, I didn't believe her. So how did she trick you? Oh, dang, you're right. She can't trick me. I didn't even believe her. So this is where the contention exists. There is no tricking going on is the problem. Unless you are saying the men have successfully tricked these women that they were masculine and then they faked it. And so far, the evidence provided is not displaying that. Okay. That is the argument that I have right now. And I have not seen that debunked. See through you. Thank you for the $20 super chat. I appreciate it. She says, I have not sent no support in a minute. Hey, Aaron. Thank you, See through. I appreciate it. That will definitely put you at the top of the sponsor of the show. Thank you very much. As I'm trying to figure out these ladies on the panel who were mad aggressive, which is fine because now I find out that it was supposed to be some type of war, which I did not know that in the beginning, but now I do. And now we know who we're dealing with. Now we know we're dealing with some crazy people. But I enjoyed it. But my point still seems valid. Hamp's point is fair as well, but I don't think the ladies are presenting their point to be accurate when we talk about deception. I don't see the deception right now. So that's the part I was struggling with. Her point is valid. The problem is it's rarely implemented. So, like, if she used an example of what could happen, extremely fair. But I'm saying the majority of women are not with known men who don't do that. So
they know that can't do it.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. So if they were picking men,
when the brick thing happened, and men were like, "We're not protecting women."
Now, mind you, Mary says, "How do you know?" How do you know? And the question is, Mary, it's not about whether you know or not. It's were they able to trick you? See, these are two different points being made. You're saying, how do you know if they're actually going to be a protector or provider until that moment arises? That's not the argument. The argument is they tricked you that they were a protector and provider. You see that distinction there? Because I don't disagree with you. You may not know if he actually can fight. You may not know if he actually can protect or whatever the case is. But did he trick you into believing that he could? And if that was the case, what did he do to trick you? And if your argument is he said he was Billy Bad and he was tough and you believed him, come on now. I don't want to argue against that point because it's subjective, because it's your experience. But most of the conversations that I have with women, that's not what's occurring. That's not what's occurring. Y'all just been really good at making a battle out of every argument. That's it.
Anymore because women are lying. Most women said, not in my circle, not the men we deal with. Most of the women on all these panels when we had discussions were saying, not in my circle. On Aaron's panel, Fatty panel, most of the women were saying, not in my circle. And now we're changing the answer, saying men wouldn't answer the door or stand on their ground if something's happening in the household.
Her answer is valid, though. To the question, her answer is valid.
Yes,
so
it's just not abundant among. Yeah, it's just
the implementation is just so
rare. Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah. So her answer is valid. That could happen. A man could not want to answer the door. The problem is the tricking part, the deception. That part has not been validated. But to the point, as far as masculinity and it's displayed, I can accept the answer, but the deception part, I can't get with that. I can't.
You're right.
So do you have more, Mary, or I have to?
And also, right, once a point has been effectively made, which I think I make effective points, I don't want to belabor and keep arguing the point down because then it gets watered down, right? I want to be able to move the conversation forward because if you keep trying to beat somebody over the head with the same point, the conversation doesn't progress and we don't move on, right?
We go to love for the third one that is kind of a reach, but you guys are trying to pretend like you have another one. Love.
That was my main point.
What about you, Love? Do you have any characteristic that the man presents when they come to you and then they 3 months later they flip flop, and now they are not. They don't have that masculine trait
So
that
a lot
actually.
a lot of men will mask. They put masks on, and they present themselves as leaders. They present themselves as protectors and providers. And then when stuff gets real, it falls all apart. You have to really admit that people put masks on when you meet them. And he may present himself as one way, and when it's time to come down and stuff gets sticky, the real character of a man is shown.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. Could most of us agree though? Now that is true. Most people put masks on, right? Which means they hide things. Pay attention to the distinction here. They hide things. Oh, I don't want her to know that I'm not really getting money. I don't want her to know that I'm a scary person, right? So they can hide it, but when you say they're deceiving you, I need to see the deception point being made, because I understand most people just try not to have those conversations. I don't even want to get into this point because she might figure me out. So they talk around it and they go around it. But y'all making it seem like guys are delivering they're delivering speeches. I'm the toughest guy in the neighborhood. Ain't nobody running through my set. And if anybody play with my family, it's on. And then you go, yeah, see, he a real one. He gonna hold it down for me. That's not what's occurring. So once again, the implementation of the deception is what you guys are struggling with in convincing us of your argument. That's what I think is happening. B Rose says, hey, B Rose, next time, can the ladies over here get as much grace as you gave those women last night? They don't even love you like we love you. Now, here's the point, B Rose. I always give grace, by the way. But in this particular environment, there are a couple of things that play. One, I don't know these people. So I'm not exactly sure of how much of it is playful banter, how much is intentionality or they're purposefully trying to throw us off, talk around questions, name call, like all these things. I'm unsure. So I'm still getting a feel for it. But the next time we meet, the next time we have these conversations, it's not going to be the same. It's not. I'm going to already come into these conversations with the understanding now that this stuff is intentional and you're doing this on purpose, right? So then me knowing that, cool, I can come into the environment with the understanding that's how you operate, cool, and we can go from there. The baseline now has been so muddy, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with it. So, but yes, but actually, I really enjoyed the show. And shout out to This Might Be Risky in the building. Says, putting in the work, salute Aaron O. Shout out to you and the This Might Be Risky crew. Hopefully we have another show. I don't know how soon, because some of the people got to recover from a lot of that work that was put out last night. But it was a lot of fun. I know y'all enjoyed it because we had at least like 500 people there and the chat was insane. So it was cool. It was cool. I just think that what Fatty does and what Ali does and what the ladies on the panel, what they do on panel in real time is really, really good. But when we start to break down the tape and really break down the conversation, it becomes more insightful that way. So that's more fun for me, but I still love the conversation. I just now know that, the smoke was up from the second they said, This Might Be Risky crew is in the building. Because mind you, I didn't know what to expect going into the show. Fatty just said, show up, this is the time, and that's what I did. So I didn't know what we was going to talk about. I didn't know no topics. I didn't know what the conversation was going to lead to. So it was just fun. Aaron O says, you got to relax your torment. Oh, wait. Got to relax. You're too mentality aggressive. I don't know what mentality aggressive means. But no, I just thinking they're just not able to cement their point by proving the deception. But I do think the things that they said could happen could actually happen. things are assumed. Like when we talk communication wise,
not assumed. No. I can't rock with that. It's not assumed. It is what's presented. I said.
Hear what I swear, is this love? She don't like me. She don't like me. I can't finish this is the second or third time where I get into 7 words. No, Lauren, trust me. Go back and read that chat. It didn't listen. Listen, Aaron, you got to relax your mentality aggressive. That's what it says. Okay. Now, every time I go to speak, is that love? I think that's love. She cut me off and go, no. I'm like, can I finish my point? Because do you even know what you're rejecting? And she ain't having none of it, right? And I'm not about to go yelling back and forth with her. So go ahead, make your point, and then I'll make my point afterwards. Because I'm not about to go yelling back and forth with you. But she won't let me finish my point for nothing. Watch I go on to say 7 words and she cut me off immediately.
No.
Most things are assumed. Like when we talk communication wise.
No. I can't rock with that.
Most things are assumed. Most people naturally use assumptions in life. Before we even have a conversation, we assume a bunch of things. That's normal. Why are you rejecting that most people assume things? Okay, if you don't think most people assume things, why do you think there's such a strong desire for people with great communication skills? Because if you believe most things are communicated, right, then why is there such a strong need to have communication skills with people? If you disagree that most people just go into these assumptions, assuming things, we all have our preconceived notions. Now, maybe I need to get a scientist to back me up on preconceived notions, but most of us go into things with preconceived notions most of the time. I made the mistake of going into this conversation tempered and going, let's see how this play out. And I realized that probably was not the best idea, except for Hamp. Because Hamp is cool 100% of the time, extremely consistent. So I won't have no conflictions with him because the way he presents his points and the way he brings home his points, they resonate with me well enough that we can actually have productive conversations consistently and throughout. But with these ladies, the aggression is on another level. So this woman right here, as you saw, would not let me say more than 6 words before she cut me off. And she assumed she knew what I was going to say. So let's watch it play out. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. Could most of us agree though? Most things are assumed. Like when we talk communication wise.
It's not assumed. No. I can't rock with that. It's not assumed. It is what's presented. I said.
You didn't hear what I was going to say.
I want to be clear what I said though. Come on, y'all.
I wasn't responding. Okay, go ahead.
I know. I just want to be clear though what I said because it's directly.
I'm in agreement with you by the mask part.
No, and I appreciate that. But I just want to be clear. It's not an assumption because when you assume, that's your fault. I'm talking about presented. That's all. I just want to be clear. Stay on the present, not assumed. That's
but what I'm saying though, we act like people actually have a lot of these conversations. Are you a leader? Like to be honest, a lot of stuff is assumed. A man is supposed to do this. Why I gotta tell a man to do something? It's presumed. Nowadays, because of social media, we say you need to ask these questions up front. But a lot of these questions were never asked and presented. These were all assumed roles, assumed that people did these. People are not master communicators. And if you speak,
we are now what? So what? Now we are though. Yes, before previous.
Ooh, you see that smoke she got? You see that smoke she got? Now we are. Now what? Whoa. Who is we? Who is we? I don't know what I did to this woman. And as far as I know, she is a lovely woman. I don't know what I did, but she is very upset, even though she just now agreed with what I'm saying. Remember, she cut me off and said I'm wrong. No. Right? And now that she let me finish my thought, she goes into, and now what? Yeah. Now what? See, See why it's so important to try to listen to somebody, let them get their point out, because you might actually agree with what they're saying. But I guess, where is the love? The love. And shout out to Cree for the $20 super sticker. Because I believe Cree was there last night and she was in attendance and she saw a lot of this play out. Okay. All I'm saying is she agrees with me and now she's being mad aggressive. All I want to know is, who is this we? Who is this we we're speaking about? And later on, I said something about older people, and I was not speaking about her. I was speaking about how young people are in relationships, because typically the young people are determining the conversations that we have, because they're technically the culture, they're technically the movement, right? Older people supposed to be out the game by now. Older people supposed to be off the game right now. So I think she got mad about that. I don't know if this happened before or after. She might be still holding that against me, even though I was not speaking about her, because I have no idea how old she is. Not even the slightest clue. Master communicators. And if you
now
speak,
we are now what? So what? Now we are though. Yes, before previously not, but now we're wiser, and now we are. We may not ask, "Are you a leader?"
Okay.
We may interact and we may watch. We may ask questions.
So now y'all wiser is your statement, right? Now y'all, I'm gonna write that down. Now we are wise. Woo! See, when you agree with somebody and you hold her to the point, wiser now, right? Woo! Who is wiser? I don't know, but I know she's part of the we. So I know if there's one person of the we that are wiser, it is her. So I can hold her to the wiser aspect. Now, other people I can't hold until she explained who this we are, because I don't know who the we are. I can presume, but I probably shouldn't do that because I'm gonna get in trouble. She's gonna get mad at me for that. But eventually, we're gonna get those conversations. They're gonna come out, and she's gonna be able to express who the we is, because I have no idea.
We are people.
Don't put it to the test.
Are wiser, Aaron. But what we put majority of society, because a lot of
y'all.
y'all.
She's speaking to society. Wow, we got the answer very quickly. Society is wiser now. How many of y'all agree with that? Society is much wiser now. Well, fair enough. I think that we're seeing this progression in society. We're seeing this wise wake up. Yes, we see it all. Thank you.
Society presented as not as wise, but a majority of society is wiser. It is what it is. And so now the conversation is being had.
If you are wiser, why do you?
So listen. Mind you, she says, so now the conversation is being had. So she's in agreement with me. They were not having this conversation prior, which is what I was saying, and you agree with me. So when you cut me off, that's why it pays to be patient, y'all, because sometimes people will undercut their own arguments, because what they'll prove is they don't really care to listen to you. They're not really here to converse with you and have an actual conversation. They're here to use you to make their points and step on you in the process, or at least attempt to try to step on you. Either or, it's fun and entertaining for me either way. But I got a nice, warm welcome to the This Might Be Risky crew. So, and they say I'm missing somebody. There's another person that they said that we did not have on the panel that I'm going to have to meet eventually. I forget her name, but they said she was the one that was missing. I don't know. I don't even know how many people they have on this crew, because the panel was definitely full. Basically, it was 1, 2, me, Fatty, and Ali, and the rest of the panel was full. So if that's 10 minus 7, so they got like 8, 9 people strong. Man, oh man. I had no idea This Might Be Risky is that strong. They crew about 9, 10 deep. That's what's up. That is what's up. Next time, we're going to have to come to this conversation. And I actually have a plan to do this, right? And I'm going to discuss this with Fatty. This is what I think should happen. I'm going to talk to Hamp too. because I think actually I have a really good idea, but I really think we should do 6-person panels and have people that are interchangeably in the back, right? So we got 6 people on screen to have the conversation. It's more structured and centered, and then people in the back that can be switched in, right? So we're going to break that down at a later time, and I'm going to talk to Hamp and Fatty about that, because I think that would be a little bit more interesting, because the 10 people on panel, it's a lot of personality there, and it's a little bit harder to manage. But I think you guys will like that interaction. And mind you, it will not be the first time of us meeting this might be risky crew. So that will be good. Word.
If you are wiser, why do you keep picking men that are pieces of shit by your own words? You should know better, right?
That's
seems
your
like
statement, Fatty, but that is
no.
your
There's not my statement. No, there's not my statement. No, without the respect, I watch your show. I know what you guys say for the most part, right? You guys keep talking about. You literally said, "Man can deceive you. They can come to you a certain type of way, and then a few months later, whatever, they switch on you, right?" Yeah. Where is that? Where is the wise part about you being wiser then?
Ooh, listen, Fatty has a phenomenal memory, and he's petty. All right, his name might be Team Fatty, but it should be Team Petty. He is extremely petty. Okay, I am not petty. I let things go all the time, right? And people get mad at me. Why you ain't check that? Why you don't argue with them about that? Pick your battles, because I will be online arguing with everybody for every single thing. I'm not going to do that, right? But in this moment, Fatty is going, he's like, no, we going to prove this whole wise thing. I watch your show. If Fatty says he watches your show, he watches your show, right? He knows what you said. He knows what your talking points are. And you're saying men can manipulate these wise. I see what you're doing, Team Fatty. I see what you're doing. I'm going to be watching the show from now on. I'm going to try to sneak in more shows as often as I can. And shout out to Love. Is it W? I'm going to learn how to say that name. Love Dubia. Maybe it's W. Says, Aaron O, you and Hamp have the best poker faces and temperament in this space, in my opinion. In my opinion, much love. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, no, Hamp was definitely the whole show. He was calm, cool, and collective. There was moments where he like, yeah, man. Whoo, glad we survived that one. We got and he's really good at managing the conversation. We had a bunch of people on the panel that managed conversations well. But let me tell y'all what I think happened, right? Because I was on This Might Be Risky earlier. They had a like a recap / conversation about some other things. And one of the guys came up and said, when I was watching the Team Fatty show, it felt like a This Might Be Risky show. It didn't feel like they were the away team. It felt like it was their show. And sometimes a couple of things factor into that. One, when you come over to somebody's show the first time, they want to make you feel comfortable. They don't want to be too restrictive of you. They want you to enjoy yourself. They want you to feel comfortable. So it's not as stringent as you probably would expect when people come over to your town in your world. So a lot of that plays out. So it may have looked like that particular way is because we're not trying to alienate any relationships. We're not trying to alienate people and make them not want to come back and things like that. So managing that first conversation is much more difficult. So you can kind of attribute it to like a sports team playing one game with a new lineup. It's not very easy to do. It takes a few games to where you go, okay, this is what I expect from this person. This is what they need. All right, this person won't talk as much, so I need to pull them in the conversation. This was like the very first time we had all these personalities in one space together, right? So it's easy to make that assessment, but trust me, if you ever had to run a panel and new people were coming into this space and you're running it and you want a good relationship, and you want to make sure everybody feels comfortable for the show to be better, it's not easy to restrict people so much. I'm just telling you. But other than that was a good part of the show. Fatty here is trying to do the checkmate.
where is that? Where is the wise part about you being wiser then? Because again,
okay, you don't answer the question. You don't answer my question. I'm gonna stop. I'm wait. I don't want to.
No. I just want to give a little bit more context, right? Because, for example, men have this difficulty by vetting women because most of things we want from women are intangible. We can't see them. We want a loyal woman, a woman that stands by you, a woman that is caring, is nurturing. So a woman can flip the switch on you and you will never see it because those are intangibles, right? But if you met a man and you say, damn, he actually is responsible. He means what he says what he means. He gets his money. He doesn't spend his frivolity. Like, you can literally see the things that you want on a man. He's protective. When he sees some injustice, he's intervene. You can see the tangible thing that you want on a man. You can see. So my question is, how can a man things that you want on a man that are tangible and visible, and you claim that women are wiser? Why do you still get tricked when you actually can detect it and look at it and see him doing what you want on it?
Those are two different questions that you asked, Fatty.
So respond.
I'm gonna respond in kind, right? So the first thing is, I did say, granted, people may not have asked those questions previously. Now we are, because you lessons learned. You get.
Oh, you can't make this up. Oh, you cannot make this up. Oh my gosh, you cannot make this up. May not have asked those questions previously, but now we have learned. Now we have evolved. Now we have changed. Keisha says, hopefully y'all can do it from your channel instead of Fatty's. He's too biased. I think wherever you go to anybody's spaces, you're gonna get their spaces experience for the most part, unless you probably angry man and you bring an army with you. If you bring the army with you, then it'll be a little bit different. If you're like an Anton, an angry man, or any of these other higher up content creators compared to us, yeah, they gonna bring their army with them if they choose to, right? And so I would say there's biases in everybody, but I think most people just want to see a good show and have fun. And I think in particular in my chat, they talk bad about me all the time. I don't time them out because I want you guys to see that there are a lot of unbiased people here, and some of them be looking for the downfall. So it's the same thing. You may look at him, he could be biased. I'm not sure if that's the case, but the audience, and that's a lot of the times I speak to the audience as well, because they will be unbiased. The person on the panel will either try not to answer your questions because they don't want to get caught in a gotcha moment, or they don't want you to be able to make your point because they know you effectively defeated their point. But the chat is going to go, I see what you did there. Even though she's not going to answer that, I know what you mean, and I know what you're trying to say. So that's why it's a combination. The shows are done not just for the panel. The audience matters, because we could do these shows and not be on cam. We could just be in the back chat arguing and having the conversation. So both perspectives are going to be presented. Lauren says, I have a question. Is your question, do I have enough water? No, I do not. Lauren says, how long do you hold someone's comments against them when their stats may have evolved? That's a good question. I hear people use their previous words from months ago against them like people don't change. All right, so the best way to answer that is twofold. One, if people acknowledge that they've evolved off their position. So if they say, you know what, I had this stance a minute ago, but I've evolved from that stance. I'm actually changing it now. So like you see that happen a lot when it comes to relationships and marriages, and be like, I thought that the men was the ones that didn't want to get married, but now I've evolved from that position. I think it's the women. And even though you spent the last 6 months talking about it's the men, when you acknowledge in conversation, I've evolved from that position up front, instead of just stating your position without acknowledging that you've evolved, is where it gets contentious. Well, we just heard you 3 shows ago, and now you changing. It's a little wishy-washy there. So you have to acknowledge the evolvement and explain like, yo, this This is why I'm changing my position. And we go, okay, now we understand you're not being wishy-washy. You got new information. You've adjusted it over time. Human beings should adjust with new experiences or new information. So that's when I think you don't hold the stance. But it also depends on how aggressive you have been and how diminishing of other people's views you have been and aggressive about going about it to them, to people be like, man, I don't really trust your stances. So it varies from conversation to conversation, because I do believe people should change their stance. And I evolve a lot of my stances, but I also say, no, I think this has changed. I think we talked about it like this, but this is, so you have to present the evolvement of your position. Do not just go into a new conversation, a new argument, and completely change your position without first acknowledging that you have evolved from the previous position. Because people watch. People in the chat will tell you, I saw such and such on the show and you said this. So I can read the chat and go, she said what? Oh, you see what I'm saying? So most people are listening, and a lot of people have really good memory. So they be sending me stuff. They be like, yo, such and such said this. I'm like, how you know that? Granville is a prime example. When I'm having conversations with him, he will go back. You remember November 21st, such and such? I'm like, Granville, how you? I remember because I was doing this. It was November 21st. It was that second stream. I'm like, damn, Granville, how you? His recall is really, really good. I'm really good at recalling what I say. I'm really good at recalling the interactions that I have. I'm not great at recalling what everything everybody else says, right? Because I do so many streams and I partake in so many conversations. There's no way I could store that much information consistently. It's really, really difficult. So there are other people that have that ability. And Fatty podcast is probably kind of in a lane of his own when it comes to being very, very fixated on every single verb, syllable, every single thing that you speak out your mouth, he fixates on it. So he has a really, really good memory. Fatty has a really good memory in real time. Everything kind of varies with people, right? So like I'm really good at processing information in real time. So I adjust. So if you guys see me engage in something and then you go, whoa, wow, you really maneuvered or switched out of that, I adjust really well in real time, right? But my recall might not be as great as somebody else's from 7 months and a year ago. So it varies from point to point, and it also varies on what the conversation is about. Are we passionate about this conversation? Am I going to recall this because this means something more to me than it means to somebody else? And so all of those things come into play. But thank you for the question. I believe that was Miss Lauren. And I think Lauren was being petty. I think Lauren was trying to be petty. Yeah, because I think that Lauren was trying to get the answers to why she's still a Cowboys fan. I don't know, Lauren. You let me know when you change your position about being a Cowboys fan. You let me know, because there's a lot of room to soar and become an eagle, okay? Now, in this conversation, I got all the names. So Mary, Sis, Ro, Love, Miss Nay. You know what I said? Is Nay? She said Miss Nay. I was like, whoa. Y'all, in the show, I was like, is it Nay? How's it pronounced? She said Miss Nay. I was like, whoa. She not playing. She not going to go with Nay, nothing like that. She said, it's going to be Miss Nay to you. I said, woo. I better be cool with her. She might try to hurt your boy. So I don't think Miss Nay spoke a lot during this show.
Older and you get wiser, you go through things and you do things better and differently. Fine. Secondly, what I'm saying is masks can be put on. That's why you have to vet with your male family members and or friends, and don't immediately trust what you see or hear. I'm sorry. And you have to let there be proof in their interactions with this man, how he interacts with his family, his friends, with you. It's not just what he says, it's his actions that matter. So I'm not understanding why it's not clear on you have to vet a man and what he's saying.
Because your answer is not clear. I didn't ask you that. I said, if you know all that, remember when you said, Ali, if you know all that, why don't you have a woman? I'm asking you, if you know all that, bring a male family member and look at this action. Not if everybody on this panel, every woman knows all that, why are women getting so much
but Fatty, you can't use what happened 10, 20 years ago and talk about it now. So yeah.
Are you saying now women, this is where I think Fatty's, because I'm just as lost. Are you saying women now are not falling for the tricks that men have? So the fake masculinity, women are not falling for it, right? Because she's saying you using information from 10 years ago, right? So you're saying the fake masculinity, the lying about money, the lying about all these type of things, women are not falling for it anymore. You're not tricking me. I got my dad and my brothers to vet these men that I'm dealing with. It sounds like that's what she's trying to say. And the information that we using or the arguments that women are having are from arguments 10 years ago. So women that are saying men are manipulative are not speaking about current men. They're speaking about men from 10 years ago. Is that fair to say, or am I not listening to the exact thing? Because maybe I'm hearing it wrong.
Panel, every woman knows all that. Why are women getting so much
But Fatty, you can't use what happened 10, 20 years ago and talk about it now. So yes, we've actually had a show. Since you study our show so much, we had a full show that said what we learned from our past and what we need to do different and what we want to look for in yellow and red flags. We had a whole show and I'm sure you watched it. And so now, okay, well, we did. Pam said use transcript. We talked about that on the show. And so now what we did 20 years of mistakes that we made, we don't live in the past. We don't live there no more. You can't judge us from our past. We don't live there no more. We here now. And now we know we need to vet. We need to have our family members, our uncles, our dads, our brothers, whoever, our home trusted men.
We can't judge you from your past? See, I think you don't like the fact that we are judged from our past, but you're going to get judged from your past. Here's the thing. Some people don't believe in condemnation. They believe in allowing you to experience your past, to show that you've learned from it, and be willing to be more open to experiencing things with you in which they normally would not have because of your past. But to say ain't no judging from past, your past gonna get judged. Your past is going to get judged because you may not agree, but that is a way that most intelligent people tend to judge things. Pattern-based things, historical context, patterns, things that we know that happen time and time again is how we make assessments to go, oh, I seen her trick 92 guys. I'm number 93. Let me think. Should I say forget those other 92 guys? She gonna be different with me? Or should I say, yo, she was kind of foul with those other 92 men. Let me make sure I'm making the right assessment here and be cautious. Is that the argument? Or you think that we just should not judge you on your past? You shall be judged. Why is it the men don't really make arguments to not judge them on their past? Hey, don't judge me on my past. You know why? Because men have an acceptance. We know you're going to do it anyway. So either we adjust it or we accept what comes with it. I think y'all just want to do whatever y'all want to do in y'all past and then walk up to a guy like Fatty and go, look, y'all remember that MLB when they pulled that flash thing? Clean. Forget everything that happened in my past. I am the woman of your dreams and don't hold anything negative against me. I am a queen. And then Fatty goes, "You are my queen? You have no past?" Like y'all want people's brain to turn off, and that's not going to work. So no, we disagree. You will be judged on your past.
And friends such as him that are men for us. Plain and simple.
Hey, go ahead before I shift the go ahead there.
I'm just curious. Do you like? I understand a lot of times we have the conversation anecdotally, right? But do you like? I like to use the younger generation as the future, which most people should, because when you 40, 50, you typically out the game, right? Or people just. So do you think
that's wrong? We not out the game. I'm old past my 20s.
That was not whoa. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? She almost fumbled and she almost exposed her age. Now, mind you, I don't know how old she is. We on a camera screen. I don't know. I can make assumptions all day, but I'm not doing that, right? I'm phrasing my conversation and my perspective the way that it is in lieu of regardless of whoever was on the panel, right? For some reason, that bothered her. And she said, whoa, I'm over 20. Did y'all catch that? I'm going to rewind it. Maybe y'all didn't catch that. Let me rewind that. You typically out the game, right? Or people just, but do you like, I like to use the younger generation as the future, which most people should, because when you 40, 50, you typically out the game, right? Or people just, so do you think
that's wrong? We not out the game. I'm old past my 20s.
That was not a personal shot. You might not be familiar with me, but I don't do that. So what I'm saying is, do you believe young people are vetting that way?
So they need to. They should be. And are they now? No, they're not vetting properly. But the question was,
I can take jokes. I like jokes. I don't believe in people being overly obtuse, right? But in this moment, you know what I heard right here? And guys, tell me if you caught the same thing that I caught. Fatty said, these women, or I don't even know if it's women, these people are wiser? Then why are they getting manipulated and all these things? And I remember, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, it was the love lady that said, you cannot judge us on things that happened 10, 20 years ago. The people of today, of now, that is not happening to us. We are getting people like Hemp to basically vet these men, and we are doing things differently than 10 or 20 years ago. These people now are different, right? That's what I heard her say, that we can't judge them on the things that happened 10, 20 years ago. They are wiser now, and they're doing things differently now, right? And then I hear this statement, are vetting that way.
So they need to. They should be. And are they now? No, they're not vetting properly. But
so now you said they are not vetting properly. Earlier you said people are wiser now. They're getting people like Hamp, their brothers, and all to vet. And now you're saying that they're not doing that. You know what? Let me just ignore that, because I'm going to sound like I'm crazy, that I didn't just hear what I heard, and y'all going to get mad at me and say I'm examining this too much. I apologize. I'm going to just let it play.
But the question was asked by Fatty. He said, y'all and you, which denotes us up here.
Oh, you
not
Oh, this is such cap. Did she say, she said, Fatty said, y'all and you. That's a lie. Even if Fatty did say that, which that's irrelevant, she said the people of now. She said the people of now. That's crazy. I am very, 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 very disappointed in that. But friends, we have a special guest in the building. So everybody, please welcome Team Fatty, to the Aaron O Show. What's going on, Mr. King Fatty? What's going on? What's going on, bro?
You're trying to break your brain, trying to solve disingenuous double talk. Come on, Aaron. You're going to break your brain, bro. And the funny shit is, they think they won. But today, what was one point they made? Nothing. I should have warned you, actually. I apologize for that.
Yeah, you kind of got me in a little bit of trouble, but that's all right.
I thought you knew what was going on, because we went there and it was Untouchables versus them, and we fucking crushed them.
I didn't get a chance to watch that show. That's
That's why they came in guns blazing, because there was two shows. It was the Osa show. It was one show. It was me and Ali versus them. We fucking demolished them. So as soon as I started to scream on the back, Q says, "This is Fatty, why is it taking so long? This is so bad." Then I was like, hey, calm down. Calm down, it's fine. Man.
Oh,
I don't know. It was fun, I guess. But Aaron, you need to stop doing the I'm going to come on this conversation in good faith with people that you have tolerance for people that have no tolerance at all. They are. Did you cover the part where you say, "Excuse me, miss, what's your name, Nay?" That's Miss Nay.
I was just telling people that happened. I was like, yeah, I said, how do you pronounce this? I was like, whoa. Yeah. I'm definitely not going to go into the environments like that anymore. Especially when I'm dealing with them, because I went on their show earlier just for a minute to tap in what happened to them, because I told them I'm gonna pull up on it, and it just so happened I created the time. And yeah, they are like that. They are very much like that, no matter where they go. And so it is what it is. I thought it was cool. Right now we're just going over the fact that she said the people are wiser, and you challenging her on that. And then she goes back and say, well, they're not actually doing the things I said that they were doing.
She contradicted herself 4 times. The people are wiser, but people are still being tricked by men. But the past doesn't matter, but you need to veto a person. How can the past not matter, and you veto a person based on what? Her past. What they do. Like, it's just double, triple, 7 talk. They were difficult for no reason. They couldn't define a good man. Even like, the part where I felt bad about not warning you was the average shit. Because they were targeting you so fucking bad. You said average treatment. I said, Clarence, let me clarify. A good treatment, a premier treatment. You fly out, you have outside trips, you live in a mansion, you have 3 cars, and a shitty treatment is what you know. The average is in the middle. No, Fatty, we are talking to Aaron. Aaron, respond. I'm like, what the fuck?
I had to give them the opportunities to do that, right? Because I didn't know how they were. See, a lot of this presentation is, let me figure this out, right? So I find the baseline. And once I saw that, I was like, they're trying to trigger me. And so they're trying to say things to get under my skin and get me to respond a certain way. And they're not really familiar that's not really going to work. But the truthful thing is, they sat up there and said, average women, and I'm average. Even if you say you're average, truthfully, you don't want to be treated that way.
Yep.
And that's all I was going to go into, proving that even if you say you average, you're not about to take no average treatment. So you still think you above that or beyond that. So you acknowledging that your average is just like filter talk, just to say it because it sounds cool. It's not going to actually show up in any other part of your life. So, but it was fun because they thought they were winning in that moment. And it was actually fair to ask the question, what does the average treatment mean? They can ask the question, but at that point, I'm like, all right, so what now I know is it's not about having good faith conversations. What it's about is who could trip you up, who can get you in the gotcha moments and things like that. So, all right, next time.
Do you remember like what KA used to do on Lapif Thursdays. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
This is like 5 KAs and 2 Kaylas. Like always disingenuous. All of a sudden, like they talk about toxic this and men do that and good men, and then as soon as you ask them the question, they ask you how to define. When I was having the conversation with the OSA dude, they couldn't define a pookie. What is a pookie? What is a like? They always do that shit, and it's unfortunate because my last question was tied to that. Why do you ask for good communicators and men that are emotionally intelligent when you are these like? She couldn't like even when you said you don't like him because he's not him. Are you him? Are you happy? And do you want to say that? I was like, it wasn't a fucking insult. He just told him that for you, you don't look at that guy and revere him, so he's not him for you. But what about you? Do you have kids? Do you have this? I was like, come on, man. Like what are you doing here?
Oh,
No,
it was actually really fun for me watching them trying to trigger us and trying to throw because people were like, oh, they lost that. But when I slow down the tape, right, and I go, let's play it. You know what people are not saying? Oh, you guys lost that. No, we didn't. Because live reactions and breakdowns are super different. Super different. So, because Youngblood was in there talking about, yeah, you guys got whooped. I'm like, what did you talk about, Youngblood? You're going to have to come up here and defend that position.
Ask Youngblood what was the talking point or argument they won, and the answer is none. Because this is a what's up, Ali?
What's going on, y'all?
You loser, you got body.
We all got bodied. According to today's side, we all got bodied.
So the thing is, and look at this, right? There's to me two sides of what is happening. The first one is the arguments itself, the conversation, the debate, the dialogue, and the second one is the performative one. You giving the crowd the gladiator style, you give it a crowd, are you not entertained and all that shit. On the first one, they did nothing. They had 1 point. We were like, oh, damn, she got nothing. Like, they had nothing. They couldn't answer questions. They were deflecting. They were acting disingenuous. And on the second part, if you actually look over all, and to me, that was the moment of the show, the woof. There was two things. Was Sis confessing that even though her baby daddy loves her and would marry her at any point, that she still is going to not want to date him because she's dating a playboy. And they were acting like they know better now. So they're doing that shit on purpose. And it was a woof. She admitted that. And the second one on the entertaining part was when Q and Ali went at each other. And she says, Ali, who hurt you? And Ali turned around and says, you turned gay because woman hurt you. There's nothing that could get me to turn onto a dick. I was still your bitch. And I was like, woof.
No, Ali got another gotcha moment this morning on the stream that Ham put up. I forgot what it was, but she was
the
like,
baby mama.
Yeah, right. And you would have, I was like, damn.
I said, you dating a baby mama. Yeah. And not only that, Aaron, when you already calculated on the feminine energy part about her being masculine, what good is she for if she has masculine energy that a kid can't learn from, and she doesn't have any feminine energy that the kid can learn from? How is she helping the kids? So according to she admitted, I have no feminine characteristics. How can you help the child? You can't help the child acting like a man and not wanting to present the characteristics of a woman. So what are you doing there? And then what I did was I say, if she dated me, I could actually help the kids. I'm a man that can take care of the babies. If I'm a stepdaddy, you have to outsource a man.
She was double talking because she says, I am the exception because I have male characteristics. And then somebody asks, can you raise a boy to be a man? No. So you're not the exception because the exception means that you can do it. You're just like any other woman being this. Even if you are masculine, you are not the exception. You are just a person that can kind of raise a kid, but as soon as he needs to be a man, you are the same as the woman, so you're not the exception. But that's the thing. I think they are so used to double talk and so used to cognitive dissonance and flip-flopping.
With no pushback.
Yeah, that at some point when they actually get a debate, they get stuck on that shit. But Aaron, you need to do a part two. Because the first time I went there, I was kind of I was studying. I saw Sway. I saw Trigger Mike. I was watching Ali. I was like, I understand what I'm going to do because I be seeing these people. I think he was caught off guard because you don't have track record to people. You try to have conversations in good faith. When they came in to kill, they were on the back already. Rah, 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 rah.
I have a question.
But see, I couldn't hear nothing. Like I couldn't.
Yeah. On the back already.
They came in on an agenda. You can see the look on their faces when Fatty.
Yeah.
But I do have this question, Fatty. Were you lax yesterday because you were hosting the show?
Yes. Yes. To be my job. And and DJ Amp was like you guys don't see it because he's still calm and collected, but he was aggressive. He was sending shots, which is fun, right? Because now he's not. He was sending shots. He was.
I was like, this nigga cool, right? He all right. You get a joke in here and keep it mild.
But that's the thing. I never saw that side of him, and I was like, actually,
he was playing dirty. He was playing dirty.
He was like, Ali, stop saving your boy, and then he started saving them all left and right.
Exactly. He said on the show today, though, my team got to win, so it's like he trolling and having fun, but then people can take it a different way.
And angry man is just mad that he couldn't jump on the conversation. There's no way he looked at that shit and he said, "Yeah, they won." He's just trying to be an asshole because there's no fucking way. But I had to fall back, bro.
I'm literally breaking down the footage right now. Nobody is saying that they won. Nobody.
On their side, on their panel, because they're on the panel. People going, they won.
But Aaron, the only thing you have to ask Angry Man and all those guys, what was the point that they won? Tell me one point, like one specific point where they say, damn, there was none.
They're not going to argue our logic because every time we attack the logic part, to me, that they switched off to something completely different. And they took an objective conversation to a subjective stance every chance they got. Well, my definition and what my experience, like every time that we could make something objective and go critique it, they said, let's do subjective. Let's turn it to a subjective conversation.
Can you say that again, Aaron? I can't understand you.
I literally.
Hey, I can't understand, Aaron. I can't understand that.
Wait, guys. No, guys.
We're doing that. I just
Aaron said 2 + 2 is 4. I can't understand that. Can you explain it again?
What is winning? Can you explain what is winning for you? Can we explain?
You have to dominate. You have to actually win. You have to prove the fact. You have to sway the audience.
Oh, but that depends because it's subjective. Aaron, is that the same thing to you about winning?
I think it's differently for me because what winning is for me is like, am I happy at the end of the day?
I'm not a panelist.
Hey, Granville. Imagine if one day we are going to pretend, like one day we're going to say, guys, today is disingenuous day. We're going to go to a panel full of women. And we are going to talk exactly like them. They will lose their fucking goddamn mind.
I'm gonna drink bleach.
Hey, Fatty, you know the video you keep showing with Russell Westbrook? Where he goes, what? Did you see the initial question though? The reporter asked him, "Hey, did they beat you or did they beat themselves?" That's what happened.
No. Hold on.
They beat themselves.
I can actually refute this point. Tony Golden says the only good point they had was why you marry a girl that had got lashes if you don't like them. Literally the only point they made the whole night. I was going to actually counter that point. It's a very simple answer. Because she might look good without lashes. And see, men might go, she look good without the lashes, so I'm going to still rock with her because the lashes ain't making me want her. Because I've seen her without them, and I think she don't need them. So she has freedom of expression. So it can be a good point, but men can see things like, yo, do she still look good without a wig on? Like I tell you this all the time. If a girl wants to dye her hair, whatever the color is, get longer hair, do she look good when she ain't got that? Then I can deal with the fact that from time to time she want to put a wig on. But if she need that in order to be attractive, that's where the issue is. And a lot of times, women don't need those lashes to look good. Sometimes they do. So you got to understand their points when you can look.
And then how many hoes do men marry that wish they was virgins? And if you flip it, how many broke men do women date that they wish was rich? You know what I'm saying? They got to make it make sense. You gonna have to date what's in the market. So if majority of women getting eyelashes, getting wigs, doing their eyebrows, doing their nails, that's the market we working with. We wish we had a different select of women, but that's what we working with. Just like they keep saying they're dating the pookies, the broke men, and the men that they can't change. It's always the men. They terrible after the fact, but when you first attracted them, they were perfectly fine. Then you say they use them, so they deflect. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's fine. Finish your point.
They just do exactly what y'all saying, man. Everything that they say we were doing, they actually were doing. They were projecting, and then when we responded to them projecting, they play victim. And then when we asked them questions, that's the first red flag. They ask questions with questions. You know what I'm saying? They answer questions with questions.
They flip it. It's like, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do it yourself, Aaron? What about you?
What makes you valuable?
But that's the thing. I literally explained to them, and to me is barbaric. And this is why I think women don't like men like that, right? They don't like him. If I like something, if I like the Lakers, I know the first player to the last player on the bench, who can shoot from three from the corner. The rotations was the best lineup on the third quarter. They don't like men like that because men compromise all the time. A man might see something in you and says, man, I don't like her wig, but man, she has big titties and she has a big ass. It is what it is, man. Like the lashes shit, the wig, the whatever you talk about, men tolerate women's inadequacies. I don't know the word. All the fucking time.
Inadequacies.
Yeah, they do that shit all the time. So the fact that somebody's asking, why do you date a woman with lashes? Because there's not one woman above 6 that doesn't have lashes, nails, fucking eyebrows, and a fucking lace front. There's none. They all go to the same fucking hair salon. They go all to the same nail shop. There's none. So we say, I don't like it, but that is what's on the market. It is what it is. Do you ever saw any man saying, I love these Cardi B nails, like those big nails?
Yeah,
no man.
Sometimes
say, hey, man, hey,
and that's the point. That's the point I was making, and she changed it into another point. All I was saying is she really aware and put energy into knowing what a man actually likes? And we all admitted we don't like lashes. We'll still date you. We'll still compromise. But there's a lot of things that women do that men don't like. But this is the market we're in.
There are some women that need them, though. I've had a conversation with a guy like they got there's some that need them, but
they're like, I know
on the general sense, like, nah.
But Aaron, you know they got the thing. They got the thing just to fill her lashes. These supposed to be
we talking about the snuffle, the Sesame Street. We talking about the Sesame Street, man.
Hey, Grandville.
Wings. I'm just talking
Grandville.
about the fillers.
I'm going to be honest.
Grandville. What fillers? What's up? What?
Motherfucker Ali threw a shot there because he singled her out, and I didn't notice. And then I look at her face, I was like, I was like, motherfucker.
She was waving.
Yeah, she had the stick 'em ups on her eyes last
night. Y'all know we don't like the stick 'em ups, but they do it. They just compete with each other. Who got the, and then they getting longer and longer. Like you can't even see their eyes, man.
Yeah, but that was funny because I was like, why is he talking to her about that? Then I look at her and said, oh, so this is what he's talking about. Remember on Lapiff when Dub Will paid, I think, $500 or something for curves to take her lashes off?
Right.
And she looked better without the lashes than she looked with the lashes. So she's spending dozens, maybe hundreds of dollars per year to look worse. Like,
I forgot to tell you, Fatty. They gonna boycott your show. They said that, listen. They said that they looked on the thumbnail and Aaron O was not on the thumbnail. I said what? I said there's no way. And then hold on. So I said we gotta charge you €25 for a protest. And then you know what they said? It was Doris' birthday and she wasn't on the thumbnail either. I said Fatty would not do such a thing. I said you're gonna have to charge him €25 more for a protest.
Also, it's $50. I got you during the weekend. Don't worry about it. But the funny part is, I did the thumbnail like that because this is part 2. The part 1 was untouchable. It was Untouchables versus This Might Be Risky. And the thing is, lately I'm kind of stepping on your territory, like going a little bit of war with the
Hell no.
hours and bringing you into trouble that you shouldn't be and shit. So I said, Aaron is a great debater. I'll let you bring him on so he can talk with the girls. But I actually should have warned you because I like for us to go fresh without no topic, because I didn't like how I did that like 1 hour before the show. But I should told you about the intent, because they came there. First, they were kind of protesting, all closed out and shit, like mean faces, all
a fast wave.
Yeah, and then afterwards, they started to become me. I was like, come on, okay, that's fine. But who more told that they won? Because somebody told me there was Angry Man and another guy there.
Angry Man. So the Angry Man, the TJ or the RJ guy, he said Ali beat Q, but he said that it was a landslide. They tore all of us up. Like he was just like it wasn't even close. And then Hap was like, yep, we won. But the people on the panel, majority of people in the chat said we won. Majority of people in the chat say we won. Like it ain't. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, but did they explain?
But they said they want to debate. I think they trolling, so we'll debate again. You know how it is, man.
I don't think it's even that. I think they are baiting us into getting into the conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
We can do a better job. These are look at these suckers. We can do a better job. Let
two of the women don't like men, and it look like they like each other, which we caught with the body language.
Well, no, on the panel, right? Was it me? Or
you see
did
that?
One of them said they was messing with each other.
Yeah, because
one girl said you said you could take her chick,
and
well,
she was like, no.
You saw her body language, Aaron. You saw her body language when she was like that.
Like,
I didn't see that one coming.
And then Love said she got a good man that's trying to be with her, but she won't give him the time of day. And then Sis, y'all see what Sis did? She can go back to her husband that loves her and her kid, but she rather deal with a playboy. But they don't want a playboy.
I didn't see that one coming, Fatty.
And then Ro tapped out. Like she was trying to co-sign, but she just tapped out. And then who else? Q.
They're trying to bait you guys. They're trying to bait you guys.
Cheeky, banter.
I don't know, but you know, but Aaron, you caught that on
What's
real
up,
time.
dog? What's up? How you feeling, man?
What's going on?
What's up, GB?
Hey, Fatty. What I want to demonstrate is the different type of men that come from different angles, but share similar logic. No matter what, the women try to manipulate each of those type of men. And is more, shows more decorum, civil. You're not gonna go back and forth.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I go in the middle. I play a little dirty sometimes, but I still try to be civil, logical too. You'll go for the jugular, chop the head off, but you'll be civil too. No matter what type of man you put in front of them, the more decorum and respect, the more civil you are, the more they try to take advantage of that man. The more you stand on 10 toes down on what you're saying, the more they want to fight with that man.
So Ali, but that was my original points, right? And I wanted the conversation to go for. That's why I asked the conversation at the beginning, because I wanted to call them in the end. Are these men, these suckers that you talk about, is their fault that are being mistreated, or is this woman? And then when we got by the end of the show, and he was saying, "Oh, he's 70 to 65 because these women are these." I was like, "Do you see?" So you give a reason. Like they are like this. We are not making them like this because they have me, which is like kind of the class clown that goes at them pretty hard. They treat me like they treat. You are the middle ground. They feel Aaron is simple, like more calm and collected and shit. They targeted him, Trigger Mike the same thing, Sway the same thing. You go to their panels, there's the only man that they support is the Osas, the playboy kind of simpish. Oh, the woman is queen and the woman is God. And even that guy caught strays by Q. So it doesn't matter. They are going to clown you no matter what. They don't have this like. Remember one thing that they said on the conversation, right? It was the woman that said she was pregnant and she got the baby 10 days. Congratulations, by the way. A good man is a man that is good for me. They will only respect you if they're doing something for them, or in some kind of way they feel like you will do it in the future. There's the baseline of respect is he good for me? How does he make him feel? If that man is a neutral, not even a negative, a neutral person that is on a neutral space, they don't feel that they should respect those people, but they think you should rescue them if they are attacking on the street. They think you should give your seat when you are on the bus. They think you should let them go first on the Titanic, but they despise these men. They have no kind of empathy, no kind of, oh, he's a sucker, poor him, I'm going to be nice to him. But you know what they do that shit? With dogs, with cats, with kids. They have empathy in them. They just don't have it for the fucking man that is their co-worker at McDonald's or in company. They don't feel that.
They can control them. That's why. They're not gonna get a response until the kids get older, but they can control the baby, they can control the cat and dog. It looks good for them to have those things. It makes them feel good. That's why they do those things.
I don't know. Aaron, you need to Cheeky. I think he doesn't know them like that, but you need to make a research team to go to the D's Might Reach and talk to them, because I think Cheeky with them will be well. I think you guys will have fun there, because on my show it's like a away game. They were guarded, like that's why we fucked them up so bad there. And if you go watch the first show, because they were, oh, this is our show and we are 7 and they are 2 and we are relaxed. But on my show they were tight. They were like, oh, this is war, we know we came here for, let us be on our guard. So it was very difficult to unlock them, to the point where I had to say the message to Empa says, hey bro, we need to crack them up in some kind of way. Please try to solve them up a little bit, like just open a conversation because they are familiar to you, so we can have the conversation going. But they didn't want to have that convo at all.
Everything's subjective. Everything's subjective.
It was just straight smoke.
A good man, a good woman is subjective. What a man and woman is subjective. A good man, a good person individually in a relationship, that's subjective. Everything's subjective. Where men can point out and logically at least come to some type of a consensus on what's a good man, what's a good woman, what a good relationship looks like, what a bad relationship looks like. To them, it's like what Fatty said, you're on the clock every single day. They can leave you the next second, the next minute, the next hour, then want you back the same way. You're always at the mercy of their feelings.
The fact that they couldn't define what a good man is, to me, is because I have some hope. Like, I might not seem hope, I'm a negative, but I'm like, hey man, some of these women are going to get it eventually. The fact that they talk about man, a toxic man is this, an abusive man is that, a bad man is this. They talk. Can you define a good man? It depends. I don't know.
Subjective. It's subjective.
Can you explain what a good man is? A good man is a man that manages his money.
A good man is a man that makes you laugh. He can make you laugh.
Oh my God. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have another visit. I think they want to turn this into a back and forth type of experience. So whatever you guys,
Aaron, they're looking.
It'd be crazy. Hey, Cheeky, you can come on. Hey, Cheeky would be good ad. Cheeky would be a good ad. It'd be nice. It'd be a nice little.
What are they looking for? Because I don't mind, but I just
confusion.
Eat your heart out. They want to eat your heart out.
The truth.
Wait, hold on. So will it have to be GBG me, or will it just be regular?
That's to be Get Back Gang Cheeky, not the also my friends. I'm here to have fun. Nope.
Let me tell you what I've gauged. They want to prove that they're smarter than you. Like ultimately,
okay. So maybe I shouldn't go, because that's gonna be one way to piss me off.
Because I think
it's gonna piss you off.
That was go crazy. So you see,
watch the show. Just watch the show. You gonna go crazy.
If I were to treat them like so Aaron, you'll catch the context clues. There's a particular person that frequents Fight Club. If I were to treat them like that person, or do I have to treat them like that person?
No, they're not as bad as Jeffries.
He's not talking about their person. So no, they are not as bad as that. But that's my first experience. They could have been trolling me half of it, but I think they want to be extremely guarded. So they don't want you to be able to ask your questions, because if they ask you a question, they want you to answer it. You ask them a question, they want to be like, well, let me think about that. Give me a moment. Because if you go back and look at the way I asked questions, right, they were like, The first time that wasn't no profound question there, and then the next question, I still have to think about that one. I'm like, what? So
you are too long-winded. You talk too much. I didn't get it. If it's short,
Fatty's tricky.
If it's short, it's because it's short. If it's long, it's because it's long. It was like a bunch of confusion. But then the C's girl, like I think that's why I think we
wait, hold on, Fatty. But burner account says I got stumped out by whom? Whom?
You did.
Who stumped
I won't even entertain that.
Every person I engaged with, I broke it down. And my point was made clear to the people that understood. I can't force her to get it. I can't.
Aaron, the one clear thing that you said about if there's a man acting feminine and a woman in a household that's feminine, it's a lesbian relationship. Then are you saying a lesbian relationship is negative and what I'm doing is negative and I can't raise a child, but you can? That's the part that they got to make equivalent. If y'all are two lesbians raising a kid, then if what we're doing is negative, then what you're doing is going to get a negative outcome. That's why you have to go outsource a man.
And Amp contradicting himself too when we caught him, and he conceded, which is good. Amp is a good debater, and he's like, he concedes. That's what we want, right? People conceding and be able. It was like, these men don't get respect because they can take care of a family, so they are here. So it's just like two women or two feminine people on the relationship. And then by the end, he said, emotional intelligence and problem solving are male traits. Which means that if we both are on the same level, I should lead the relationship anyway because I have the problem-solving skills and I'm emotionally intelligent to understand what the fuck is going on.
Well,
so,
real quick, let me read what he says. I never understood why argue with the men that aren't the problem. Most of these women don't have outcomes they want. Cognitive dissonance is up. They came to argue because they wanted to represent their side of the YouTube space, and because whatever Fatty and Ali did the last time they pulled up on them, they remembered it. So
Aaron looked like that. Aaron was like, "What the hell is going on?"
and look at what Sway said. Love, she splattered herself on the. Oh, I still get the, like when you're talking about pretty privilege. I still get this, and I still get that, and I still get sections. And then 5 like, hey, bro, why don't you yesterday with our show saying that you didn't get approach? She literally confessed she doesn't get approach. But now she's turning around and saying that she gets preferential treatment. How? If men are not approaching you? Even that
was a crazy call out. That was a crazy one.
We literally looked up the single status in DC. DC has the most single people there. So when we looked up, she tried to say, "Oh, there's not available men. I'm not getting approached." They have the most single people there.
So Cheeky, I don't know if you watch the show. I think this is where we won, right? Clearly. By the end of the show, Q would agree with us. She said, "Yeah, women behave like this. Yeah, I've been dealing with women and they are exactly what you guys." I said, "Are we lying about what women are doing? Like, don't respect nobody, hard-headed, can't apologize, don't go back and say, it's my bad, I'm sorry, I'll do better." She said, yeah, you are right.
But y'all try to trick me. Y'all try to trick me.
So if that's the case,
she agreed with us.
Then why are people saying you lost it? If that's the case,
we're trying to figure that out. I started the show because I'm like, maybe somebody's gonna pull up and be like, "Hey guys,
it's a clout chasing thing."
No, it's not there. It is the expectations, right? If you don't give, like a lot of times, I felt that shit with Anton and with Angry Man when I was trying to go at them at Fight Club. If he's not a monument, like because of the expectations, right? If he's not a monumental win when it's like fatality and you're grabbing the head on this, they are always going to side with the side that they think is the underdog. So they came there. He's on a foreign place. There's 500 people watching. Most of us, GBG, Untouchables, all that shit. So if we didn't give him like a knockout, he's like, "Oh, you lost." But there's nothing. There's nothing they can point out to. There's nothing.
Shout out to Black Gold Moolah says, "Happy you didn't even respond when she was cursing." Now, look, those tricks don't work. Those tricks don't work at all. Ali wasn't falling for those tricks either. The cursing part, and this is that, like, no, they're not really gonna trip us up on that. But
bitches, niggas, blah 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 blah.
Bitch ass, we're bitch ass niggas. But she's actually if you look at the definition of it, she acting like a dude and she a woman. Come on,
but here's the point, right? It's easy for me to snip that out because they weren't actually angry. They were just trying to get a response. See, because when you pull up and go, "Hey, how was the show? Oh, we had such a good time." All right, you don't really think that BANs. You don't really believe that. Then you were just saying that.
She said she loved us at the end of the show. I love you, Ali. I love you, Fatty. I love all of y'all.
I think they went there to have fun. This is their way of having fun, right? The yelling, the aggressiveness, and the things like we're not gonna back down to you just because you're a man. But when it came to the point, and who made more effective points as opposed to just not wanting to talk about the points, we made more effective points. I was breaking down just the stuff you was here, Ali, earlier, that just the engagement that I was having, and I broke down. You heard that? You see how I presented this? Everybody's like, yeah. So no, they weren't winning in any of the actual points. I think people are saying they were winning with the aggression point, and we didn't really try to overdo it because I thought that would have made us actually look worse.
Right. And that's what I said to Ali. If you like, they can call us bitch ass niggas. When I called B Taylor a bitch because she was acting like when I shouldn't, everybody was like, Fatty, don't do that. So I was like, I'm glad that you didn't call her a bitch because as soon as you do,
we can't do that.
You're not going to go past that.
The whole show is gone. But they can say, call us that all show.
You are fat too, Fatty.
Bitch ass, gay ass, you gay, feminine, you everything. Okay.
Oh shit. It was fun, but it was a little bit messy. I don't know. And Aaron, what about that debate that we did, the man and the old dudes?
Oh gosh, man. Either man and I ain't talked to E since last night.
Uncle Jeff and Angry Man.
And Angry
Man. We need to humble Angry Man. He's becoming a superstar on this, but we need to humble him down a little bit. Like come down a peg.
Uncle Jeff is trying to step up into the upper echelons.
But Uncle Jeff is actually an extremely good debater. Assertive. He just talks too much. He's a very good debater.
He is a good debater, but there's a difference between YouTube debating and being a good debater. And
yeah, I think that's the key.
There's certain things you just have to have a skill at, and it's like, and I'm not saying he does it because we'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out eventually. But nah, I think the show was fun. Well, me, I wanted to make sure people had a good time. So some of the stuff I didn't want to ruin the show by like doing this.
Nah, but Aaron, do it because I heard you because I was coming from the movies, right? And you said you didn't want to overstep, but that's the thing. MP's content creator, you are a content creator, Ali, Cheeky. When I have you on my panels, actually, I'm glad that you clarify some things, push the conversation the other way, because that's what I try to do when I go to your channel. Oh, we need to carry the conversation 5 minutes. Let me make this a little bit more fun. Let me push the conversation to the side. So the same way I try to do it because I think you guys trust me on the direction might pull. I trust you guys too. So do the same thing because sometimes I push imagine that you have a really good point to clarify the conversation and to pin somebody on the corner. And because I'm the host, take that person out of the corner and put him on the middle of the
you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Because I don't want somebody to be like
in the whole show.
Yeah. Because I know what's going to happen. So I usually, when the person is on the corner, I say, hey, come down over here. I pull it back to the middle of the room. Yeah, you guys can go back.
They said the top one was missing. Moan, what's her name? What's the girl that didn't show up?
Dana. She's the biggest. Like when Logic is called woman terrorist, she is the type of person. She is no old bar. You fucking da. Like, but that's the thing. She's not the ringleader. The ringleader is Love. Because Love is the master deflector. Love is like the point guard of the team. As soon as she sees we're attacking left, ball left to go to the right. Yeah. She starts talking. No, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going. I didn't finish my shit.
I went back multiple points where she did not let me finish.
It doesn't let you.
And then she ended up agreeing with my point at the end. I'm like, you cannot make this up.
Can we move on?
She goes from I'm not going to let you do that and say that to can we move on? That's always the same thing.
And the
But
one,
it is-
Aaron, the one that they were being disingenuous about with Ro, when you were trying to say about the relationships, about she was trying to say it's always a woman's fault, isn't it? No, that's not what he said.
Oh, that was terrible. He
That was
said
she kept, and they were co-signing, and they kept going and going. He's saying if whoever does the wrong act, they're initially wrong, but if you keep enabling it, you're wrong for enabling it. You're not wrong for being cheated on. And it's always the woman's fault, isn't it? And that's not what I said.
How can they say we lost? Aaron says is a multi-layered answer.
Right. It's multi-layered answer.
First is the fault of the aggressor, and then if the person keeps coming back and coming back and coming back, then becomes their fault. So it's a multi-layered answer. You didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You said all women. It's always the woman's fault. You never want to take accountability. I didn't say that.
It's just amazing, but that's the thing. This is why, unfortunately, I think they aren't. I'm not going to ask this question because again, I'm a Portuguese. That's not my business, and mostly I fuck white woman. But no, it's because
it's a dub. It's a dub. Don't block his dub. Man, I'm co-signing that shit, bro. It's a dub.
The thing is, white women are extremely passive aggressive. They will fuck you up in silence. You might not see you are not going to see that shit coming. But when it comes to Black American woman, what I notice is like the level of like that's supposed to be your person. Why you are always so like why like that person in front of you is supposed to be your man. That's your future husband. That's your like Aaron. Let me just remember when I asked you, you don't have a good brother, a good father, a good supervisor, a black man that you had on your life that you could say, that's a good man. She turned around and she said, no.
Nay, you talking about Nay?
Yeah, and I was like, what?
I never met a good man.
You don't know
that's why I went to women. That's why I date women now.
Like, what are you doing, man? Like, we want to like you. You don't know one man that you look at and says, oh, there's a righteous man. He feeds the homeless. He's responsible. No, I don't met
only a good man if you good to them. And I was I went on the show earlier and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be just as difficult as y'all want when y'all ask me these questions, huh? Oh no, no, we gonna play this game. But I want to ask you a couple questions, Fatty, because people want to know the truth. One, are you trying to take over Lapeef? Because they put it in the chat and you kind of glossed over it. No, Ali, don't.
Aaron. I didn't appreciate the way that dude asked you that question today, too, man. That was very that really upset me. Man, that's why I kind of came up on the panel. I don't know if he was going to say that. That was so. Fatty dude asked a stupid question to him, and that question was never asked to him at all. He just wanted to imply something and say something.
I just went back and watched it. She said, "Do you date men?" And
she did say it.
No, she said, "Do you date men?" Right? And I went back over it, asked the question. Right. So I was talking to her. She was talking to me. I didn't rest her what she was saying. I was focused on asking my question, but she didn't say, "Are you gay?" Now I can understand how people can misinterpret that.
Exactly.
So when he said that, I'm like, I don't remember nobody asking me that.
That's still not that. That. It's just right.
Yeah. So when I went back,
you know what she implied. You know what she implied by that. Like
he can ask the question. I'm not easily offended. That's the thing.
Crazy.
Go ahead and ask the question. You're not about to get it. Don't bother me. It may make them feel better, but it really wasn't triggering me at all. So you don't. So you're not trying to take over Thursday nights. I'm just checking.
No, Ali, can you come down real quick? Okay, this is not Ali.
Well, hold on. No. Oh, no.
Okay, come down, please. So I'm start to losing sympathy for whatever is going on that side. I'm not going to run competition with Fight Club. I'm not going to run competition with Lapeef. Those are the people that actually brought me to this place. I have no like if I can do the show on Wednesday and get 700 people instead of 500 because people are going to Lapeef, that's that's better business for us. Not doing it at the same time, right? But this the fact that I went there twice, every channel popping, money flying around, everybody having fun. Ali, every time he goes there, I go look at the chat, and same thing. And it seems like they froze us. Like they said, like you see when somebody's shooting from 3, and instead of you passing the ball, like it's just, let me pass the ball for the other side. I don't understand what Lapif wants to do with that shit, and he kind of contradicts what he said, because he said we want more like calm conversations and we want more like constructive conversations and all that shit. And then he brings Andrea, which is that stripper that we covered like months ago with Logic, that she had the spat with Logic, and she brings the Ali girl that was the one that was drunk, cussing Ink out and say, you bitch, blah, 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 which is completely the opposite of what you told us. I understand why you don't want to use the people that are around this place, because you don't want probably another Anton to be codependent on a person per se. So I think that's why they're doing that. But the fact that you are saying that you don't want these conversations to be that level of entertaining, because what made Lapif good was the anticipation of conflict. Yesterday was a clear example. Every single one on the panel is not that they want to, it's the anticipation of conflict that makes people go there. You remove us, man, from that shit, and then you put women that are even worse than us. What are you trying to do? So I have sympathy for JR. I have a lot of sympathy for Coleman, the recruiter. I have no idea what they are trying to do, to be honest, because it doesn't make sense as a business model. JR is a businessman. I have no idea what they're trying to do. So no, I'm not trying to take down off the people. I'm not going to do shows on Thursday. Absolutely not, because I will pick another day just out of respect. It's just that I can't understand what the fuck they are doing. And I will, especially like we are, I don't know if you guys watch One Piece. We are the rookies. We are the worst generation. We are the up and coming people on this place. And we are more than willing to be used, because it's shameful that you can be useful. You need to be useful to these people, to these content creators. And the fact they look at you, they look at me, they look at Chiki, they look at Ali, they look at all these guys, and instead of use them because they want to be used, because it's a quid pro quo relationship where I win, get more exposure, and I make your show pop, they don't look at us. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. So shout out to JR. I'm not going to stream at the same hour as you. I would like to have clarity at like what is the direction of this show, because what he said doesn't coincide with bringing Priscilla on the show, right? If you want a more constructive conversation and you don't want polarizing people, why are you inviting Priscilla? You know what's going to happen when she's on the panel. So I don't understand. I have no idea what's going on there. I have no idea. You can come up again, Ali. It's fine. That's fatty.
I've never been on the Thursday show, so I don't really have an opinion about it.
But Israel Mills did, which is that's my one. No, sorry. Shout out to Israel. I don't know.
Clean that up, dog.
Yeah.
God damn, fatty.
Shout out to Israel. I'm trying to pick a fight. And Israel actually on the contest of a back and forth is good, because he likes to take the mic out over the people and he likes to go back and forth. But is what I'm asking is like, why do you see us? We look at Lapif and we look at Anton like them. Those are the OGs. I would gladly have a role on whatever they are building and help carrying the load. And they look at it and I'm good.
Yeah, I'm
going to call this person. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, it's more like Rick Ross. Idols become your rivals. I got an AI for my survival. It really kind of leads to those conversations. Okay. No. I'm just giving examples that people can connect with. I just ultimately see it that's just what the case is. It's like that's what they do, and you got to do what you do regardless. Because at the end of the day, I mean, that's what they do, and so you got to do what you do. So it's not about even competition. I don't even look at it like my personal thing is I don't enjoy the show anymore. So like I don't, and I'm not gonna fake it. I'm not gonna pretend like I do. I don't enjoy the show anymore. I mean, Mr. Logic was one of the main reasons I watched the show. So if Mr. Logic ain't there, it take away from some of the excitement that I get watching the show. So
Aaron,
I don't.
Aaron, do you want me? Do you want me to? Aaron, do you want me to go even further, Aaron? And sorry to these might be risky girls. There was 500 people watching our show, and there was 400 people watching Lapif, and 90,000 versus a 3,000 channel. Our girls are beat the fuck up, and those girls are beautiful on Lapif. Big titties, nice face.
Wait.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Hold on. To be fair, my channel was streaming simultaneously during that. So Either Man was live here, which took a whole bunch of viewers that would have been
And
watching.
Angry Man was simulcasting too. That's the shit. Angry Man was simulcasting at the same time. And I'm like, how can you get these women fat, old, raggedy, all that shit? And again, it is what it is. And they are beautiful women, nice faces, big titties, and we are making more. How is that possible? What the hell are you doing? And again, I want him to win, bro. There's nothing worse. They say that, like, to me, there's nothing worse there. Anton kind of was right, but come on, man. Like, Lapif, fight back. You gotta get him back. Just come on, man. Be smart about it. It's just all I'm asking. He's not. I if Aaron or Cheeky or Ali was the owner of I think they could say, oh, this is what we want. This is the number of views. Let us get this person. Let us get this person and make some type of show that is going to be conducive to a little bit of reminiscence of what the show was before. But I don't understand why he's going another way. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in 1 year he's going to be laughing about it, saying, "You see, Fatty was talking shit." To me, it's honest criticism. It's like constructive criticism.
I don't really think they watch our shows like that, but I could be wrong.
Oh no, they will know. They will know about these, Aaron. You guaranteed. There's no way. The same way I can go to sleep and wake up on the next day with an hour, 3 and 40 minutes. This person X with blue hair told this about you. Like, there's so many followers.
No, I don't get those messages. You got
all of them
in business, because I don't get messages like that. But I'm just saying, for me, the excitement there on Thursdays is not there. It's not a knock against them. It's Mr. Logic is the guy. Man, bam. That's woo. He not there.
We want elevated conversations. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Let Go.
You ain't no good. You ain't no good.
What the fuck is like? What the hell?
He the main pushback.
What the hell is going on, man? Like, what the hell is going on? Women or children? Oh, so you coach children, right? You coach women, right? Yes. So when do they graduate? If they are children, when do they graduate, Mr. Let Go? I don't know. I don't want Fatty on the show anymore.
Yeah, so look, Nas says they want to see. I think the show that way that they want would be too difficult for people to deal with. Like, because I want to have like an open concept show for when people only get to deal with like me, Cheeky, or Fatty, and they can rotate and get their point across, right? Instead of dealing with the whole panel, like, hey, I want to talk directly, I want to challenge this point, and then they can be interchangeably. But I think that's probably too overbearing people, because they won't even come up to this show when they say we lost, and I'm trying to figure out who.
They are afraid, and we give him a fair shot.
Okay, hold on. Harrison says y'all don't think JR believes you are Anton's people.
How is Fatty's Anton fucking people? Aaron, that kind of
me. Yeah, that's
okay.
You're already on the show. That's a direct. It could be. It could be. And I don't take it personal, by the way. I'm not trying to get on the show. I'm not saying that. So it was never an issue. I'm saying why I don't enjoy the show anymore is because Mr. Logic. It's not no knock against nobody else. So and now I think why
do you like the new Logic on the Monday show?
Or the feminist Logic?
On Anton's show?
the woman on a terrorist anymore is man's fault Logic.
I think those panel dynamics are not the same, right? So I like Mr. Logic on any show that he's on, but does the rest of the panel connect the same? It doesn't. Nothing. Like, listen, let's just be honest.
It doesn't
That
feel the
show-
same. It
that
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't feel the
was
same.
a certain type of show,
Yep.
and you can duplicate the numbers, you can get engagement, but it's not that.
It is not the same.
And it's okay to say sometimes it is what it is. Like, you can reinvent it for a day or two, get some big guns on. Hey, let's do this. Let's get this show together. But every Thursday night, it was a spectrum.
It was great. It was actually great. Me and Fatty can be honest about it. It was the numbers was crazy. The show was crazy. Like, it was a great show. I can't lie
It feels like NFL Sunday.
Well,
That's the day that you're
Harrison
waiting
trying
to
to stir the pot. Harrison trying to stir the pot.
Oh, I would actually go, but if I blow up because I'm doing shorts and shit and I get 100,000 and now I get invited, I become butthurt. I'm saying no with the shitty emoji because I'm kind of waiting to do that shit because I know my numbers are going to be inflated, and it seems like if you look at it, Mr. Let Go, 100,000, Precious 50,000. All the people that are there is the number of subscribers that are way above everybody else. But the engagement, the live shows, the amount of money, they don't have it like us. So it's like, oh, you didn't want me when I was fat and ugly, and now I get my glow up, and now I have the same subscribers, and now you try to invite me? I don't know, man. You need to take care of me while I'm a baby mom of 3 and a need for a stepdad. No, right? If I give my kids away, not get my BBL. It's just, you are rooting for them, and you root so much for them that you can't understand why they are not making the.
Oh, Harrison says, I need direct answers.
Would you go on the Aaron? Would you go on the PIF?
That's a good question. I don't know. And the reason why I say that is I'm not necessarily intrigued to go. That doesn't mean if somebody's like, hey, we got a good show, this is what it's going to be, what you think about it. But as far as just a natural intrigue,
I'm going, buddy. You too, man. Yes, sir.
I wouldn't say it exists. I would have liked to been on the show when Logic was there, Brillen was there, like that time. Like, that's when I would have been like, that's cool. Now that doesn't mean that I deserve to be on the show or anything like that, but that's when my excitement for the show was really, really there. Now, me going on the show now is just more like, yo, okay, I finally made it to the show type of thing. It's not the same desire would have been when you got Anton, you got Lodge, you got JR, you got all the people up there. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not saying, oh, no way, I'm not going to even think about it, but it does not intrigue me as it once would have intrigued me, honestly. Harrison says, nope. Nope. I feel you,
but Cheeky, would you go, or you say, nah, I'm good?
I pretty much go to any show that invites me. Like, I'm a team player type person. So for me, it's more like, if you think I'll be a good fit, then I'll play my role. So I'll play my role wherever I'm at.
Yeah.
The exposure is crazy though, Aaron. Like, I be on Facebook going to real estate groups, and people, oh, you Ali, man, you doing your thing on the peep, man. Like, multiple people on IG, Facebook, TikToks, all different kind of stuff, man. Exposure that he gives is crazy. I think it'd be good for you. I mean, you don't have to do it. You still good doing what you're doing, but it just gives you more exposure.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I don't really operate like that. Like, and I'm not saying you did it to get that, but when I enjoy them. Oh, that's dope. Now it would be looked at more. Oh, that's just a business move. You know what I'm saying? It would.
Yeah, I'm like that too. I get what you're saying.
So
yeah, but that's the thing.
I don't even want to be known now.
Yeah, but
like it's crazy. People don't realize that. I'm not doing anything to try to increase my visibility. I'm just talking to the same people that's been rocking with me from the jump and leaving it there. I don't tell people to share this channel, no nothing. Shh.
Just hit the live button, baby. Just hit the live.
You know what I mean? I'm keeping it chill, bro. I'm not trying to increase my exposure, honestly. I'm already getting critiqued at the highest levels in our small space. I'm not in a rush to get more visibility and cause more issues. Shout out to Whoopi Rock says, keep up the good work. Teamwork is the key, and everybody can win. I 100% agree with that. I don't believe in hating, and we need to get away from this hating stuff that people does. Carl Anderson says, never lost, hyena energy, going away. No, we definitely ain't take no L's, but I'm willing to go over the tape with anybody and play that out. Okay, Miss Deb said, I think women were the key to Kay could hang with Anton. Kayla could get with Rachel. And Courtney, who's Rachel? And said, F that pick me-ish. I don't know Rachel. Who's Rachel?
Yeah, no, it's Rachel. I'm trying to get exposure because, like Cheeky, I don't know if I'm going to stay on this place for long. Like, as soon as it starts to get like painful to sit on the chair and to actually do streaming, I know I want to retire at 40, but like just doing shows because you are doing, feeling nothing, you're tired, you have shit to care. I don't know about that. That's why I want the exposure and to grow. I want the exposure as much as possible because I don't know sure if I'm here for a long time.
But I agree with that. But I think that the show that we did the other night was really, really entertaining. Was a lot of fun. Forget my just personal experience because I think about the audience, everything going into it. It's kind of like discussing what I said before. Need to have our own show where we bring the content creators together, and in that moment, and we create that type of experience. So.
And we can do it. So why let all the people do that shit when we can get a control environment? Go ahead and do what we have to do. That's just business 101. I would like, especially for the woman on this space and the woman on the chat, like you have women that are always pushing back. Lauren, CC.
Yep.
Like why? Like come back up is fine. Like we're not going to bite you.
Keisha is the pushback artist. I love she like I'm her favorite. But
why you guys are shy? Just come up.
Wait, Travel One.
No.
Travel One.
No, you gotta call them all out.
Man, no. Travel One and Teen 7, I have no problems with them. Every single show I go to the comments. Black men are evil. Black woman, take care of black. How did you come to this conclusion? We can talk about this space. There was never a black man on the moon. Shame on you, black man. I hate you. Why? Why you said that? That's just hilarious. It's just a part. It's just part of the game. So, are you trying to do it again, Aaron? Try to run it back one more time for the get back, or not at all?
Oh yeah, no, I had a good time. Like even though in the moment I'm like, yeah, this is some crazy stuff, but I adjust to it. I'm like, it's cool. It's important that I didn't want to ruin the show, so I'm like, let it play out. But some of that
just
stuff
be more. It's fine. Just be more assertive, like nobody's.
You know what they want. That's all they've been saying. Won't you bring that other side out of you? Bring that assertive side, that aggressive side. I'm like, y'all trying to get me in trouble because. Listen, I don't want to upset people. I don't want to get into these contentious things because I don't listen.
You don't want to get involved, but that's the thing. GBG Cheeky is but that's draining. It drains your fucking soul. When you start
basement, hold on, let me make sure the basement is here. Is that the basement?
Yeah, it's me.
We got the basement.
Oh, what's up, ancestor? Like GBG Cheeky is prime time, but that shit fucks up your soul. Like it drains like you feel it. Like when you click off, you're like, damn, that was.
They almost got Aaron one time. The tone was like, he's like, let me come back. He like almost got him one time last night. Like they were doing too much. I don't know what you. Can you say that again? I don't get what you're saying. Say that one more time. Okay, say it another way. No, I still don't get what you're saying. And then I try to clarify.
I just called him retarded.
Oh, you're trying to help Aaron. No, I'm not. We understand what he said. Let me see if I can speak English too. If I can't speak English, it can't be both of us.
Not you. We are talking to Aaron. Go ahead.
Right. It's crazy how they do that. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Fatty. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Cheeky. Like it's crazy when they start doing that. They can't understand Aaron. Aaron, 2 + 2 is 4. Can you explain that, please? Tell us one more time. 1 + 1 +
now
1
I know their strategy. It makes sense. I'm like, really? But now I get it. I see the strategy now. So it makes sense.
You see it now, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not even mad at it at this point. It makes total sense. It makes total sense.
Ink, did you saw the did you saw the show yesterday? Because Ink knows them. Ink goes there now. Ink probably
he pulled up this morning when I pulled up over there. He said he didn't really catch all of it, had a little bit, then he had to dip off. So
yeah, because like Amp said that they respect Ink, like they show a level of respect to Ink that they show to other people because for whatever reason
trolling. He was trolling.
Yeah, look,
They be
but
doing the same thing now.
I don't know if I remember seeing Ink there like yapping at them because they're doing some bullshit. So
Man, they disrespect him plenty of time. They disrespected Hank plenty of times on that side. And then when he say something, we didn't disrespect you. You came at us. You ain't never gonna see Hank go at a woman first. He always responding back if someone's being just like the drunk girl off of Lapeef.
Yeah, I don't know what that's point.
The Adri, what's her name?
Yeah, it's the Andrea. Yeah, it's the Andrea. Hey, you are a stripper. You are a sex worker. How dare you call me a stripper?
It was about
the light skin.
it was about the Starbucks. Hank was like, "Hey man, I'll take a woman to Starbucks," and then went left.
That's Ali. That's the one that got.
Ali. That's what I meant. I meant Ali.
So by the way, Harrison said, "Thank you, Fatty, for giving me the footage of playing the game of Will You Be
It's
Home."
fine. You can send to me. I actually like Coleman, like the recruiter, and I like JR. That's why I can be honest. If I didn't like them, I wouldn't be saying.
Wait. Is
What's
this
that?
real?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Go ahead.
What does Chico think about either man saying?
That's what I'm talking about.
Angry Man and Uncle Geoff?
Yeah, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff.
Oh, Jeff.
The comedian.
I don't know Uncle Jeff. Would put.
Oh, you know him. You know him, Farf. You know him. You know him, the bald guy with glasses like this, the pitch guy. You know, yeah.
The high pitched guy. Yeah. I just don't know. I didn't know. Okay, so. But I've never seen him debate. Uncle Jeff would put pause.
He's a good debate
on you, him, and Fatty.
So basically, what they said was either man wanted to do a 3-on-3. Me, you,
he wanted a 3-on-3 with Angry Man
and Jeff.
And
That's
Jeff.
what he wanted. Yeah.
And it was going to be me and to be honest, I don't think y'all really want those kind of problems. To be fair.
To
be fair, I'm not trying to be cocky or nothing, but y'all don't want that work. Especially Eater Man. I don't know why Eater Man head is as big as it is. This shit is ridiculous.
What did you just say? Hey, what did
I don't get it. Well, I said I don't know why Eater Man head is as big as it is. Like this.
Yo, come on.
I remember when I first got here.
Is that a double entendre?
Yes, it is. And like I don't know. It's a bar, and as a rapper, I expect you to pick it up. But I just don't know why he thinks he's just that guy. Of all the people,
double entendre. Don't even ask me how.
Either man is feeling himself lately. Either man now says nigga. He says like either man is feeling himself lately. So, you guys are saying that you want we're going to do the AOC. You're working on something that should be the first one. First AOC. Let's get this shit started because there's no way in fucking hell they can be. No way in hell. No way.
Why would Aaron be on his team though?
You're okay that off a little bit.
No, Aaron would be on.
Why wouldn't he put Aaron on his team?
No, because
he's better than Aaron.
He's putting like the young guns versus the old guns, but either man. That's the fuck part, right? He's putting the young guns versus the old heads. Either man is younger than me.
Y'all gotta.
Either man is younger than me. Either man is like 32 or something.
Either man is not younger than you.
He's younger than I'm 34. Either man is younger than me.
Either man is younger than me.
Because Kiki, I used to come on this place and say, hey, I'm telling you.
My camera.
So this is what would happen, right? I would come on this place and say, no, this man is older than me. He has more life experience than me. He's 40 probably and all that shit. When he said, hey, bro, I'm 32. I was like, motherfucker, if you don't shut your
This whole time, I thought I was talking to
OG.
Wow.
Like
Did
like,
Melanie
Lux
was in the chat? Where Lux go?
Oh shit! Lux is another one. Lux used to go on Bruiser. This is the thing, right? This woman, and again, it's not a shot because
shot at
I'm not. I don't. I think they don't understand the tremendous value they will bring to conversations if they came on shows and debated in good faith and said, we are not going to mistreat them, we are not going to abuse them, we will treat them with kind of respect. So I have no idea why, for some reason, they don't do that. They just don't jump on and have a conversation. I don't.
I think the men that they want to discuss the type of topics with, they don't really have any disagreements with them. So it's hard for them to pick those guys. And the guys that they would rather have the debates with and the arguments with, they don't I don't know if respect is the word. They don't trust they can actually have a productive conversation. Whether that's right or wrong, I think that's what the apprehension is from. Lauren is in the building, says, I love the Eagles. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. Y'all should bring Sherelle and Callie Bev with y'all to the next debate. Now, I don't want to bring them, and I'm going to tell you why. Because it puts them in an awkward position, right? It puts women in, it looks like, oh, you going against the women and things like that. And and the reason why I say that is most women don't debate with each other. So like we don't go pull up to the panel and see women debate versus other women. We don't see 3-on-3s with that, right? So that kind of shows you that the type of interactions that women have, they really are protective about what they're willing to say to one another. And so I don't really want to put them in a compromised position because me and Cheeky or Fatty might say something and they be like, whoo, we gonna really turn the women against us if we agree to this. So it's not worth it.
We love Kelly Bev, but Kelly Bev is the type of person that you take to a fight, and by the middle of it, she's ganging up on you and putting you in the fucking face. If you put woman on the other side, you're like, yeah, let's go get him. By the end of the shit, she's stumping on you. So that's what she aligns with. Hey, it is what it is. This is just a part of the game. I just want to make sure that, hey, if any of you like work on a hospital, DNA, cop, investigations, forensics, we need either man and Trigger Mike birth certificate because there's no way those motherfuckers are on their 30s.
And
Trigger Mike in his 30s?
Trigger Mike is 35 or 34 or whatever.
Yeah, he's like 35, 36.
Yes.
Well, see, it could be like the Asian thing where like Asians look really, really young or really old forever.
No. That's not what it is. They have an older type of body structure, facial structure, and things like that. So people view them as older, and then the way they speak about their relationships, people are like, okay, that sounds like an older thing, but they're not really that old.
Yeah, Trigger Mike is.
Fatty, I have to ask this question too. Why did you take away the bounties?
Because
I had people in the chat talking about I was gonna fire them up.
And that's the thing, right? With bounties, you can run it up to $1,000 easily. I mean, we made a lot of money yesterday, right? But is like defeats the purpose of the show, right? It completely defeats the purpose of the show because you know the amount of guests, like my friends, Portuguese friends, Black Dawn, one day got my friend sit on the table, not even 3 seconds, $200. Get the fuck out of here!
They did that to me over a Hamp show today.
But that's what I'm talking about. A lot of people on these chats that support us heavily, they want to be a part of the show. And if they see you structure the show around some people, they will make sure they will spend a tremendous amount of money to send them on. And then you lose the show, you lose everything. Like all these shows that they say, epic show, you guys made $1,000. They are not as, if you take the money away, they are not as epic as you think. The calm shows, the shows that you have control, you can see the chat. Yesterday, I was like, damn, I can't see what the fuck they usually have immense control on the chat. Even I know it's a slow mode. But even with the slow modes, because I've been shows like that, the 60 seconds, I'm like, I can pay attention to this shit because there's a lot of things going around, everything flying, money flying. But that's the thing. Yeah. I think that people love the chaos and they confuse the chaos with the awesome show. Oh, that was epic. Yeah. Yesterday was messy. It was chaotic. So I think they enjoyed it. It just
Yes,
is what it is.
Lauren wanted to light them up. See, but but actually, Fatty, we're gonna talk about that in a minute. I actually have a solution to that, by the way.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna be one you're like, you know what, that works perfect. I don't know why I always have these ideas that just work perfectly, but I just do.
Yeah. You should have the idea of making members.
You need to get a royalty on your ideas. So every 5% of every new idea implemented.
Hey, I pay my still contact tax every time I do it. I said, oh, there's something for me to review. It's $5.
No. No, I do need to get my memberships up and rolling.
Yeah, you need some, because that's the thing, right? GBG and then stuff, like these have become militia game now. Every time we go outside, it's like people are rapping like the Crips and the Bloods and all this shit. So you can have just B-Rose saying, I love Aaron. No, he has to be gang affiliated. B-Rose needs to come up.
But the thing is, it is gang affiliated. That's why there's the globe in the pawn. So it's for both. It's for both.
You are cheeky, because we saw the get back shit, and I honestly consider myself part of GBG, kind of, because I don't rock the things, but like the song that you play for me and all this shit, I play the verses, but these like people look at us as a whole. When we go outside, like if they see Cheeky, they remember Fatty. If they see Fatty, they remember Aaron. If you go outside, but there's something with we can rap this shit, and we are proud when you guys, like when you do a very good outing and everybody is rocking, like J Prince with the black flags. People they are proud of their shit. They will literally go to angry men. They know they're going to get locked. Let me put one black flag real quick just to see him just spaz out. Same thing with Lapeef. Like, people were proud of that shit because, again, if the person that you rapping makes you look good, you make them look good back. I think Aaron needs to do the shit as fast as possible and then congregate with the GBG and you guys go along. That's what it is. It's good for business, I think, for both. So,
well, I think Cheeky doesn't have that as a membership option on his channel. So
and Cheeky, thank you for saving this man of that atrocious initial song, bro. I have to send you money because of that. Like, so that he played that. Thank you for saving him and finally give him a dope song for him to start the shit. He played today. Go back at the beginning of the show. He has a new song on the intro. They actually like, this is dope. Finally,
no. So I did the remix.
You know what I need? I need.
Aaron had Ave Maria.
I get what you're saying. I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? I get what you're saying.
That's what he's talking about.
I get
That's what he's talking about.
haters.
But I gotta I'm working on another remix to get, because DJ Witch Doctor, what really inspired me to do remixes again was on your show when DJ Witch Doctor does the acapella. So I'm gonna start just making those again and just dishing them out type deal. But I get what y'all saying.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, Aaron, his presentation is getting up there. Now he gets the intro, he now gets the rap vibe. Now he needs members. And when you decide to send me a message, I can do the little emojis and shit with like the man little head and shit, the Ninja Turtle one. You can talk about it. It's going to be
too easy to get jumped in. No gang affiliation for me. Somebody just DM me and say, get the memberships going.
Yeah, but the bounty shit on that kind of show, Aaron, is just, it defeats the purpose.
Oh no, I agree 100%. Like I told you, know what's so crazy? No one at the last like couple shows I've done on my channel, nobody else got booted off the panel. I'm actually almost amazed.
Yeah,
I'm like
same thing. Yeah, same thing with my last show too. Like, people might be excited about something, but if they're enjoying the conversation, they say let's stick it out like this. When personal grudges start to get involved, that's when problems start to happen. And like, if some motherfucker, like, I know, imagine like this, right? If I do a show with bounties and I say, hey, Misa, let's go. Come on my show, bro. It's going to be fun and all the shit. That motherfucker will take up 300, 400, 500 in the first 10 minutes. Right? So why am I inviting you, making a thumbnail, take time off your schedule, and you are literally taking everything to the side to be there, and then somebody decides to drop 500 on you, 200 on you. That's something that I'm not willing to do, at least for now. Or if I tell them, I explain, hey, this is what is happening. But those girls, they will be bought. Nah.
Gone. That's why people like they're good for Fight Club. No. Like,
no,
people don't understand.
No.
It won't
they won't handle it. And they are sore losers because that's the thing. Their show has bounties, so they understand it. But if they come to our shit and they get bounty, this is going to say on the back, they're bound. They're gone. They're gone. They barely want to stay there anyway to be punched in the face. Because there's
it made sense to take them off. I was just messing with you.
I understand it.
People don't realize how important.
Shout out to Lapeef. Is Aaron's fault.
I don't have a problem with Lapeef.
Not streaming at the same hour as Lapeef. No.
I'll listen. If I'm telling you now, if I am not watching that show, I'm gonna do a show. I don't know what world you living in.
But there's the thing. There's the loyalty that you have. No, I get it.
Oh, see, here's the difference. You actually watch the show. No,
but that's me. Yeah, that's my personal thing. Like if anybody has go ahead, it's fine. They don't they stream at the same hour as Fight Club all the time when you are streaming? Don't they stream at the same hour?
I've never looked at it like that. I'm just saying for me, it's like, man, I ain't.
But that's the thing. But Aaron, that's the thing. For us, Fight Club and the Lapeef are the staple, right? The premium, like where if somebody actively starts streaming, like because I started like 15 minutes before them, something like that. On a Thursday, I got a bunch of messages. Hey, bro, you should keep going. Keep going. What? Like it was just. I just did it later because they only could do the shit later. But if I could do it at 3, I would do that shit at 3. I don't care. I would do it. I just don't do it because I'm messy, but I'm not that kind of messy. I could be way worse. Oh, Robbie, why can we unlock? Let me review that.
I stream the same time as Anton streams all the time.
But Anton started that shit.
No, but I'm saying I do it all the time.
But Anton started that shit. You wasn't streaming at the same hour as him. He started streaming at the same hour as you, which is different.
I don't necessarily look at it that way,
but I look at it that way. Even Fight Club, I was like, why is this motherfucker streaming at the same hour as Fight Club? Stop doing that shit. Yeah, what do you have to say? I stream at the same hour as you. Now what?
I think people
be fatty.
Yes, Ink. Why can you get mature, well-dressed, beautiful woman and reasonable man, and I can't get that on my panel? What is the secret?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you think my beard is getting
there? Y'all program's a little different though. Y'all run a different type program. I mean, if you talk about mature, mature woman's not gonna be on Fight Club. You're not gonna get a grown ass mature woman on Fight Club and interact with some of the people you have on Fight Club, right? You're just not. Name me a mature grown ass woman on Fight Club that comes up.
But there's the thing: women usually are not regulars on Fight Club, for the most part.
But you said, is that what y'all talking about? Y'all want more grown, mature women on Fight Club, right? Ain't that what you said?
No, not on Fight Club. On my show,
on his show.
My bad. I'm sorry. On your show.
Yes.
Well, Fatty, the way you run your program, it's not that much different from Fight Club.
What if I say the black woman is God before the show? Do you think it's going to be more?
Yeah, but you won't be consistent with it.
Yeah, but you know what's funny, Ink? I'm actually glad that we're talking about.
And you be right, fuck y'all.
But that's the thing, Ink. I'm actually glad that the way that we build our shows is not hyper dependent on women, because you can become hostess of that shit, right? Woman on our shows is the cherry on top. It would be great to have them here, right? We build it on. We're going to do whatever we're going to do, and if a woman show up, there's an extra boost in views, money, all that. Because I know if I bring a beautiful woman, men are spending more money because they're flexing in front. That is all the mechanics of having beautiful woman on your shit that will make your business pop more than beautiful woman, ugly woman, and no woman at all. So if you can have a baseline of even just with men, you can actually have a good product, and then layers after layers after layers. When you get that woman, it's like a fucking Christmas tree. It's a wedding cake. The first layer is the most, but you have another top and another. So it's just a way of you having more of a variety, especially this woman. Like one woman is on one panel, is in every single one. So I'm trying to figure out that, because even Q, I was talking with Q the other day, and she said even a recruiting woman is a pain in the ass because they flake a lot. You can put them on thumbnails and shit because they will say at last hour either I'm sick or my kid is. So I'm trying to figure out that part actually.
Yeah, I think
you a pain in the ass.
When Fatty said, "Oh, bro, you gonna pull up on the show?" I said, "Yeah, I got you, bro." He was penciling that in. He wasn't like, "Oh,
there's
he's
no doubt." Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I think you deal a lot of times. Women are like, "I don't know," like they're inconsistent. But I think it becomes women. I think, did Lauren say that or Cree? Cree said it's the panels are not a safe space. We can absolutely make the panels a safe space. We can craft shows around conversations with just women. The problem is either you don't like the engagement in which the men talk to you, or the men overly agree with you, which makes it seem not as genuine, right? So I can have women on the panel all day. We have a conversation, but you see what I'm saying?
You talking about Fight Club?
Oh no, my show, not the Fight Club. No, no. Listen, the women that want to smoke, there are some. They can handle the Fight Club for a moment, but after a while, they realize though these guys is gonna go in all the show.
But would you consider those mature or grown women though that would do that on Fight Club? Would you consider that though?
Only in the beginning of the show. I get all the ladies love the bone rush at the beginning of the show because it's just me, and the conversation can kind of go the way that they want. Once other guys start getting involved, they don't necessarily want those engagements with them because those men are very disrespectful. I'm not going to lie. There's some very disrespectful men. And so women don't want to deal with disrespect. They're fine with disagreements. It's the personal shots that are unnecessary. Like I say, you don't need to take personal shots to prove your point. If your point is strong, it doesn't need to be personal, but unfortunately, it's more exciting to be, disrespectful to some people. So it's not my thing, but I get it. And I'm not even talking about jokes, because jokes I could take. You could say something funny. You got a funny nose, or you look like such and such. That's light. But when the people start going in, like extra, it just be too much. B Rose says the women would worry they'd go from being a panel member to the topic of discussion, just waking up one day and your face is on a thumbnail. Well,
it happens with everybody, and Aaron doesn't do that shit. So it's a safe space. So what's the problem? I do that. Aaron doesn't do it. So what's the problem? Absolutely, I do that shit. You put me on thumbnails. Everybody puts me on thumbnails. Why I can put people on thumbnails? B Rose, you are next. Surviving B Rose. Next show.
If Aaron, I could see you doing that on your show. Fight Club, I can't see it happening. No, Fatty. But what you talk about getting mature adult women having a conversation. I can see Aaron has that type of personality. He's not a demonstrative. He's very respectful. He's calm, almost to the point of like boring. No offense to you, brother.
No, take
it. That's the demeanor you get off. So a woman will be comfortable with coming on your show, having that type of conversation. Even a mature woman, more, like you say, mature woman, late 30s, early 40s, maybe, early 50s, something like that. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have a problem with doing that with you because the type of show you run. You saying Cap? Okay, right on.
Cap.
You don't think so?
Nah, them hoes like coming on Aaron's show because they like challenge him and they want to get a win over him, and he beat their ass into a corner. That's why they like coming on Aaron's show. But he does it in a respectful manner, you can say.
Well, but that's what I'm saying, though. But Granville, that's exactly what I'm saying. He's not a type of person who's going to openly smack you around, but he's going to do it kindly. You know what I'm saying? He's going to kill you with
Nah,
kindness.
he smack him around, but he just uses a glove with powder. He does it in
That's
a
what
real
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
disrespectful way.
He's doing with kindness. He's not you know, he's not one of those you're gonna have to get a EPO on him. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna do you like that. He's gonna kill you softly, you know, with smack here and smack there. That's what Aaron beat the man. He's gonna kill you with 1,000 cuts, right? That's how he's gonna kill you, yeah, and you're gonna slowly bleed to death. Fatty's gonna cut your goddamn throat and it's over. You're done.
Yeah, Fatty just take a hack axe to
but Ink, this is actually what is happening on this place, and this is something that I caught. And this is what I caught from Aaron, and I caught it now that I told this before. This shit is nightclub type of style. If you get enough people watching your shit, women want to be seen on nice fucking nightclubs. They want to tag that shit on Instagram. They want to go there. Every time I get these 400 or 500 shows, I don't invite people regularly. Women are jumping in there, sending me message. Hey, can I go back there? If anything, like they want to be a part of your shit as long as it's popping. That's why, for example, Lapif get this beautiful woman all the time because it's about popularity. If they look at you and you see as a popular content creator or somebody that is actually running a nice nightclub where they would like to be seen, they will jump on your shit. If they don't, if you are not the special number that you have, they are not going to say that. That's why for example, it's easy to convince a woman. If I'm live, I have 400 people and I said, hey, I want to invite you. We have live 400 people and she watches and comes. But if I'm not live and she sees 3,000 subscribers and I said, do you want to come on my show? I don't know. I have to see because my dad and my mom and the you see, it's just about popularity. If they have enough, like if they have enough clout or if they have enough reward when it comes to people watching their shit, they will jump on panels. Absolutely. They go out of their way to jump on panels and to be a part of the conversation and make that shit about them and all that shit. They do it all the time. They've been doing this shit on the last few months. So it's just that I have to get my numbers up. You know, when they say get your weight up, get your paper up and all that shit, just get more clout. Go get more subscribers. Go get more views. And as soon as they feel that is valuable, now they're trying to jump on your shit because they're competing for attention. Especially this content. Now that we have a lot of content creators that are women on this place, what the woman will say is just name a price. Oh, I have 3,000 subscribers. No. I have 30,000. No. I have 1,000. Welcome to the Q&A show. You see what I'm talking about? It helps a lot. A lot.
Yeah, that I didn't want to look at it like that, but you made me laugh.
I don't know, man, because like when you talking about Hamp show, I remember they was only like 1,500, 2,500, but they would have the engagement of the women. I mean, it'll be, and he had the women on the show. And he
but aren't they all friends? They are the
they have real life relationships.
They're kind of friends. Like I can bring I could bring my friends up every 2 days. I don't bring them because I know this place is a little bit messy and I don't want like Portuguese, but I could do that shit. But when it's come to friendship, these people are going to bend backwards. I am going to have April Carter tomorrow on my show. Have you ever saw any panel? That's the thing. If you develop, if you have developed some kind of either you talk on the back or have some kind of relationship, women are going to be more. Oh yeah, I'll talk with Fatty. Fatty is cool. I know Fatty's not going to come in and just smack me just because. Let me go there real quick. But that's the thing. We don't have this type of relationships. So, in my opinion, the best way is to ask a woman to recruit their friends. Best way. Other than that, is difficult.
Some people talk about how they look. But guess what, guys? Even though they look bad, even ugly women can attract more women because they're going to see it as a safe place. Yep. It's not always about the looks of the women. Just hearing some woman's opinions on something makes other women feel comfortable. Oh, well, if it's okay to get them 3 or 4 women, I don't think it's that. It seems like a safe place, and maybe I can go up her. And then the more attractive women come up her, and then you're going to have more, like you said, more and more. I understand what you're saying, though.
That's fair. That's totally fair. But again, having this woman, and you have to not cape, you have to cuddle them a little bit. You have to put a little bit of extra wrap, like the bubble wrapper around them.
Damn, Fatty, you out here
That,
simping like that?
that was my problem, for example, with Cheek. That was my shit with Cheeky. Like, I was like, Cheeky, why are you so tolerant to these bitches? What the fuck? And you can stand Jeffries for 3 minutes. Right? I was like a person is not giving you an answer, but I get I actually get what he was doing. I understand it. It's just the fact that for you to get extra out of the way, and then you bring a woman, example, Angela Knight, right? And now Anton is jumping on the panel, and now fucking Eric is jumping on the panel, and now everybody is trying to get a blow, or Prince Hill on the Aaron show, and now Angry Man is jumping here. It's complicated to manage that on a way that you're going to be fair with everybody, and the woman is not going to feel offended by whatever reason and try either to lash out or to bounce. It's very difficult.
No, that's true. Yeah. Well, B Rose says she don't feel safe, and I call on the man on the panel to protect me. If you know, you know. She talk about you, Hink, but you leave people at the restaurant.
Ink is a hoe. Ink has 7 girlfriends.
Whoa!
Girlfriends. Everybody, Ink, how many YouTube girlfriends you have?
None.
Everybody is no. Okay, 90 just more YouTube wives. Like he says, work wives. PhD is my work wife now. PhD, where are you? But that's the thing. If we get Flora, PhD, Robin M, Keisha, DB, and we put them on the panel with us, what happens? Fireworks, money, views. That's what Amp is doing, and he's doing a great job doing so. He understands who these women are. Like,
yeah, but you talking about a different style of women when you just named those 3 compared to what Hamp has.
Dana and Love and Q are not on that type of time.
Not really.
Dana, you bitches nigga, shut the fuck up, and he's not on the type of time.
Yeah, but that's not on the regular. That's all the time when you get Flora, and you know you piss PhD off, she gonna cut you the fuck out.
Not really. You gotta
really
really take it for her to cut you out.
Granville, stop! She cuts you out every time because you.
Well, you gotta understand how I come at her. But you gotta understand how I come at her every time I hit the panel. As soon as I come up, I don't
have no problem with PhD. Would never curse me out like that. I mean, I ain't never had a situation with her. But let me knock on wood now. I mean, let me knock on wood.
Well, Shadow Dragon Fatty has made the safe spaces for women several times on his panels with his guests and in real life friends. One of them was Angela, and look what she did.
What did she do?
I don't know what Angela did. AK Harrison said last night Aaron O, Ali got cooked. Fatty played. What's the clip?
I'm still wondering, guys. Like, what the hell? What is this thing? That Ali, you're muted.
Y'all gonna be looking for that clip like Waldo.
I don't know what you're talking about. Flora. I want it so bad to find out what's the reference. Where's
you have to get Dora the Explorer to find that shit, bro. Because it's not good to find it at all. That shit doesn't exist at all. But no.
I was literally going over my interactions on the panel today. Pretty much the majority of me trying to break down where my interactions was. I didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it too.
I think they trolled.
I don't think they're trolling. I don't think they felt like it. You see when a woman says, "Oh, it's not what you said," I felt like it.
So you think it's in the moment, right? Because you know how I talk about battle rap.
Yeah,
live, and then the replays be different.
Yeah. And I wasn't helping a lot because one thing that I noticed when you play the sounds in the videos, it sways the people's opinion completely. Like if you play like when I say, "Hey Ali, you got your ass kicked," he got cooked, and everybody, yay! Like I was like, oh shit, like that is like gladiator type of shit. So they felt like it, but there's no juice there.
That's a good point. That's a real good point. Yeah,
There's
I
no
don't
freaking
know. I'm gonna go back and read the comments and see if they got the timestamps of what they saying, but or are they just trolling us at the because they want another meeting. They want number 3 or 4. That's what I think they want.
Yeah, as long as Ep is the moderator, because they respect him, and Ep has to make them stick to the point. Is tremendously tiresome for you to have to explain a woman what a good man is, man. You do shows. Come on,
yeah,
man.
but see, then you put Hap at a disadvantage though, because he knows that they're going to respond to him and he's earned that, whatever the case is. But it's not on him to fix that for our problem. If we can't get, you know what I mean? So it's somewhat of a disadvantage for him.
I guess that's the benefit, like you said, he has some sort of relationship with them, and it's like you said, they respect him. So is that what your original show was about, Aaron? You went over the what y'all did?
I went over mainly my interactions on the show, mainly a little bit of everybody else's, and I was trying to find. I'm like, man, they said we was getting, and I just didn't find the contradictions by us and things like that. I mean, it could have been one here off there, but I don't really see it. And so when they say we was losing, I'm like, I don't see it unless y'all not talking about the actual conversation, the actual words. Y'all talking about the energy. If that's the argument, I could see why they would look at it that way. So that's the only one thing that's kind of confusing.
Yeah, but they should know better. Our energy needs to be low first because we men, if you are hyper aggressive, you know what happens. And the second, we were at home turf. You need to be invited to the people that visit you. I wasn't being like, how are you going to?
Hold on, Fatty.
What is?
One sec. Do you know a D dissects? I'm not familiar with D.
No.
D?
D-E-E?
Hi, D. You're on the panel.
Hey.
Have you been on my show before? One time before. You kind of look familiar. Are you coming to cause trouble? Yeah. Okay.
You have to do the paper back test.
Did you watch?
Time out. Ain't this the chick that was in ain't you the teacher that was teaching English in Dubai or something?
Yes.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, she been on your show once or twice, bro. You know my memory good as motherfucker, Eric.
I know it is, and I kind of remember like maybe one time before, but I'm not sure. But I also got to play it out.
Why does she look like dark skinned version of Venus?
She got the
what?
She looks like Venus. Fatty. No, she don't.
No, I'm not even trying to.
No.
She's cute.
No,
she looks like
Fatty, stop. D, did you watch the show last night?
No, I didn't.
Oh. I thought she was about to tell us.
You can't get women on the show. You see how Fatty came with that woman?
No, I didn't. Cute. Look, Venus is cute. I didn't say nothing. But D, let me ask you something, right? Because they wanted our level of aggression to be up there. What is a good comeback for bitch ass nigga? Like when a woman calls you that, what is the appropriate answer that is going to make everybody says, "Oh, I respect that"? Like what is the appropriate?
That's a good question. I actually don't know.
So you're just as good as I don't know too.
Yeah.
What do you want us to do? I don't know too. I have no idea. How do you get out of that thing? How do you match the level of aggression without they say, "Oh my God, misogynist! You are toxic."
You want to know, Fatty?
You
want to know?
Go ahead, Gwen.
Nah, I can't do it. I told Aaron I wasn't gonna curse anymore.
Oh shit!
Does my lighting look weird? Hold on.
No,
your mic's not on either. You got to get your mic on.
Yeah, you're using the computer mic. But there's no winning on that shit at all. There's no winning. Either you take it and they're going to clown you because a woman called you that and you didn't do nothing, or you match the same level of aggression and you're going to be a monster because as soon as you get back to woman, there's no winning on that.
You can roast her. You can rip her. Right?
The only way you can adjust that is if she's being so annoying or overbearing that they're finally glad that you adjusted that interaction.
Yep. You let first the crowd has to throw some tomatoes at her.
Yeah.
When they do it, Now we can all, but if the crowd is like, yeah, back and forth, and you do that shit, bro. Good luck with that shit.
Yeah.
Good luck.
That's the downside. You have to kind of like play that out. And that's why I was like, I don't know what people know about these people. So you got to be very, very careful, because we could sway the conversation one way by responding a certain way. So, but some of them, they was getting the aggression that they wanted though. So you know what I mean? Like, because Ali wasn't playing. So hey, you want to play, you want to play.
I talked to her about that, man, and she and I think, you know, she knows she probably went too far with that. So, well, Aaron,
you're talking about to Q?
Were you up her? I don't know if you was up her when I had when I had a conversation with you about it. Okay, you might not.
No, I had to dip off.
Okay. Yeah, I talked to her about it, and she seemed like she was a little sympathetic about that and going to try to change and not use that phrase anymore. But I just to do is what you supposed to do. I said that ain't
gonna happen.
Act like she's not even there. Don't even talk to her. No, have nothing to do with her ass. Don't keep.
Yeah, but it's going to happen again because it's not. I know I need to refrain this. I know I need to refrain because it is not going to look good when they get on their feelings. That's why, like Q to me, like first time I saw her and I went at her, I went ballistic on that also show. I think it was the most aggressive that not the G Princeton's usual things, but I went ballistic because I don't know how to deal with you. You talk like a man and you come at me like a man, but people and me, I look at you as a woman and you hide yourself into the, oh, I'm still a woman. I don't want to be considered. Yeah, yesterday she said that on the show. I don't want to be called a stud. I don't want to be called a boy. I am a woman. So now you're putting me on a position where I don't know. Like, do I give you a jab here and there, or do I go am on you like I do to the men? So she's the person that to me like is the most triggering because I don't know how to handle her. I have no idea. Still today, I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't even address her. Act like she's not even there.
He can't do that because then they're gonna tell you a whole ass nigga for not wanting to talk. What's wrong? You scared?
She say all she wants.
They're gonna go there with it. I'm telling you, y'all can't do what I can do because I'm just
let her say all she wants.
But she gonna get
like,
her ass cussed out.
You're
She gonna
trying
get
to get
jokes.
more
But
female people on your panel, Fatty. You're gonna have to do that because if they think that's how you're gonna act, whenever
I never like the show that I did the other day talking about lucky and fantasy shit. This was light. I could go nightmare, go to the depth of the earth and like, but no, I said I have to focus on the men. I know they were the one that started it, but I know how it's going to look. If I go more than the comedic shit, you see what I'm saying? With the other guys, I actually went in, but with them, hey man, I do some jokes here and there. I talk about it, then I move. That's why, for example, when Robbie starts up, you know what I do? Quiet. Quiet. I wait a little bit. I give a jab, and then I go back to be quiet. I'm a king fighter like that. I'm not going to be over talking her and screaming at her. I don't do this shit.
Yeah, there's no winning with that, bro. Like I said, unless the crowd has been booing her and they really want you to put her in check, it's not going to look good. Shout out to Matt. Matthew says, they up north women, it's up like that. Trust. Well, only women I know that's very difficult to deal with is New York women. Sorry, take it. It is what it is, Hank. It is what it is.
That's the only time I got speechless.
They are the most difficult women on the planet.
Suck my dick, fatty. I was like,
I'm sorry.
I'm not going back and forth with you. I'm just quiet, like
whole nother level there, bro. Whole nother level. So no, I'm not. So no, D, are you from New York?
No, I'm from Houston.
Yeah, I think it's so.
Oh, she a scammer. She a scammer. Scammer. Houston chick scam morning, noon, and night.
Oh shit!
I've literally never heard that. No one has ever told me that.
Yeah. You'll say they're full of scammers.
You had to excuse Granville. He tries to get himself booted off the panel with some of the insane language that he uses. Ignore
You should know. I cussed out last time. Remember?
Why do you cuss out women?
I did cuss out. I cussed out last time.
Somebody cursed me out, and then someone got me, like, took me out.
Somebody,
I think it was
What,
you.
what were you? See, look, I do too many shows. What were you saying to piss them off?
Hold on, Greg.
I didn't do anything. He didn't like my hair.
If I'm not mistaken,
That's crazy.
You were talking
So
about you were with some
you
Dubai
cussed out,
prince
then you
over there or
kick her
something,
off?
like you were the
Is
third
that what
wife
you
in
did?
line or something. Somebody was taking
That's
care of you
crazy.
in Dubai while you
Granville.
were a teacher. Huh? What's up?
Granville. You cussed out, then you kicked off?
No, I didn't kick her off. I wouldn't kick her off because she was actually cussing me out back. So I would. Well, she wasn't cussing me out. She was just
Oh,
shit, but I didn't
this
have
is
a
a
problem.
hold on, Granville. Oh, I didn't even
Okay.
see this question. This is a question for Team Fatty here. I'm going to read it. Fatty, did you think that fat arm joke was a bit much? That was the only thing I was like.
Do you see what I'm talking about?
They called Fatty
I
a fat
went at
fuck
her.
morning, noon, and night last night. What are you
But
talking about?
do you see what I'm talking about? She said, "Oh, I got the baby 10 days from now, 10 days ago." And I said, "What does that have with you? What does that have to do with you having fat arms?"
Look, the next joke you do, next time she call you fat, just tell her she got the potato salad making arms. Just tell her that. So you could have went way
I have
worse.
no
Tell her
idea.
she got that
I have
potato
no.
salad.
No,
Just
no.
say
But the
that,
thing
look,
is,
and that's why you got potato salad making arms. Everybody gonna know what that means in the chat.
yeah, I don't know what that means. But Greg, the thing is, you know when you are on the small square and you can see the shoulders, but when we do the wide up shit, you can see the rest, but the crowd is not seeing the shit.
Right.
Like I could see that she was overweight. She had a pretty face, but I can see, and the fact that she was laughing there, I went light on her. She said, "Oh, I had a baby." I said, "What does that the baby has to do with you having fat arms?" That's fatty. That's the lightest I can do.
And now y'all got
And
the old
even
man.
then, somebody
And it
asks,
pads your
"Hey,
bed,
fatty,
man.
I think you did too much there, fatty." Like, why?
Wait. What does Carl mean? Trustworthy people on here are the clout. What does that mean?
People like you, Aaron. You're very trustworthy.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking people like that are for the like they show up here to get the clout. Okay.
No. People like you aren't the clout.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This clout stuff, I'm still not really fully understanding what was made. I hear it get used a lot. It's still not registering with me exactly. Maybe it's because I'm not really into this type of thing, but I don't know. But when Fatty says you show up to my show because the clout, I'm like, okay, I can kind of start to see some of the. But on a general basis,
it's the reaction afterwards, Aaron. And again, you've been through this, the thousands of dollars, 600 people. You know, it's the talk of the town on the next day, and people are going to do the review of the review. They're going, but that's the thing. It's why when this was not happening, you're not doing our reviews. We're not showing up on panels. You see what I'm saying? Is you got my attention now. Type of you arrive, you got my attention now, and that's what a lot of people do, and I did it too. Absolutely, there's no way I can say it was not for clout. It's because it was funny to me, but there's no way I'm like I look like fight Ken Sean, but if Angry Man comes on the panel of Fight Club, oh shit, here comes my friend. Right? It's intentional a lot of times, and the thing is,
facts.
We have to understand that we are getting there. Not are there that the stratospheric space where they are, but we are starting getting on this space, and people are going to start like to targeting us. Like for example, a video that I got made of me. Fatty's gay because he called Neve a she. Defend yourself,
That
Fatty.
was a wild ass video. That was insane. That came out of left field. Like, nigga, what?
Well, you're a lefty and you say it all the time. So I mean,
said that I'm going to. She wants to be referred as she. I called you a she. That's fine if you want to.
Eric, you know when your clout was like red hot, and I don't know if Fatty won't comment on it, but you remember when you did that Yanni review?
Yep.
Remember when you
the
did
thousand,
that? Was
1,000. Yep.
That clout, nigga, that clout you had on that? They was hungry for it, my nigga. They was hungry that day.
Oh yeah, no, me and Fatty talk about that. Why I stopped really doing reactions to people and stuff like that. Yeah,
bro. If you did reactions like on a normal basis, like Fatty, yo, it between you and Fatty, bro, y'all will probably be known more than what y'all are right now. Cause Fatty probably understands it, but I don't know if you understand like how big the name Aaron O is. in a lot of spaces that people really know you. People know people in your chat because they sit over here and they watch and they recognize people in the chat that you know. When those people comment in those chats, they be like, "Oh, you be by Aaron, you be by Aaron, oh, you be by Fatty." People actually do that.
I don't travel as much as Fatty. Fatty really knows these YouTube streets, so
Yeah,
it makes sense to him. I just don't.
And that's the thing. Controversy sells too. So the fact that I have a cover up that says Jerry Springer with me looking at the side says a lot about some things. I try to mix the good with the bad. Hey, we're on deep conversations here, but it's on the third hour. If you went on the first 2 hours, you don't get nothing of that. Show up later. So it's just a question of you having an equilibrium. But that's the thing. The same people that were going to clown you and say, "Oh, this is a controversy." When you do a show about deep topics, they won't show up. Aaron does it all the time about
That's a
economy. Oh, I'm going to explain where you should invest and all that
Aaron
shit.
do his investment shows and stuff. That shit should be some of the best shit Aaron does. I'm not gonna lie. But people,
There's the best shows, but they lie about
they're
it.
not here for it.
Yeah, they lie about it.
And,
I
and
wish you could
I
have
wish Aaron
deep
would do at least one of those
conversations.
shows at least once a week if I could get that for like a Christmas present or something.
Just
but you know, we need.
Oh, and by the way, Granville,
financial show.
Granville
just need a cash app for starting. Huh?
I'm just saying that be careful. Like E Black still has a grudge to handle with you, so he's waiting.
What did I do him?
He's waiting. Remember when it was your birthday and you said, "Hey, Fatty, can I have a wish?" Yeah,
I know, right? All right.
Yeah,
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come over there by you. I'm gonna come over by you because I've been watching you for like the last week. I think I'm over my anger with you.
You are over
last week.
But what? Like, let me ask you something.
What's up?
Did that picture that I showed when you were eating those wings aggravate your anger, or it was just like maintain it? Because I know what happened.
Nigga,
I know.
But
That was funny, right?
So let's do the timeline right. I hadn't been over by your show in a month before you started pulling that up.
Yeah, no, it was the cheeky, then the Tanner situation.
Nah, it was a cheeky situation. It's a cheeky situation.
Yeah, I know.
And then I just didn't want another part of it, so I stayed away. But yeah, they were sending me clips. They were sending me clips. You had took the hot wing. You had took a still frame from the hot wing.
Everybody gets sick clips
as
for
an
me.
overlay.
This is
Look at this stupid motherfucker here.
No, I don't get this stuff. I don't get the fatty clips. Nobody send me and goes, Aaron, did you see? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want that clip. I don't know why I always I don't know none of this stuff.
Hold on. Let me use this big motherfucker for overlay. And then he just pops the video up and just pops the photo up. And I looked at the clip. I was like, look at this stupid fuck here, bro. Fuck him.
The joke was, I need something that covers the screen. That
I need something that covers the screen. Let me just put that photo up. I was like, you son of a bitch. I was like, son of a bitch. Hey, to all y'all too, look. I saw you motherfuckers comment in that chat too when Fatty was talking about me. Pepperidge Farm.
That's
a black petty.
Remembers, nigga.
Hold on, Granville. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. Y'all being too petty. Matthew says, y'all see the way Hamp talks to them. That's why they respect. They won't say it, but they just do. I haven't seen enough to know exactly how he talked to him. He just seemed calm and very, very much clear. Only ones that can take it is Love, Dana, Q, and Tay. Well, how many of them is it? Isn't that most of them?
It's a lot of them.
Wait, can I say
it's a lot of them.
Look, on your next, can I read the next super chat, Aaron? Don't leave that, Fatty. Oh, it only takes one to take it to Love, Dana, and Q, and Tay. I thought you read that one. Now, see, why did Fatty leave? Fatty don't leave.
187 says, nah, Granville, keep that same energy.
Listen, Jamaica, let's be real. You was never on Fatty's show till I dropped 500 on your head, and then you started showing up at Fatty's show, my guy. You started showing up at Fatty's show because it's the only place you can go. Keep it real, bro. Keep it real. Keep it real.
That's cool.
Goofball ass nigga. See you on Fight Club tonight, 187, or not?
Damn, y'all gotta stop this battles, man, because I don't know who's gonna win. I don't know who's gonna win. Matthew says, do a money show, Aaron, aka Stephen A. Smith. Oh, I will. I have one already put together. The problem is, it ain't gonna be for everybody. They've already proven that that's not what the people really want to hear, and it's a small group of people that want to have those discussions. So, but I got to figure out these freaking memberships that everybody keep getting on my back about. Player one is no good. But anyway, yeah, I think that it was a good show. I think it was a win for Team Fatty. It was a win for Things Might Get Risky.
That's
overall, it was fun. It was fun.
Then you popped up on the panel, so everybody knew Things Might Get Risky was gonna come. So I had an idea, like, okay, it's probably gonna be Fatty. It's probably gonna be Ali. Who Fatty's gonna get up there also? Who else? Like, I know it's gonna be Fatty and Ali. Then I know they got the dude from This Might Be Risky, but who's gonna be on the other side? Because they got men. You need at least one more. And then when you popped up on the panel, I was like, oh shit, we got something cooking. It was beast. Nah, you got it. I'll kick it with Fatty. I know, bro. I know.
Y'all gotta stop this.
I'm gonna be over that too, though. Look, I'm gonna start coming back because I ain't mad at Fatty no more, so I can't ghost watch no more. So
why do the majority of these conservations never result in someone conceding? I'm assuming that means conversations. Will your debates require shout out to concede? Let me think about that. Why don't people concede? Nobody wants to admit defeat. To a certain degree, they look at that as a kind of like a loss, and on the panels, that is not something people are willing to concede to. That's what makes a lot of the conversations go sour, because, like, you lost. You got to take, I ain't lose this. That's just your audience. So it's cool. Here's the thing. You don't necessarily need someone to concede. The point of it is, does the audience get it, right? Because the panel is fine, but like I said, we do this live so everybody can be involved. So yeah, I can't make them accept the point, no matter how many different ways I convey it, but the audience is gonna go, okay, I get it. It makes sense. So I don't know why most people can't concede. I will say this: when me and podcasts have conversations, he concedes points. He acknowledges, okay, you got that one this way. He's one of the very few that will concede points. I'm not saying he's gonna concede it to just anybody, but having a conversation like, okay, that's a really great point. I concede that. And I think just in that moment, people don't want that attention on him. Like, yeah, dang, they just beat me in front of everybody. I think it's hard. For people.
It's actually not that. Okay, so it's more entertaining. Okay, like last night, you don't have to concede because it's actually a true debate. Your point's going to make the other person can see whether they win or lose. I mean, whether they admit it or not, people see it. But on a normal podcast, so like we got something going on, like we got debate right now, we having a conversation, right? And it started being controversial. You argue your point, I argue my point. Somebody at some point need to admit, okay, his point was better than my point. I didn't see it the way before. Now, eventually, if something is said, I think that's what makes it more contentious and not entertaining when you just refuse and you want to fight and not just admit that you got it wrong.
But another thing, John, what's bad too, John, is when you got a trolling ass nigga like me on the panel and I realize you done lost and now I'm about to drag your ass on the panel for losing. That hurt niggas' pride and feelings too.
But it shouldn't though. It shouldn't.
Do though. But John, it do. Listen, it do. Like, just imagine like two hecklers like me and fucking Pookie on a panel and you just lost a battle to Aaron. A topic to Aaron. Nigga, we about to clown you. And the chat's gonna get a hell of a roll out of us clowning you, and you just took that L. A lot of people don't like that. A lot of people could not deal with that. They could not handle that.
No, I think it only happens when people are so combative that they refuse to acknowledge that that's a great point and just take that L. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
so I think that's when it happens. Because
it's not even an L though. It's like if you say something I didn't see it that way before, I actually just won. Because I just learned something I didn't know before. You should argue to the point to where I learned something from you.
Go ahead with that old nigga logic, man. God damn. That every L is a blessing type shit, man. Go ahead with that.
But what he's saying is,
man.
I've had conversations with people where if I make a point and it debunks their point, they're like, okay, fine, we can move on. But that's not common because most of the time it's very contentious, and I got to battle so hard just to make the point to finally kind of get the audience to go, come on now, you just being.
But Aaron, there's only a couple of dudes that's gonna give it up like that, and they're gonna understand. They're gonna stand on their footings. It probably be John the Baptist, Hank, Fatty, Ali, maybe podcast for sure. It's only a very few of them that's gonna understand that and will understand on their stuff and say that, okay, I can see it that way. Most of these motherfuckers over here, they're not about to do that. And they
I
about to
think
go down the rabbit
easier.
hole and they gonna
It's
get
easier
clowned.
for a content creator. It's harder for a content creator to concede because people clip up everything. Remember down that time I got the footage. If you like a panelist from time to time, or you in the chat, it's much easier for you to be like, okay, you got it, because the pressure is not really on you as much as it's on the creators to do it. So it's a little bit different with them.
Okay. So what you saying?
Why is that a problem to concede though? I don't understand that shit. That to me, that's immature for real. But what's the problem with being wrong?
Because you got to follow it, bro. People got following.
I think when you're adamant about something,
what does that matter though, Granville? I mean, nobody's perfect, brother.
Yeah, but people care about their following though, bro. I get what you're saying.
So you rather look foolish. You rather look foolish, even though that you looking dead wrong, than saying, "Hey, man, fuck you. You right. I was wrong," and just accept it. Move on.
Venus, hold on, Granville. Venus, me and Cheeky gonna set that debate up real soon. GBG will be coming, and we gonna see how often you don't concede. Miss Rarely Wrong.
But Aaron just made a good point. I never looked at it that way. Just a panelist, like somebody like me conceding, and then an actual content creator that creates content conceding, is two totally different things. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, because they clip us up. They don't really clip panelists up that often. You know what I mean? Like you might get hit with a, but they clip the creators up all the time. Like, oh, I got you. These got you moments, and a lot of that is the reason why the conversations don't continue forward, because it's that, dang, he might got me here, so now let me throw an insult or challenge his manhood, or she might got a point, so let me say you ugly, or let me say you wear wigs and kind of throw off the point. Or like an example in the show, she's like, do you date men? And I wasn't paying no attention to what she said. If you watch the video, I'm on my point.
Yo, I was like,
not
and
letting
look,
no
at that point, you were on your point because you were so focused on the conversation. But when she said that, I was like, bitch, what?
Like, you know the crazy part, it didn't even register that she said it, because I was like, no, stick on the point. So it just goes to show you that people, if you have a moment, they will go to a deflection point to throw you off the scent. Like, dang, you might got me. Let's do personal attacks. So this is why I try to refrain from personal attacks can be fun as long as it's not done distastefully, right? You could say a personal jab if that person has humor and it's fine. But when you do that to the wrong people, I think that's kind of where it's like it makes
like me taking personal shots at John the Baptist because he has that broken bag of bones on his back wall in his man cave on the max contract, and it's gonna get them flunked out the playoffs this year again.
Yeah, so stupid stuff like that.
Trade AD.
You gotta know that.
Louisiana.
You gotta know that Aaron is from LA, so he's not happy with that joke, bro.
Aaron from Frisco, my nigga.
Aaron lives in LA, so he doesn't like people talking about Lakers like that.
He from the Bay, man. What is you talking about? See, this is what we talking about. You about to get clipped.
Aaron, don't you live in LA?
I don't know.
Me?
I could be
No,
wrong.
I live in the Bay.
Okay.
How about you just go cover the whole state?
Dumb.
Yeah, I thought he lives in LA.
California to me all the time when they want to make these jokes. So you got to take what comes with it.
Aaron stay where they ain't. What 90% of places don't have central air and heat. I don't understand it.
Because we don't need it.
Yes, you do. Jesus.
Well, once you come out here, you're gonna see.
Oh, they don't need it. Most houses in LA don't have a heater at all. Like
It get hot in LA.
Even all the way to Fresno, Bakersfield, and some part of Bay Area, they don't even deal with heater. They don't need it because those places are either normal temperature or hot. Yeah, either normal temperature is hot.
We don't really need it at all. So it's not important. I'll gotta go back. Let me see. Hold on, man. I know what I'm gonna do.
But Aaron, look at it this way, right? You see, when you deal with women, it's just inherent in them that they can fight you with their physical hand. I pray they don't, because they're not supposed to. So the only way they can fight you is either use their mouth or they go low. They go very low. They got to say something just to win the battle, but without winning the war. So that's how they do things. Like I was watching the same Lapiv network yesterday. That's just how they do. They can go nasty. They can say things. They will say that your JT is small, even though you whoop her ass really good with your JT. She's gonna still say it's small, just for her to win the battle, but lost the war. It's just who they are. That's why I don't even waste my time, getting into a debate with a woman or arguing. I just tell her what I want her to do. If she cry from here to tomorrow, I'll come back and be like, did you do what I told you to do? Now we have a problem. But I'm not going to go dirty with her because you can't win her. You can't beat her in her. That's her field. That's her territory. Saying bullshit is what she's made to do.
Let's look up one of the comments that was left on that show.
I actually want to see you and him go ahead and have a debate.
Of course you do.
That'd be a good one.
I don't know if no, I'm not really against it. Let me see here. Here we go. This is what somebody said. Check this out. Let me see here. Can I pull this one up a little bit more? I don't know if I can. It says here. Oh, well, let me see if I can pull it up even wider. Yeah, it says, the women put that on y'all. They were having real life conversations and not just talking points from red pill. Just my opinion.
Damn, Kinfolk. Wait, Kinfolk, you popping off at the mall like that? Hit this panel. Hit that panel. I know you be up there by Darrell. I seen you by Darrell. I seen you by Venus. You know, popped up on Thanos panel. I know you watching.
No, I disagree. Hold on. I disagree with the statement. What was the real points that they was making? Thank you, B Rose. B Rose said, I'm the sponsor of the show. She's being petty. She's being petty. Thank you, B Rose. I appreciate it. I think that she didn't give any examples. Oh, B Rose said, don't pretend you don't know who I'm not. No, B Rose, that's not how I go. You can't give me a random and tell me that I know who it's for. Nope, you're not about to turn me against people. Nope, you're gonna have to say the name. She's not gonna turn me against the people. Who is the target? Because I don't know. Somebody look in the chat and let me know if y'all see the target. But I'm gonna say this. I don't know what the real points that the women were discussing and the men were red pill talking points. What's the real stuff that the women were saying?
I think they're looking at the debate that Q and I just went blank.
No, but I'm okay. But real, what was the real stuff?
It wasn't nothing.
It wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing. I went over my interactions with them. I don't know what real we had there, so I'm not sure what this real stuff that they talking about. And B Rose has not picked a target yet, and she thinks she about to trick me into it. Nope. Wow, she really talking that Philly swing. She ain't no good. Wind Chime says, Aaron, of course you say that it was y'all versus them. No, I'm saying I do not know. Just tell me the real points that the women were speaking about and the men were on red pill talking points. That I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm saying nobody has brought any timestamps to say this is real and y'all talking only talking points. So that's the only reason that I'm pushing back against that, because I think they just wanted to put on the comment section that the women was talking real points and the men were speaking from red pill. Just give me the evidence. You know, when Cheeky says something, he says, "Don't worry, I got the timestamp. I'll be right back." And he send a timestamp and go right here, and he start cracking up laughing. So all I'm saying is, where's the timestamp of all this realness? Exactly. See? Crickets. Matthew Pierce says, man, who don't like a little hostility from women? Nah, we're not doing that. We like quiet, sweet, kind women. No. You don't want that turned up rat. No.
Turn up.
Why else do we want to see them on these channels if you ain't fine? We argue and laughing out loud. That's cold. That is cold-blooded right there. So are you saying that the women that come on the panels is either fine or it's time to argue? Dang,
oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. You ever seen?
Oh, don't say that's a fact. Come on,
you ever seen when Pink hit the panel and how niggas get gushy and mushy?
It don't matter who you is over here, buddy boy. If you're not making sense, you finna get to work.
Thank you. If you pull up and GBG is in the building, we don't care who it is. If Beyonce pull up, Kelly Rowland pull up, I don't care.
If my mama pull up, getting to work.
Your mama, Gigi?
My mama. We already asked questions on live before. We don't even know who my real dad is.
Cold piece of work. I'm not about to do. No, I'm not gonna do moms like that on the YouTube. No, I'm gonna be like somebody
crazy on moms for the content.
Off the panel, please. Somebody please boot moms off the panel so I don't have to do this.
No, I'm finna do moms is finna get hands and feet put on. Y'all think she's safe? Y'all don't think she going to sleep? Oh man. Hate to tell you, mom.
Look how late JJ is. We in the 5th hour. He talking about what I missed. A whole lot. You didn't see the show the other night we did what things might be risque. Yeah, we did a whole panel show and they said that the boys got scraped, but they haven't gave any examples of it. I do what I normally do. I'm not gonna yell and scream over nobody. I'm gonna make my point and let it resonate with people. Whether they think I'm wrong or not, it's fair. But I don't know what they talking about. The guy I think that they
water bottle.
Yeah, I think that they think that one moment that was a defining moment of the conversation. So I don't know. JJ said it's 9 a.m. in Japan. I always wanted to take a trip to Japan. Yeah.
50 hours till I land, then I'm out like a light. Like a
I don't know that.
Do you care about sports at all?
Not as much as I used to.
Don't talk about it, Hank. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm not.
That was a good win last night, bro.
What are you talking about, bro?
Them Bears.
No, I wasn't gonna talk about that. I was just gonna say, I don't know if y'all got the news, but your boy Jim Harbaugh got suspended from the sideline from the rest of the regular season.
What?
Wait, while it's under investigation, not even found guilty?
The Big Ten did it. Big Ten suspended for the rest of the season
without any evidence.
So he coach up in a booth, but he can't coach on the sideline.
Wow, without any evidence?
Well, they got evidence. They got a witness. They got
that's not evidence.
Well, the person they're accusing of is the against the evidence, and but you know, he also said that Jim Harbaugh had nothing to do with it, but you know, he might have been the fall guy.
Well, it is what it is. I don't know.
I didn't mean to derail the show. My bad, brother. I'm sorry.
No. Bro, like Fatty show was about to start anyway, so I was just about to end the show. So I ain't even worried about it. So I appreciate y'all coming up though. I appreciate y'all coming in, rocking out the show. Definitely we will have the AOC show coming real soon. Don't even worry. We got y'all. We ain't forgot. We in the lab, putting in the work as always. Matthew says, hell yes, Ohio State for life. We winning. That's cheating. That's cheating. You literally took a team that's rated top 2 and to basically disable them from putting the most important component to their team. It's kind of messed up. But anyway, Chica, any last words before we get up out of here? Because I mean,
no, man. Just like we were saying, AOC definitely is on the way.
Yeah,
he's
definitely
in the work.
Yeah, look, they're not ready for that. I'm telling you now. Remember that we got to discuss that topic. Remember, I sent you that. We got to discuss that one.
Well, first of all, we gotta figure out what Either Man is on. What kind of
with this debate? Yeah, I don't think people really want that debate though. You think
I
they
don't think
do?
so either.
I don't know if they really want that. I think they was just Jones and talk. I really don't know if they want that.
It's almost like people saying like, what if Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson were to fight? Like, it's fun to imagine, but they don't really want the issue. Honestly, if I'm keeping it 100,
these type of debates can ruin friendships. Hey, you take a beat down so bad they don't show up to YouTube for weeks. Oh yeah, bro, I was sick, out the last 3 weeks. Well, yeah, after the show, I came down with something. I don't know what had happened.
Yeah, it's a beat down. Came down with a beat down, buddy. The people's elbow off the top rope.
Man, we gonna see. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Team Fatty Show will be up live next. Who else is live right now? Let me see here who we got live. I don't follow a lot of people, so it's easy to figure that out. We got who in our space? Not a soul of anybody that I can see on my thing right now. Even better. Matter of fact, get something to eat because I'm hungry too. So shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. Anybody that says that I was getting destroyed in the debate, y'all pretty much seen my interactions on this show. Y'all ain't got to stand for it. They got to work. Now, if they want to resume this, now that I know what to expect in these conversations, absolutely, we accept. And we can do 1-on-1s, 2-on-2s, 3-on, however y'all want this to go. We prepared in every possible way. Until then, we gone.